strong, can't stop, won't stop from the Brooklyn block. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, 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 B-R-O-O-K, we well. Okay, we well. Okay, we well. Okay, we well. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
Head hit. Cam Thomas.
Just give me the ball, I'm fitting the score next. My J is all net, me and Jay just all next. Getting back on defense, hit him with strong flex. I'm official like a ref, trying not to get attacked. And we go hard on Brooklyn, that's a promise. Watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Make you watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Switch, they can't guard me, especially side the Barclays. Spin between crosses, I can score with both hands. Midi flawless, and I get to paint like an artist. I'm a boss smith, so you should respect my handle. I see the big picture with the nets like a mantle. In the future, I see us as champs too. And when we do, I'ma do a Brooklyn dance move. The stir that or Millie rock like a fan do. That's a bet like my parlay on FanDuel.
B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
There's Clarkson. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, the Mavs is wild. And why they ain't just let it cut? Hold on. This is Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets blog. Why the Mavs gotta go out like this? Why y'all didn't just, you know what I mean, lay down and just get that loss? He's slapped up. You know what I mean? Y'all want to go back to Boston and then they gonna be celebrating and all that. Like nobody don't want to. Come on, man. Y'all could have just lost this game and just packed it on up. You know? Y'all want to go out there and play winning basketball now. Can the Mavs be the first team to come back from 3-0? I don't know. I don't think so. I totally do not believe that that's going to happen. I can be wrong. I am not perfect. But in my calculations, Kyrie does not win in Boston. Would he have to apologize to Boston and say, "Yo, I'm sorry, I stepped on that"? You know what I'm saying, lucky like that. You know what I mean? Is Kyrie unlucky because he stepped on Lucky? Maybe he should have articulated how he felt about Boston in a different way. I don't know, man, but I don't know why he went on and like they could have. I want to get to the off season. I want to see us discuss the Nets. Are the Nets going to be the first team to make a move in the offseason? Or do we let things happen? Do we let things play out? Are there going to be moves done before the draft happens? Is there space before the draft that trades can happen? I believe so. I think soon as the season ends with the finals, that the teams could reach out to, and sign players. I think that's how it goes. That's what I was looking for, kind of looking for some of that action. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like the Mavs is out. I don't think they got what it takes to come back down 3-0. I really don't. I do not feel like this game was a game that I can grow confidence, even though it was a blowout. The odds are against the Mavs. I don't know how they defeat these odds. I don't see how they can win in Boston. This is the first game that they scored over 100 points. So 1 out of 4 games, they scored over 100 points. Could they continue this offensive barrage? You know what I'm saying? I'm just not confident in the Mavs, man. I'm not going to say that they're not going to win that next game, but if I was a betting man, I'm going to say no. Then you Barry Spread Sports Highlights. He said Mavs is 7. LOL. I think he troll. He joking. He joking, man. Come on, man. They could score. To beat the Boston Celtics, they gotta score over 100 points. You see them scoring the ball the way they did tonight. The next 3 games in Boston, So even if they win next game, you think they win, bruh? I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Ray Allen said, laughing my butt off. Boston just wanted to win at home. Yeah, like we don't want to see that parade and all that, man. Like, know what I mean? Like, come on, man. He could have won in Dallas. It'd have been a little quiet situation. All right, go home. Mark Cuban is like, yo, y'all not finna let them win a championship here. Because the Larry O'Brien had to be in Dallas just in case they did win it. Mark Cuban probably was like, fuck no. They can't win it here, man. Y'all better have somebody getting traded, they win here. Word. So I don't know, man. I can't call it, won't spoil it. But if I had to ask, I gotta ask the chat. You know, we had an interesting conversation last stream about who was more important, what position was more important for the Brooklyn Nets. You know, is it the point guard or is it the center? And for a while, I was riding with Leaf saying it was the center. I was. But the more and more I listen to Nets fans, both sides, they make a valid point about the upside of Clax and Clowney together and seeing them play together. I believe that they can win together. I do. You know, I think Clack's upside is being taken seriously by the front office, and part of the reason why Jawan Howard was added to the roster, the coaching staff. You know what I'm saying? So I think the development side of the game, we really focus on that. We've in building the contending team, the pieces come in this season. Whatever team we're gonna build to contend with, the pieces are gonna come this season. So when we got enough money to free up for next year, we're gonna make a move. Shout to LM in the building, man. Are you seeing that game tonight?
Yeah, I seen it, but I mean, I shut it off during the third quarter. It was over by then. Um,
Yeah, I wasn't
yeah,
really
I just didn't
excited to
feel
see
like.
the Mavs win, man. Kind of wanted them to get it over with, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I want usually you want to see these teams get it out the mud. I thought it was gonna be like a close game. But I mean, this was typical of Boston, man. Boston, they always got the chance to close out games, and they failed to deliver. Um, I think they just wanted to win at home. Keep it honest with you, I didn't think they was like really feeling the parade and all that stuff in Dallas and them celebrating on a away team's court. Like I just think they wasn't really feeling that. So Monday they probably gonna close it at home in front of Boston, in front of their fans. They probably gonna feel like that's really the way to go. Um, so I'm not putting much stock in Dallas coming back. Uh, I mean, they could win if they win that game 5. I mean, even if they do win the game 5, can they keep this up for 3 games? Like it's a tough ask. I mean, I don't really know if they can keep that up, but it would be typical of Boston to blow a 3-0 lead in the finals, though. Like that would be hilarious. But I'm just ready for the off
There
season.
you bury sports like see highlights. He joking. He said LOL. He said Mavs is 7. I really don't see this though. You know what I mean? Like yeah, the Mavs they won tonight convincingly, but at the end of the day, to see Kyrie Irving win in Boston is the hard part. You know, he's been a large part of them losing because of his shooting woes. His percentage is under 50%. You know, heavy under 50%. It seemed like True Holiday, Derek White, Jalen Brown. You know, you throwing a lot at Kyrie. You know what I mean? Even if he put up his points at what percentage? You know what I'm saying? Do you want Kyrie scoring 30 because he took 30 shots? Do you want him scoring 30 because he took 40 shots? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So I just don't see how they could win in Boston. I don't. I
yeah.
really don't.
I don't think this is a comeback. I think they just got one. I think they just went. I was like, yo, we not getting swept. Like it is what it is. But um, I don't know. I mean, people do say, yo, don't let us get one, because one can turn into two, and two can turn into three, and you know what I'm saying. Boston can drop the ball. I'm not saying that they're going to, but um, I would think Boston needs to take that home game very seriously. Like, don't be sitting there being half-assed like you was tonight. Like, go out there, get the job done, so we can get into this all season. Cause I heard if Boston won tonight, that at 12, which is around now, uh, Claxton's agent could talk to Sean Marks and them about re-signing. Um, if they won tonight, but
Yeah.
they can't do that now. It's extended, so agents can't talk to, what I'm saying, about re-signing. Stuff got to get put on hold. But I'm just ready for the off season at this point. Ready for the new news. Like I'm just,
Same, Ellen.
yeah, I'm over this finals. When your team is not in it and you don't really got a race in this thing, like it doesn't matter
Right.
who win at this point. Like
Yeah.
me
The
personally, if
Suns.
it ain't the Nets or Spurs, like I really don't care. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Shout out to LM. We got John on the panel with us.
Hey,
Talk to
BZ.
us, John. What's going on? How you doing, man?
Doing good, man. I mean, as far as tonight goes, it looks like the Celtics really just didn't have the energy and rhythm that they've had the last three games. But here's the thing: would Boston want to win the championship in Dallas, or would they want to win the championship back at home? So I think this is a must-win for the Mavs. But if Boston doesn't pull it off, momentum could be shifting. But like LM, I'm ready for this offseason, man. After today's news came out with Fred from Athletic reporting that the Nets are refusing to take on hordes of draft picks, Mikal Bridges. It makes me wonder if the Nets don't want to do anything this summer and instead wait for the trade deadline next year, because I have a feeling that that trade deadline next year could really decide if the Nets are truly going to commit to a rebuild or do something completely different. That's where I think this is all leading towards. I don't know if you guys saw that news today, but that really got me thinking.
I saw it, but the only thing that throws me off is like, do you want to wait now? I mean, what if Mikel's value is diminished by trade deadline? What can you really get for him
Right.
as compared to now, where his value is up?
Well, that's a good point, Ellen. But you think about it, right now in this summer, teams are not competing for anything right now, and they could offer their low, mid-average deals for Mikal. But here's the thing: next deadline, say the Knicks or Houston, OKC, Memphis, these teams are right in the thick of it, near the top, and they're desperate enough to want to get Mikal. They might be willing to go over their initial value. So maybe Brooklyn is banking on that by being so resistant. Like you really don't have to
So
trade Mikal this summer for low value deals. You could wait till the deadline where everybody has to put their cards on the table. And if Brooklyn sees an offer they can't refuse, you can hear breaking news, man. I just think that's where it's going towards. I don't think the Nets are going to be tempted to do anything really this summer unless they don't see like somebody they really want. I think they're going to wait to the deadline.
yeah, nah, I'm inclined to agree with John. Shout out to John for that take.
Thanks, Breezy.
I, I feel like at the end of the day, it's no reason to commit to this season and championship contending, especially going heavy with the assistant coaches and the coach being a first time head coach. All those coaches that's assistant coaches or player development coaches. I mean, it's fine. The fan base just wants y'all to keep it real with us. That's why y'all see that, the title of the show, the thumbnail, that was a quote by Joe Side, basically saying that he worked for the fans. And if he worked for the fans, he should be listening to Big Fan Breezy show. I mean, besides that, you know what I'm saying? He could hear the opinions of many fans and feel like, come to conclude what the fans are looking for. And, the biggest conversation is the center of point guard. And I'm going to be honest, I'm leaning towards the point guard now because the upside of Clowney and them taking interest in Clax and Clowney together, sitting Dayron Sharp after he had grabbed the most rebounds he did in his NBA career just to play Clowney to see, because I guess it was an understanding on what they want to do with Dayron Sharp. Like, okay, this is what he do. All right, now we need to see if Clowney gonna be on the trade block or not. and he not. I think Clowney's untouchable. You know what I'm saying? So to John's point, yeah, I think they find pieces that they want to keep before we go out and get a big free agent. I think that's the move for the Nets. I think we focus on the pieces that we're going to keep for next season. Like these are pieces we're going to sell. If Cam Thomas can be a number one, if he's not a true number one, is he a number two? But I'm pretty sure the Nets know that he's either a number one or a number two. And I'm only saying that to say that's my debate versus him coming off the bench. He's
It's
either a
gonna
number
be a
one or
big
number
year
two.
for him.
He's better than coming off the bench in the NBA.
I think it's gonna be a big year for Cam. I mean, this year is really, we have our Cam Thomas debates. What he really is. I think we found that out this year. To John's point, if the Nets don't really make any moves, they probably gonna go for it with Cam Thomas. They seen what he did this year, averaging 22. Um, you know what I'm saying? They probably gonna think, okay, let's see what he can do. Let's see what if he can lead this team above 500. I think that's really what they're looking for.
Right.
Let's see if you can really be the number one option. Let's see if you can get this team to above 500. I'm sure they not expecting a number one seed 'cause that's freaking crazy. But they're probably gonna see, hey, let's see if we can get us to a six seed or a seven seed or a fifth seed or anywhere between that margin. Let's see what you can do with the ball in your hands. But I think if that's the case, Sean Marks gotta surround him with complementary pieces, get
Good
some
point.
players here that can, hide Cam Thomas deficiencies. I'm sure he's working in the off season on these things, but get a point guard. Try to get some, even if they not all stars, even if they not big names, get some hustle 3 and D guys. Get some guys that is gonna uh, give Cam Thomas some help. I mean, as much as he's an offensive threat, you don't always want Cam Thomas to have the burden of always scoring. You want somebody besides him to take that load off. As
Isn't
we
that supposed
clearly
to be?
seen this season. So I mean, we gonna see. This is a big year for him. I think 2025 is what Sean Marks is eyeing because all of the free agents. So I think he's gonna go star chasing. Donovan might re-sign with Cleveland, so that might be out of the Cats might be out of the bag with that one. But I mean, we're gonna see. I think 2025 is really the year where Sean Marks and Size really gonna make moves and try to get this team going. If
Right.
not rebuilding, but we got to see what trajectory and what direction they're going in. If they rebuilding, are they retooling? Like, what's the move here?
Well, I'll tell you this,
I
Lem.
think,
If the
yeah.
Nets do something this summer, let's say they look at a Plan B option like Dejounte Murray. I think Dejounte would be a great piece to this team. He can be that connector between Thomas and Mikel. Takes the playmaking off of Thomas, lets him score more off the ball. Takes the playmaking off Mikel, lets him score more. I think Murray would definitely help the Nets get above 500. Like that should be the goal this season, and maybe get him to a play-in. What if they go after Ingram and gives you some scoring? But if they make one of those two moves, I definitely think they want to cash in 2025. But if they don't do anything and their record is pretty mid at the deadline, and there are a lot of teams that want their guys that are willing to go off over their offers, then maybe the Nets will do a longer rebuild. I think the Nets don't have to rush anything right now. Evaluate the summer, see if you want to get somebody. If you don't, say you do the season, you do bad, you make a move. Like you just gotta. I think the Nets just really have to get their timing down because their timing has been horrible the last few years. If any move they make going forward, if it doesn't help their future, it's going to bite them in the butt. That's where I think the Nets have to be very careful about.
I agree. Totally.
Yeah, yeah.
Is
You
Mikel
know,
and Cam Johnson joined at the hip? I mean, can Cam Johnson get traded, or should we hold on to him?
hold on. Shout out to Every Black TV. Every Black TV, shout out your channel. And let us know where you calling from, bro.
Oh, peace, Breezy, peace to the fellas. This is Eric Black TV. I'm calling out of Mount Vernon, New York. Um, I don't really have anything going on my channel or anything like that. I just called in just to chop it up with you guys about the Nets.
Oh, all right, cool. Nah, to answer your question, nah, I don't think Cam Johnson and Mikal Bridges joined at the hip. I think that last season was supposed to see whether they were or weren't, and if they had enough pull to use that card. But based on the productivity from Cam Johnson and the contract the Nets gave him, I think they expected more from Cam Johnson. So I don't think, you know what I'm saying, he's untradeable. But I do, I don't know if they start the season with Cam Johnson. I don't know. I mean, how you feel about Cam Johnson? Every Black TV, you want him to get traded?
It's interesting because I felt like him replacing like a Joe Harris. I expected I had a benchmark of at least like 16 points a night from him, and he couldn't even give me that. So it's like I don't see the value in in the amount of money we gave him. So I'm looking to trade him. But if how what is our commitment to Mikael, and then how that's why I asked the question: are they joined at the hip? Do we gotta give him another chance or see what else he's got in the tank, or because I really don't know the direction of the team. So it's to me he's trade bait, just in to try to get some production better. But then you could also give him another chance to see what he can do. So it's up in the air with me. I just want to see a young core come together and try to build around that. So I'm just trying to find out who's the core of the team.
Yeah, nah, I'm with you. I feel like the core is Clax Clowney and Cam Thomas. But John, say what you said in the private chat to his talking point about Cam Johnson coming off the bench.
Yeah, I just think for this season, probably having Johnson off the bench is better because him and Mikel, they're both 3-and-D wings, really, essentially. But Mikel has more offense to his game, but they just don't fit well together. I think they're too redundant. And Johnson, when he's not doing versatile offense, he's just either chucking threes or not playing defense. I just think he was a little more comfortable off the bench than he was in the starting
I
lineup. So I
agree.
think that's what the Nets should do. I don't see the point of putting Johnson with Mikel, Ben, and Claxton in the same lineup. Like they have to split those four guys up. Don't have those four guys in the same lineup, or else you're not going to
Yeah,
get any
I agree.
offense going. Those
Who
people
don't
just don't
trade
fit.
him because what are you gonna want to bring Ben off the bench too? Like we're gonna have like 160 million coming off the bench.
I think that's the smart move to play him off the bench right now. Because here's the thing: there's no guarantee he's going to be healthy. When they put him back in the starting lineup, his back gave out and he was done for this season. Like try to build him up like maybe the first 2 months, and if Ben somehow gets back to playing like himself, then maybe incorporate him back to the starting lineup. But I just don't think the Nets should risk putting him back to the starting lineup. If he gets hurt, that's it. There's no way of getting him off this team. You put up with him for a year, and that's it. But I just think the Nets should be smarter about how they utilize Ben on the team. I wouldn't start him. I'd put him off the bench first to see if he could actually
Like
play the 20 minutes a night.
Cam Johnson to me, your point, Cam Johnson to me is not a forward. He's a three.
Mm,
Um, I
okay.
I would play Cam Johnson behind Mikel because at least Mikel has more to offer in terms of his defensive prowess. So it's not like Mikel is just a guy who can put up 30 or 20 and that's what you're getting from him. He's pretty good on the defensive end compared to Cam Johnson, or he's basically just a catch and shoot guy. He's just gonna give you threes. Um, I think he doesn't have the size for the four. He's too skinny. He's too light. As compared to a Clowney, who you can see he's putting on more muscle. Uh, he has a better ability to put the ball on the floor. He can shoot. He can keep up with the guards, the Halliburtons, the Brunsons. Like you can see he can keep up with most of the league guards in the East. You will want somebody like that at the four. Also 6'10", 6'11". I mean, it's a no-brainer. That's somebody you got to put in the starting lineup. Um, I just don't want Ben starting immediately. I think you should
Yes.
work Ben up.
Right.
We seen what happened when Ben started. Like it is what it is at this point. You want to start him up slowly. Give him, I'll say around probably 20 minutes at best. Uh, just work him in and out the lineup. Don't put him and give him 30 minutes per game or something like that. Like don't rush him that quick. Let him take his time and see what you can get.
He's had a year off. Man. I mean, he's supposed to come in ready, pushed in with energy coming in game one of the season, ready to give you like a triple double or something. Like,
I mean,
it's,
he did the same thing last year. He
so
was he was ready to go.
He's all out. He's supposed to make us better with defense, being a point guard, everything. Like he's supposed to make us better, and it's 100 million. I can't see it coming off the. I get what you're saying, though. Like work him in and things like that. But it's crazy because he's $100 million player. Like it's hard to bring that off the bench.
It's
But
it's
that
nuts
work,
to say that. It's nuts to even say that he's making that type of money.
it's
I
crazy.
mean, yeah, I just don't like the politics. I think just because to Breezy point that he made a couple months ago, there's players that are not living up to their contract on this team.
It's
Right.
crazy.
Cam Thomas, uh, he not getting paid the big bucks, but he is at least living up to a promise of he can be an asset to this team one day. Ben is getting paid all this money. I don't think he's played at least 70 games for us in the past few seasons.
Past
Like it's getting
years.
to the. I think the past years, in terms of Cam Johnson getting paid the big bucks, he's had a horrible year. Mikel got a good contract, but he hasn't been living up to the expectations that Sean Marks has put in this team has put up on him. I mean, the guys that's put in the most work on this team is the young core. The
Right.
Cam Thomas, Clowney, Claxton for the matter. When Dennis Schroeder got here, he helped contribute the best he can. Jalen Wilson, like the young core are the guys that's really making this team watchable. I think
But
you want to put more effort towards the young core and working them up than a potential Ben Simmons who might get injured again and Cam Johnson in these dudes.
yo,
L-
Like
Yeah.
that's
LM,
so
you,
Hold
yeah,
on, hold on. We gonna go to Ivan, then I'm gonna go after Ivan. Go ahead, Ivan.
so we was on in the I get it. Some people like Ben. I understand it. We was in the BK who I just don't get. I try to be as unbiased as I can, but I don't know how people can sit there and say Ben and the Brooklyn Nets uniform did better than Schroeder. Schroeder
oh,
was actually for the eye test. Schroeder was actually one of our closers for most of the games. He actually helped Claxton get couple easy lobs, easy points in the paint. Schroeder also Schroeder was actually outperforming Lonnie Walker, and Lonnie Walker was one of our best offensive players at the time.
I
So
like that. But yeah.
yeah, so I mean, I don't understand. Like, yeah, Schroeder ain't the. I guess people keep saying, "Yo, Schroeder ain't the best point guard," but what we have and the way our roster constructed, he is in this team. So I say we
point.
play Ben. Ben have to come off the bench. Even when we saw small sample size, Ben was performing good off the bench. When the Utah game, he played his best games off the bench. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
point,
nah.
Ivan.
Shout to Ivan for that. I agree. Wally said let him come off the bench the whole. You know what I'm saying, season. And my thing is, respectfully, that is preserving your player. You know, he not gonna be 100%. And if he is, he ain't gonna be able to max out every game. You know, you want to preserve a player like that. Let him come back slow. Excuse me. Don't not out of no disrespect. Let him come back off of the bench because you want for the longevity of his career. It's a shame that he got the biggest contract and he coming off the bench. Same thing with Cam Johnson, but Ben Simmons and Cam Johnson in different perspectives should not start. They should not be starters for the Brooklyn Nets. Cam Johnson and Ben Simmons should come off the bench. Does that help us give us a good bench? Yeah. You get put Cam Johnson in situations where he's not the guy trying to win and lose us games. Put him in situations where the game is close and we just need to keep the score close. Don't put him in situations where we got to come back. Nah, you put him in situations where we already got the lead, and this is why he'll come off the bench. You know what I mean? You put him in advantage situations. Same thing with Ben Simmons. You put Ben Simmons in a situation where the starters can rest and he could still push the pace versus the second unit. You know, Cam Johnson and Ben Simmons coming off the bench could be a strong thing for the Brooklyn Nets. I just
Ooh,
think a good coach would knows how to he has to know how to implement them into the rotation. But I'm listening to y'all, man. Go ahead, keep
That,
cooking.
that,
No,
that, that's real sensible though. What you just said, Breezy. That's real sensible.
Yeah, Breezy, can I also say this? Here's another thing that people underlook with Dennis Schroeder. When he came towards the end of the season, he was helping the young guys develop. Thomas, Clowney, Wilson, Wofford. He took all these guys under his wing and helped give them confidence why they were doing so well. Where was Ben Simmons? He was hiding out in Miami the last month and a half. He wasn't nowhere to be found with these young guys helping them out. Schroeder actually took these guys under his wing. Like, this team needs leadership going forward. They need a guy that actually wants to help the young guys get better, not just improve their own stats and contract numbers. Like
I
nobody took
think
that
Cam
account with Dennis
need
the
to
other
be
night.
included in that too. I think Cam starting next year has to assume more so of a leadership role
Right.
in
Mm-hmm.
terms of taking. I think I saw him try to do that late in the season when he started getting under Ollie, when he started getting minutes. I saw him talking to Noah Clowney on the bench and giving him advice, and I think that's what he needs to be for the Reed, Jalen Wilson, Clowney, the young guys, Trendon Watford, who's pretty much they pretty much around the same age, but just him being more vocal. I think that's something that he needs to do heading more into next season. And just start talking to the guys. If he sees something on the court that they don't see, speak up. Like just being more vocal in the huddle.
What we
I
need
Yeah,
is
think that's
what we need is a good mix, bro. Everybody on this team got to come and gel together quickly in order to be some type of successful and make some type of uh, uh strides in the right direction and some type of strides above 32 wins. Because the reality is that what people got to understand is, the one thing in the Eastern Conference, bro, that you could win games off of, bro. Physicality. And I'm not saying that Isaiah Collier ain't gonna provide that. And I'm not saying that, but I know for a fact that half of what I've been talking about for the last 6 months is gonna provide that, bro. Like that's what I do know. The thing,
So
especially against teams like Boston.
let me ask you this, because this with the Zach Edey thing, and I'm be honest with you, I think that the fans arguing a point guard over a center, they're making a strong argument. Now, when I check the draft pick, the Pelicans only in the 21st pick, so they ain't got the 12th pick. So I looked at the teams that did have those lottery picks, like the 12th and whatnot. I don't see who would do a trade with us for us to get one of the picks. I heard Memphis, but I know that wouldn't involve Clax, I kind of immediately disagree with that one. But
Oh,
anything besides Memphis, I see. I mean, Leaf, you see us trying to get a Zach Edey without giving up Clax.
OKC. That was the only one that really came to mind because OKC was they was one of the few teams that was serious about having DFS, and they want to put him in like some type of dirty
And
work
what's
type
they
of role.
for the chat? What's they pick? What's they pick?
12.
Okay, they 12. OKC is 12.
Yeah, but
Pelicans are an option too. Apparently, they're willing to trade that 21st first round pick for multiple second picks. The Nets have 10 second round picks, so the
right,
Nets wanted to do something really good for themselves. They could do that.
But hold
right.
on,
I
hold on.
like
Two
I
things.
like
Hold on. Two things. Two. I want to ask two things real quick. One, I don't. And we already we said the 26th pick is not safe for Zach Edey. Do you think the 21st pick is safe for Zach Edey?
I think Edie's
I
around the
think
top
so.
20. I think Edie will be
I
around the
Yeah,
mean
top
I
I
20.
think
be
he'll
I'll
be
be
he'll
honest
still
I'll
be
be honest with
No,
available.
you.
but is it safe? And think forget about whether you think he's gonna be around that number, because I heard Miami heating up
In
with the
all honesty,
conversation
bro,
too.
to
I
listen,
don't think
I
Zach
say
Edey is going lottery. So yes, I
in
think
all
it's safe.
honesty, bro, like lottery is from 1 to 14. Anything outside, anything from 15 to 20, I listen.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
like okay because the only team that to me that I heard that was that serious about him, bro, in between those numbers was Miami. Miami is at number
Ooh.
15. Like and Pat and something that y'all need to know about Pat Riley. I said this before. Dwayne Wade was supposed to go late in that 2003 draft. Pat Riley took him at number 5, and it turned into the third best two guard in the NBA history. So
yeah.
I mean, listen. All I'm
So
gonna
can
tell
we?
y'all. Oh,
So you say 12 is so, but 12 before 15, so we ain't got to trip. But we got to be adamant about getting that spot. We giving up DFS. That's enough to get the 12 pick.
that's enough for OKC because um they seem to still be interested in him as opposed to getting somebody in a draft that would fit. That they want a dirty work guy, and DFS kind of fits the bill. Um, they want somebody that's gonna somewhat anchor, kind of like DFS anchored that Dallas defense back in 2022.
We know.
He
We
did
know.
that. So I mean, like they want something of that magnitude. They want some type of attitude, you know what I'm saying, in their locker room. You know what I'm saying? Like right now they got kids, you know what I'm saying? But they want to add some type of veteran to that that's gonna, get them give them like a strong identity, like, all right, yo, these are my young players, man. Ain't nobody messing with my young players. That's what it seems like to me.
Shout out to
Yeah,
Wally.
I think OKC I think OKC
Thanks. Shout out
needs
to
that
Wally
type of
on
presence.
Wednesday.
Um, I think they need that type of presence. I think a DFS can help them in the long run. They
Do we
was
really
missing
want Josh
a
Giddey though?
DFS type player. I mean, Giddey as shooting guard really throws me off because he doesn't play like a shooting guard.
Right.
Like he's more so of a point guard,
Giddy plays more like a three, but with point guard abilities. I what I see in
right?
him, what I see in him is offensively is the same thing I see in Draymond Green, setting screens, making
Ooh, okay.
passes, bruh, like that type of thing. I don't see the same thing defensively.
Right.
That's the thing about it. Offensively, I see the same attributes, bro. He could pass with the best of them, bro. But I don't see him being able to run the point guard position. He's more of a secondary type of playmaker, open
Right.
court type of passer. Making the easy
Right.
reads while the defense is like standing around and it's in motion. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not somebody to set up an offense. He's more of that secondary guy to like stand at the top of the key and break defenses down
Yeah.
Yeah,
everybody
because
missing that scoring motion.
the reason why I don't like Josh Giddey because he don't get. It's crazy because I know this take you guys probably won't agree. And this would be off take, but I feel like we was trending to a right. I don't know how we gonna look offensively, but defensively we trending in the right direction. I see we became a better defensive team because we got a lot of defensive players.
We
Now
still do, and yeah, you're absolutely right, Ivan. And when you have Clowney and Clax to
and
start,
Wilson, and I always forget his name. You always correct me, Leaf. What's his name?
Jalen
Why
Wilson.
keep? Yeah, Jalen Wilson too.
Oh,
I,
okay.
I like Jalen Wilson, but like defensively, I don't know he where I don't know if he's where McKell is. McKell already has an identity
No, but
defensively,
I'm
bro.
saying
So
that he already have a nose for the ball. He's a great rebounder, which is defense. I feel like because he rebounds offense in both sides of the court. And he got a nose for the ball, man. He's a good defender. He gonna stay with you. And
I would give you a good defender, but I still, in terms of like the
he was kind of
wings,
like a Royce O'Neal for us. A little bit better. I feel like
Royce.
he
Yeah,
hit.
I was gonna say that, but I think Royce had better hands. Royce had better anticipation. Royce had better knowledge of where to be defensively. Because the thing is, Royce was one of the defensive pieces out in Utah with Rudy. He was one of the like he was their best wing defender when he was
Yeah,
out there.
I agree. I agree. I think, but that came, with years. But I can see him that he's built pretty. Pause. He's pretty big for a kid. She got a good 3-point shooter. I think he can. We saw a couple middies from him too. So offensively and defense, I'm saying defensively, he's not bad.
He's got
Defensively,
potential.
he's not bad defensively, and he could rebound. But I think offensively, what you're gonna see more with him is, he'll have some chances to attack because he does put his head down and make a play. His 3-point shot is getting a little bit better. It's not
He
the worst.
he's a good
And
spot.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
what
Yeah, yeah.
what I
He could
saw for
definitely
him.
spot up in there. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. What I saw from him is he's a good spot up shooter. He actually what surprised me at the end because they don't allow him to do it that much. he actually has a mid range that I think could develop more. The more he progresses in the league, he's a great. He's not the greatest passer, but he's not a bad passer either. I saw him do some passes through adjustment layups, which was pretty
Right.
decent passer. Like I see like Cam decent passes. Like I
Right.
think he can be very solid for us, man. Solid. Of course, not Mikael Bridges, but
I
he's
think
part of that defense
Well,
conversation.
I'll tell you this right now. But as far as the mid range game go, like all the in between shots, bro, those belong to first Cam Thomas and then second Mikel. That's
Yes,
one.
I agree. I'm just
Those
saying
mid
that
range. Everything
I,
else is spot up threes or like downhill, or we get a easy layup
I
or easy dunk, or
I
we
agree,
like
Leaf. Like you said, I
we'll
saw
get that.
some glimpse of him doing it at the end. He could do it. And
Yeah, yeah, he
it
could
looks
do it,
nice.
but I mean, yeah, but the thing is, like, you want your elite players to be in the mid range, bro. Like that's what you want. Like the thing is like for most teams because they're gonna be the difficult shot takers and makers. And Cam Thomas is gonna be the difficult shot taker and maker in between the 3 point line, in the in between areas, bro. And Mikel is gonna be a little bit a second to that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, bro, like they could fill in the void if they have a shot that's open here or there. They could take it, but I think what has to be bestowed on this lineup and this group, I think is a little bit more freedom offensively to do. All right, yo, take your shots. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, take what the defense give you, but at the same time, we want to establish a defensive front and we want to establish let's finish defensive plays by rebounding. That's what we want to do. I'm almost
I agree.
100% positive, bro, that half of what Zach Edey does well is going to work in this league right away. Is he going to get post touches where he's going to have a total isolation? No, but he's going to dive to the basket and he's going to draw a lot of bodies, bro. Like pause to the basket and be in traffic and be in the trenches and rebounding and score off of that, score for putbacks and score for rim dives and lobs inside the paint, where he could just take one bounce and just go right up. You know what I'm
But
saying?
what you saying,
Like
LM?
we want him to score quick, bro. Like, but and defensively, I don't give a shit what Priest tells you, bro. Like 7'4" out of 7'4". I don't care if it's 300 pounds or 200 pounds, bro. Like, yo, Zach Edey is not letting nothing fly easy at the basket, bro. Like the only way he's probably getting beat is off a live play on a 2-on-1, like how Rudy got beat, or somebody is gonna be out on the 3 point line, bro. Like, and then they gotta hit that three.
I
But
mean,
at the
I
same,
agree, Leaf, but
but at the same time, if we're running a lineup that includes three guys that could rebound, bro, like you pretty much the defense pretty much the offense that we're going against that type of defense that we're putting on the court, they basically got one shot. There's no second
I
chance
ag-
buckets.
I agree, but I think to Priest's point, uh, the Zach Eady would help, but I think for me personally, I feel like he would have to uh come off the bench. I think in this league and era, it's very, very, very fast paced. Claxton actually fits, even though he's not a five. If he had four capabilities, I wish he did so he could play the four. But he works well because he's fast paced and he can keep up with the perimeter as opposed to a Zach Edey who might get beat. But I think Sean Marks and listen, I don't know how people feel about Mikel on this team. I personally think Sean Marks, if he played his cards right, he could have had two picks in his draft. One, if you traded Mikel, and two, if you got off DFS.
I mean,
And
well, I get what you're saying, but I think the McHale thing is like it's that ship is sailed. I think the McHale thing has sailed, bro.
I
Like
agree.
twice with Houston, bro. Like Houston gave us two shots, bro, at it, bro. We said no. It is what it is. I'm
Right.
okay with not trading Mikel because like I think Mikel and Cam Thomas could work together, bro. They just need a more time, bro. Like that's all it is.
I
We're the
agree.
ones
I
that we
think
the ones that
they
kept saying stop hurrying up and trading dudes and going for this and that the third, bro. Like why are we still mentioning Mikel getting traded and getting
right.
dealt with,
And
bro? Like
Bleacher Report put up some crazy ass trade suggestion that included Mikel going to OKC for that I think that 12th pick
Right.
for whatever for I think this pick and some other picks, but I think we need to address the point guard situation, and I think we need to address the big situation in terms of getting more
Well, right
size.
now we can't do both, bro. Right now we can only do one. We really realistically we can only do one. We got a shot. We have a shot at getting one pick in this draft. And to me, bro, like, and I like I said yesterday, bro, like I'm not looking for a unicorn. I found one. I found one, bro, in terms of all of the little things that he's gonna help us with, bro. Not in terms of statistically and doing this and doing everything that oh boys the other 7'4" niggas doing down in San Antonio. Like that's not what I meant. I'm talking about
But
in
you think
terms
they
of
would use that pick on the Zach Edey as opposed to a Collier or a Devin Carter or whatever they looking for? Because I have heard DFS linked to those two if we do get off them. But I wonder if they look at a Zach Edey going forward. Because I mean, I know he linked to Horty, and you know they had their time. But I think in Sean Mark's mind, he's gonna be more pressed to, especially if they re-sign Claxton. He probably gonna be like, all right, I got the center, I got big, I got Claxton again, I got him on lock. I need
right.
somebody that's gonna push the pace and put pressure on the rim and try to help out Cam Thomas.
Here's the thing. The draft comes before free agency. That's number one. Number
Right.
two, Clack's decision to be here is his decision and his decision alone. We don't know what he's thinking, bro. Like he could be on track one day. We saying all of these things, bro, but we don't know what he's thinking because we haven't heard what he said. Other than I'm okay with being here. Da 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 da. That's all we heard. Number three,
Mhm.
the Zach Edey pick is really for that security. It's really for that security, bro. Like because at the same time, we could still build. Like what we really need to do is build the stock, is build the trade value of the players that we really want to trade. Once we finally get decide to trade them, like the thing is, yo, you could sign Clax and you could draft Zach Edey and then the both of them are doing really good, and then you could go get what you really want, maybe a point guard or this, that, and the third, and go in that direction. But at the same time, the thing is, once our players start doing good and start trending in the right direction, bro, nobody wants to trade nobody that's doing good and helping the team.
But to John's point, I mean, you might have. I think that might be a good point because I mean, what I'm about to say, people might not want to hear this. I don't want to hear it, but at the end of the day, it might be a suggestion. And the thing about that is, I think to Lee's point, these players are building up their trade value. But I think in terms of, I think they're gonna see since Cam Thomas is mostly gonna have most of the go to this upcoming season. I think with Cam Thomas value going up, niggas don't want to hear it, but I don't think they're gonna do it. But I feel like it may be a possibility if we not looking too nice at trade deadline.
I'm gonna stop you right there, bro, because the Cam Thomas. Listen, anything that involves if it involves Mikel and his value going up, bro, like I see what you're saying. If you would have said Mikel and his value going up, I see what you're saying because Mikel is probably looking for a bigger contract if he starts playing out of his mind or like to a All NBA standard somewhat this season, bro. Like if he starts trending in that direction, this season coming up, bro, then he's gonna want a crazy contract, and then we're gonna have to pay him that
Right.
crazy
Well,
contract. Cam Thomas
well,
is different because like that's basically bird rights. You could come out of pocket for him all day. You know what I'm saying? Like if Cam Thomas goes off for some type of crazy ass season, bro, like he probably ain't even gonna be asking for nowhere near the money that Mikel is gonna be asking for if he goes off. So Mikel would probably be a bigger trading piece, bro, if he's going off more than Cam, just off the simple fact that Mikel is gonna want more money. That's
well,
what's gonna happen. Right.
well, Leaf. I would say this: if the Nets don't get a star by 2025, it makes no sense to re-sign Mikal Bridges. You don't re-sign Mikal Bridges with no stars. So if they don't get a star by next trade deadline, I think they should consider all options because it would just be unfair to keep Mikal on this team if you don't get a star to pair with him because that would ruin the whole purpose of why he's on this team.
I
So
agree,
Right, right,
Drew.
right.
Exactly.
that's
I
one
agree
thing.
with
Exactly.
you. I
I
think the way
agree.
that we do that is that we have to raise their trade stock and have to get them playing well again. We have to get a lot of the players that's on this team right now playing well again and make this spot a destination for us to get a star.
Yeah, we
That's
and we got
because it's
I
Exactly.
players
agree.
that's because
yeah.
the star that we looking for, players are still gonna be here all after the fact, no matter how much money we got. Trust me, bro. Like so, whether it's Spider, whether it's Trey Young, I don't care who it is, bro. Somebody, bro, is going to want to is going to take a close eye at the destination and the money, and they're going to be looking like, yo, this team is either all right or this team is either trash. Yo, we
I
got to
mean, we
No,
got the
no,
rebuild.
most money
we
to
need.
throw next year.
Go over there and play and take their money for 2 years and then be out. It's like we already been done dirty like that. Like, you know what I'm
Good
I
saying?
point.
mean, look, I
I
mean,
mean,
listen.
that's free agency is a risk in that either way. Like you gonna find stars that gonna want to just be here for the money. They don't really care if they win the chip with the Nets or not. Not saying that's every free agent's mentality, but mostly niggas that get the bag, they just you know what I'm saying.
Okay,
They in New
all right.
York.
Let me ask y'all. Hold up. Let me ask y'all this, Ben, before we go for. All right, Jason Kidd, we got through trade. Vince Carter, we got through trade. Let's see who's
Hmm.
another player. Did Darren Williams rob us?
Mm,
He most certainly didn't play like an all-star.
Hey, Wally's here
yeah,
to give us
Hold
Hey,
some
on,
y'all.
info.
hold on, y'all. Just
Oh,
updated. Wait a
Wally
minute.
was
Wally.
happening.
Wait
Hey
a
y'all.
minute. Hold up. Hey, what's up, Wally?
So I know I haven't been up here in a minute. I missed y'all, but
Aw.
Mr.
I
We
wanted
Two,
to
miss
y'all
come
you
up
be
and
too.
cool.
it's been
Except
pandemonium for
except
the
for the
past
Donovan
2
Mitchell
months,
tape, but
man.
we miss you. We miss you.
Nah,
Hey,
we
those tapes are on fire.
yo, hold on,
I'm
hold
not
on.
gonna lie,
Ho-
Wally. That
Hold on,
spider
hold on.
take gotta go.
Hold on. I just want to say this from the other day, and this I meant to say at the end of the show, and I didn't get a chance to say it. I like the fact that we could agree to disagree because it just, you know what I'm saying, make the content dope. But that happens when we all hear each other. So let's hear what Wally got to say, regardless if we like Donovan Mitchell take or not. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear
Now
what she
Wally
got
know I'm
going
just
on.
giving a hard time. I like her takes.
Yo, also Wally, before you start, just let them know where they can find you at on Twitter, and then let's get into what you how you feel about it.
so my Twitter handle is pretty easy. It's just Warley J, like my name now, and then JAY at the end, and you'll also see my picture. But I wanted to come up because I heard you guys talking about Cam Thomas, and I actually saw a post by Brian Reinhardt, something like that, on Twitter. So
Yeah.
apparently, Thomas he has a $12 million cap hold because he was a late draft pick. So the Nets can only negotiate up to $12 million. So the
Hmm.
likelihood that Cam Thomas will most likely become an unrestricted free agent is very high because I think he can get 12 million or even more than 12 million on another team. So
Right.
regardless, he might want to test free agency instead of staying with the bum ass Nets.
Which I mean,
So
at this
hold on,
point,
hold on.
can you blame him? Like
So
Right.
hold on. You saying that this season or next season?
Next season.
next season.
Okay.
Oh, so you
When
gotta
did he?
perform
I
this
mean
year. You know Cam
that next
Thomas
season is a
performed.
lifetime away, bro.
Cam
I
Thomas
like
gonna put on the show.
I ain't gonna lie,
yeah,
Lee,
yeah.
but listen, years be going by quick. The 2024
Nah,
got
nah,
here
nah.
mad quick.
The reason why I say it's a lifetime away is because we still have a lot of time to get this team a lot of players that we want to get rid of. We still got time to get their trade value back up. We have to figure out how to be somewhat cohesive and at least early on in the season, bro.
I mean,
Can get
realistically,
out.
who
Hold on.
trade
Bad
value you
teams
see
can get
going
out
up
to
next
good
year?
starts in early in the season, bro. Like
So
Utah did it.
hold on. Let's hear Wally's take on Cam Thomas this season. How well do you think he plays, Wally? For Cam Thomas.
Whoever said that Cam Thomas was building his trade value is probably right because I feel like the Nets are going to trade him anyway before they even decided to like negotiate his contract. So
Right.
like even with the Donovan Mitchell talks, they were like the very first person they're going to pinpoint is Cam Thomas. So
That's what I thought.
yeah,
That's
so
why I said before the
That makes
trade
sense.
deadline. If the Nets is not close to even looking like they're above 500, they listen. Donovan available, whoever available, yo, what y'all want for Cam?
Yep.
And
Yep.
I understand
Yep.
what Mikel is. I understand what Leaf said about Mikel building up his value, which is true. But right now, Cam is the most enticing piece on this entire roster,
Yep.
respectfully.
Yep. Yep.
So
Seconded.
he would be the most. He would be the person that if any team is looking to get off their stars, or whatever the case may be, he would be the one in that trade talks. We're not entertaining
You
y'all
know what?
Yo, hold
unless
on.
we get
I would
Cam.
agree with that. I would agree with
Hold
that
on.
if it was a package deal. But last time I checked, it was Mikel that got offered to us, but that was offered trade for trade picks, not Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas, bro, is still on light money. The thing is like
Okay.
in terms of talent, bro, like teams are probably want him to rebuild with, and if they're giving up, if they're going all in on a youth project, bro. But in terms of the next piece, the Houston Rockets have been stood firm that they wanted him, and they willing to give up, and they willing to give back the picks that we
I think they
initially
off
got
that
from
though,
them.
Leaf. I think they off that.
So
I don't
I
think
don't
they
know too
really said
much
no more. I think
about
they off that.
so I don't know too much about the picks and stuff like you guys say, but I do think my prediction is a lot of teams will be looking at Cam Thomas this year to make sure it
Right.
wasn't a
That's a
fluke
fact.
last year. I do
That's a
Right.
believe
So
that.
fact.
hold on. Let me add to Wally's point. The reason why I push back on what Wally says a little bit about Cam Thomas is because, for one, I think the Nets part of their demise is not focusing on their draft picks and putting energy into free agents. We see that with KD, Kyrie, Deron Williams. There's countless free agents that let the Nets down as far as expectations of what they were supposed to do for this team, and I think Donovan Mitchell fits in that fold. I think going with the draft picks, having a player development, and again the trajectory of a Donovan Mitchell. And I debated Brooklyn hoops on this, and I was basically saying what he want for his career isn't what the franchise want for the next season. For next season, if Donovan Mitchell go to the second round, he's disappointed in his career. If we go to the second round as a franchise, we look at that as a successful season. And the reason why I harp on that is because the coach got fired. JB Bigstaff just got fired. You know what I mean? I mean, two second round appearances back to back. I would think no, that was the first
No,
round
no,
and the
no,
second
no. It
round.
was the first round. They was
It was the
trending
first
up
round and the
like
second round.
ever since for the last 3 years, they got better each year, bro. They went from a playing team before they got Spider. Then they went first round exit a year ago. Then they this year they was a second round exit. So they've been trending upward. And
Yeah,
with a lineup, by the way, bro, that included two bigs in a lineup, bro, that couldn't really do anything that couldn't really stretch the floor like
Re-
that. And Evan
right,
The
Mobley and
only thing,
Jared Allen.
right. But
only
hold
thing
on, hold on,
I
hold on.
I
disagree with. I
disagree.
I want to
Hold
go
on,
Too.
hold
after
on, hold on,
Breezy
hold on, hold
because
on, hold
I want
on.
to let him
I
finish
don't,
because I
I
disagree
don't
with him.
want to, I don't want to deviate from the talking point. But I said all that to say, most times it's either the coach or the top player. And if the coach get fired, that's a big sign saying that the player is going to stay with the team. But go ahead, I'm listening.
No, the only thing Breezy that I would say I disagree with is, um, Brooklyn has came out repeatedly and said they're looking to add Mikel with two stars at best. Now Donovan, if they trying to, we don't know if Donovan resigns or not, but if he doesn't, I think they would be willing to get off Cam just for the simple fact that they think Mikel is the key connector between getting Donovan in the first place. So if Cam is the scapegoat for that, yeah, they view Donovan as a star, so they probably gonna want to pair Donovan with Mikel and be like, okay, we got our two stars right here. Now next season we might, you know what I'm saying, we got to look for
But
somebody
the
else.
LM, what do we get from trying to appease these stars? What does it get us?
Can I
it,
ask?
What does
breezy,
it do?
breezy.
It gives us wins
Well,
to them.
We
It
we
give us
we no
wins.
no no
wait.
no hold up we try not it's not that we trying to appease these stars. These stars is appeased by the cap money that we have to pay them. That's what
Right.
they're appeased by. Or like so the reality here's the reality. The reality is that everything that Wally said about the plus 90 million that we're gonna have in cap space after this next season when bullshit finally get off the books, bro. Like, listen, it's that's a real thing. And then you add the new TV deals that's coming along with that. That's even more cap money. I'm telling you, bro.
Right.
It,
Somebody that's digging in free agency, or somebody that's gonna opt out of a contract that didn't like where they was in the previous spot and want to market maybe they Adidas or whatever the hell they want to market over here. They're gonna look at that and be like, "Yo, like, it's money to be made." This CBA, bro, demands that you spend money anyway, because that's how the rules are. We can't just sit
Right.
on 90+ million dollars, bro, with a young team, and then be like, "All right, yo, we gonna wait for these players to become all stars and then pay them."
right, right.
I
And we don't
You
know how
can't
they
do that.
value
Exactly.
Ken Thomas for real, bro. They could probably just be
Exactly.
to get
They
Wait,
don't. They
so
view Mikel as the star here. We don't know how they see Cam
No,
Thomas.
no,
So if
no.
they view
They don't
Mikel
view
as the
Mikel as the
star,
star here. They view Mikel as the face. That's what they view him as. Somebody that they can
I mean,
market.
I think it's either. I think it's either or. I think they see Mikel as the guy that's going to bring other stars here. Period. Not Cam Thomas.
so,
So
and
if
I
Mikel
think
is a
Here's
guy in
and
that,
you know what, and you know what, that might be true, but at the same time, for us, once Cam Thomas and a lot of the young pieces start trending more and more upward, bro, what's gonna happen is for the front office that makes the moves, they're gonna look at that as trade bait. They're gonna look at that as trade beta as in the sense of, all right, yo, we could trade all of these to get us, because the teams that's willing to blow it, that's trying to blow it up, they're looking for young talent as it is anyway.
and
So
this is not
the
only
reality is that, like, I think, like, in terms of us, quote unquote, tanking, which I don't agree with, is probably one of the best securities to keep a Cam Thomas and to keep a lot of the young play pieces here, because
I agree, but the thing is, this not only Ben Simmons' important year this year. This is Cam Thomas' important year because he got to prove that last year wasn't a fluke. People still questioning, yo, this really real? Because his come up party was pretty impressive, even for the Brooklyn Nets fan. So Cam Thomas got to prove, yo, this is a big year for him. It really is, just as much it is for Ben Simmons. This is
Can I
really do or
right?
die for them.
Which is why I say about All Star Weekend in
no, no, the
2025.
the thing
I'm not saying he getting traded, but they gonna look
Ben
at Cam
Simmons.
like, yo, what you doing? Like,
Yeah, it
what
got depend.
impact are you gonna have on
The
this
thing
team?
about Ben Simmons, this is a die year for him. He ain't getting another penny in this league. I can
Yeah, it
promise
is a
you.
die. It's worth for Ben Simmons. You're right. I'm just saying, but the narrative of Cam Thomas, it got determined next year until he changes it. Of course, he's still young, so he can change it. But the narrative, because people are still don't know. It's like we still, and balance with like, yo, people like, yo, is he
I
a
ain't gonna.
star
I'm not
or
gonna lie,
not?
bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This organization is in a very, very bad way, because here's the thing: if Cam Thomas is not playing, what is having a good year, but we're not doing well, and he's having a down year, or whatever. The thing is now, his stock now lowers, and then the upcoming season where he's about to go ham, and then he got opt out for free agency, like Marley said, he could walk basically for nothing, and we don't get nothing. But, like, the thing is,
Oh, go.
we put ourselves in a total bad situation
Okay,
now. And I
okay.
don't want to say I say our front office, because the bottom line is we got a war criminal in the front office. We got somebody we need to send straight to Pelican Bay. That's what we need to do. Send them straight to Guantanamo Bay. Don't see not another a sunlight ever in life, ever. That's what we need to send
No,
them.
Leaf, I'm glad you brought that point up. But I'm just saying how the league is gonna view Cam. You're right, but how the league is gonna view him, because even the league, I'll be listening to other commentators, and they go different ways. Like some people saying, like when we play against the Cavaliers, right? They be saying, yo, you can't guard Cam Thomas 1-on-1, and then you go to Van Gundy. Van Gundy be like, oh, he take bad shots. I think the league don't know him yet, so if the league do, they don't know where to stand at yet with him.
No,
So next year
they
is gonna.
don't. No, they don't,
Yeah.
because they're not they're only seeing little snippets and little visuals of him, because the Nets is absolutely trash. That's
Yeah,
why.
Um,
So
yeah.
they're
That's
not
what I'm saying. But you get what I'm saying. But
they're not fixated on him in terms of, like, what the possibility of what he can be. They're fixated on what he is right now. That's what they're
yeah.
going off
So,
of,
but
bro. So
it's still edge like different. Like when I read listen to different commentators, it's different edge on him. So I think next year is gonna really be his year to show, yo, that wasn't a fluke. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm really him this year coming up, because people don't know where to
But
stand. Some people,
if that's the case,
If he's
and
really
Sean
him,
Marks,
bro, and we're not over 30 something, and we're not at least over 35 wins, bro. Like what it
Can
does is
I think
like
I really
how
personally
does
think he's
that
going,
help the other pieces that we're trying to trade?
bro.
How does
I
that
think
help?
he's gonna be going. If
How
he
does
not
that
yeah,
help?
above
How
30,
does
he
that
out of
help
here.
us
yeah, I
going in the
agree,
youth?
Ella.
How does that help us going in the youth direction? The thing is, like, I think that the way that the reality of Cam Thomas still being here in the future, we're eventually going to have to go somewhat all in on youth, somewhat.
um,
And I think this year you got to, to me, you got to start with my opinion, like, and Zach Eady, with everybody else's opinion on Collier. But my thing is like either or, you're gonna have to start in one of those directions.
So
Cam,
There's two ways you can view Cam, and I think the one way that they're viewing him, to Breezy's point, is he a number one option or a number two option? Even if he don't get traded and the Nets is horrible next year, I think their thing is okay. Cam is not a number one option. Let's get somebody who is and put him as the second option so that
I'm
we have
telling
a
all of
clear
y'all
number
right
one
now, bro.
option.
no,
If
wait.
you
Can I chime in for a second here on
if
something?
hold on, I'm gonna say this and then you can go, bro. If
All
y'all
right.
don't want nobody on this team to get traded, bro, and you want everybody to gel together, bro, and have success, get Zach Eady, bro. He's gonna make us a
Listen, we
40
need
plus
to
win
do
team
good
right
next year
away.
anyway, unless niggas want Houston to get. Listen, Houston got the third pick with our trash ass this year. Can you imagine if these niggas get, which is one of the most generational draft classes in the wild? Can you imagine if these niggas get yet again another top three pick off of us? Like that shit should not be fun to you as a GM. Like there's no way as Sean Marks you look at that and you're
I mean,
content.
we talking about somebody that was able to keep his job after getting rid of three top 75 all time talents, bro. Like the thing is that like this franchise, bro, like is somewhat doomed just off of that aspect alone. The reality is that listen, I think the coaching staff and the players are gonna have to say F the front office, bro. Like, yo, we need to start winning right now. We need to start trending in a right direction right now. Because the thing is, what happens with that is that when you start having some type of success, you can only go up when you in the shitter. You can only go up. You can't go deep down in the shitter, bro. Like I mean, Detroit did it obviously, but I mean, listen, they can only get better. Like whether it's
That's
15
true.
games, whether it's 10 games, you can only get better. So the
Leaf. I
Hold
just
on,
wanted.
hold on,
I just.
hold on, hold on. I just I was listening to that. I just wanted to ask Wally. Anybody besides Zach Eady that you like in the draft that you think the Nets should look to?
I'm not following this draft at all. The only I, I'm gonna keep it 100 because I'm hearing all these reports that teams are willing to draft out of this year's class.
Mm,
The impression
Right.
I'm getting is that this year's draft class must be really terrible. That people wanted to move off the third pick for Mikal Bridges. Yeah, that's just my take.
Right. Most of these dudes is
All right, thank
most
you.
likely second options or role players. I'm not saying that none of these dudes can blow up all of a sudden and in a few years we'd be like, damn, we could have gotten him. I'm not saying that because that could very well be the case. But realistically, most of these dudes are second options or role players that can help a contender. Uh, the next year is really where these teams is looking at. I mean, New Orleans let Lakers get their pick this year. They gave it to them. Like you can have it this year because next year we want our pick.
Exactly.
So I mean, it pretty much it is what it is at this point. I don't think this year, even I don't even know if we're gonna get a pick in this draft this year. I think if you're gonna get a pick in this draft this year, it's not gonna be some God given talent, but it's going to be somebody that can at least help the team in some way.
And my
Like,
my other thing is
yeah,
the Nets already had two draft picks last year. So they were never really interested in 2024's draft anyway. So they didn't want that pick
Right.
from Houston. What they wanted was the 25 pick. And Houston was only
Right.
going to give us the 25 pick if we traded all of our Suns picks, which is extremely valuable around the league, to them so they can trade us back our picks. So the Nets wouldn't use 24. So essentially would be getting 3 picks back for our Suns picks. So like the Nets is like, it doesn't make any sense, you know? So like I actually agree with Sean Marks and his choice on keeping Mikal Bridges because it's like if you have all that cap space in 2025, because like I already laid it out for you guys, like they're gonna have 90 million plus the 11 to 13 million dollar in TV deals. You don't just sit on that money, like Leaf said. You have to go out. And the fact that they keep coming out saying we're gonna pair Mikal with a star, it gives me the impression that they're probably already talking to someone who wants to be.
Mm.
Right.
But why? But okay,
And only thing
even if it is a star, but why I gotta be Donovan Mitchell? Why can't it could be like
Well,
you know what I
Breezy, can
mean?
I chime in
Someone
here? I wanted to address Leaf's comment. He said that the Cavs were getting good. I don't think they're getting good. If we're being realistic, the Cavs don't get out of that first round if Mitchell doesn't go crazy in the last few games. You look at Garland and Mobley; they were averaging 2 to 5 points a game in that series. Mitchell carried that team on his back just to get to the second round, and when he didn't play, they lost. Like I just think Mitchell's going to take the money probably, but I don't think he's going to stay long term with the Cavs. He's going to get his
I
bag. If
mean,
they do bad next season, I think he's going to say, "I want out." I think Mitchell's a smart
I
guy
think you.
and he wants
I
to win
agree with
ultimately.
that.
No, I
I
agree
agree
with
with that,
John
but
on
I
that.
think
Yeah, I
the
agree with that.
Phoenix picks to Wally's point, the Phoenix picks. I don't. I see the enticing part of it, but I mean that could probably blow up probably around next year, considering based on how they do. But I think as of now, how valuable is that? I don't know how valuable that 2025 Phoenix pick is going to be because realistically, they just hired Mike Budenholzer. I don't think they're going to be 12th or 11th in the West. I think they probably going to make
It's
the
still
playoffs once
player
again.
driven.
So it's like
Suns are done, man.
Budenholzer isn't as
I
good
don't
as
think
people
they
think.
done, but I don't think they going. I don't think they're going to be where Portland is at. Like I think they're going to be pretty decent. They may not be the first seed, but they going to make the playoffs. Like I don't think how bad
But
are you
it's
really going to get unless
But
KD book acts out.
LM, are you banking
LM.
on KD to
It
be
ain't
healthy again
about
the whole season? KD's gets
it ain't
unhealthy sometimes, so you got to think about that
I
too.
mean, probably, but I mean, I don't see them being bad next year. Is what I'm saying. I think they make the playoffs again as long as they have Book, Bill, and KD. They are consistently a playoff team. Like I don't
but
see them
the
being.
picks that are valuable aren't those. Is the 27 and 29 picks.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree, but that's
It's
years
not
away.
these. Yeah, that's but those are the picks that people want to take from us. So
Ooh, good point.
I mean, listen. I don't know who we probably some fourth grader right now that we probably in the future is probably going to be in
it's
2028
really
or
not
whatever the
that
case may
far. It
be.
really ain't that far away if you actually look at it, because we finna be 2025. So that's literally like 4 years, 2 and 4 years away. It's not as far. So it ain't no fourth grader. It's a guy that's in the 10th grade or 11th. You know what I'm saying?
I, I
It's
don't know.
not that far away. People
I
knew
think
about
it's
Cooper Flag and them guys from their freshman year in high school. These players start getting scouted from middle school, so they know who they're kind of looking at, and you just depended on injury and all that stuff. So
I think people who's not. I'm not saying it's all net fans, but I don't think net fans and it's probably based on Sean Marks in the front office because they're the only ones that makes decisions in this stuff. But I don't think a lot of people got is waiting have time for Phoenix downfall. I think
Right,
is
right,
most
right.
of the time of yo we why are we relying on other teams downfall for us to be good. I and
no,
I think that's just the main point that people is getting here. Like, yeah, the Phoenix picks is valuable. I'm not saying that they're not. There could be someone in 2028 we can get, or where Phoenix's Booker's gone, or whatever the case may be. It might be a generational talent in there we can get. I'm not saying that it won't be,
I
but
don't think they're going to
I
wait that
mean,
long, LM. I think those picks are meant to
yeah,
be. Because
yeah.
here's the thing: that
those picks are
2025
trade
Suns
bait.
pick, I know, but that Suns 2025 pick is like a high 25 pick. Are the Nets really going to use that pick that year? Or are they going to use that pick as part of a trade to get an upgrade? I don't think the Nets would want to use that pick next year for any type of drafting because they're not going to get a high quality player. So I think they're going to use some of those picks to maybe get somebody. I don't know who, but I just don't see the Nets. I don't see the Nets want to use those picks to draft players right now. They're not high value picks right now as far as in the draft, but they're valuable picks to other teams though. So that's something to think
Yeah,
about.
that's why Sean and the front office are trying to use those picks
Mm,
along with some of the players that we have in abundance as trade bait. So that's why it's like I said, if you're gonna trade into this draft to try to get a young project to kind of help build a future, that's one way to go. But if you're looking at Spider or Trey or another player to try to pair with someone else that you can kind of get, it all depends on the direction that they go. So we really have to see. We'll get a lot of answers once this season is
Yo,
over, and
Right,
we get
But
right.
out
So
of
peace.
this
hold on.
draft.
Hold on. Let me say that. Let me say this as far as direction and trajectory and all of that. Now, let me. I'm trying to say a line in a little bit of time. Tatum and Brown took about 7, 8 years to work. Jokic and Murray took about 6, 7 years to work. Giannis and Middleton took about 8, 9, 10 years to work. How much time are we willing to give Cam Thomas to work? I'm gonna say 5, 6 seasons. You know what I'm saying? I think he should get this contract extension going into 2025 to 26 season, and I think and build around what he got going on. And I'm saying that because he's a draft pick. Same thing with Jokic and Murray, draft picks. Same thing with Middleton and Giannis, draft picks. Same things with Tatum and Brown, draft picks. So I'm saying invest in the draft and build from there to make your star and create a star opposed to always trying to get a star just because it hasn't worked for us through history or in recent history at that. So why try to go acquire a star instead of building a star? And I'm just saying priority wise because I do think we're going to get in the free agency with 90 million. Like we got to get somebody. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Well, here's
So,
a good question, Breezy, to ask the panel. Do you guys think the Nets want to sign top stars in free agency, or do they want to trade for players to absorb that cap space? Where do
nah,
you think the Nets want to
but
go
hold
with
on.
that?
I want y'all to answer that question first. Are y'all willing to give Cam Thomas 5, 6 seasons to see what happens?
I'm willing to.
Um,
I'm
It's a
willing, but
long
I don't think the
time.
front office is.
It's a long time, man.
That's the thing. Like even the Nets went out and they got a developmental staff. Like you have Jordy, who's a first time NBA coach. You have his coaching staff, who is all about development. So I think the direction the Nets are going in is prioritizing development with Cam Thomas, as well as going out to get a star. Again, I
Right.
bring Donovan Mitchell, even though I know it's a tricky topic on here, but if you get a star like Donovan Mitchell and you pair him with Mikal Bridges, he fits the timeline because Bridges is 27, Mitchell is 27, Claxton is 20,
Right.
Cam Thomas
Exactly.
22, about to be 23. So like it
Yeah.
fits
Yeah.
the timeline before 30 years old. So it gives the Nets at least a 3 to 4 year window to start
Mm,
around them to then contend with other teams like the Celtics and I don't even want to say Indiana because I feel like Indiana was a fluke. But anyway, yeah, it
right.
gives time to build, you know?
Yeah, I think
the
my
only
only
thing,
I like
the
you
only thing about
Wally, you
that
got me
is
into the
if
Donovan Mitchell 'cause I know how talented he is. My
Mm,
only pushback with Donovan Mitchell is always like I know me and John disagree. We've been agreeing a lot lately, but there's a
mm,
topic we disagree on.
mm.
I think just the Cavaliers got a better squad than we do. I don't think Donovan
I
Mitchell.
don't really too much
I
agree with
disagree,
that.
Ivan, and I'll tell you
I
this.
know you
Here's
disagree. I know we always disagree on this one,
No,
John. You know this.
it's a good debate on. But if you look
Yeah.
at the realistics part of this, Garland doesn't play well with Mitchell. Mobley and Allen don't compliment each other, and their bench. I mean, besides Karis LeVert, who really on their bench really stepped up. George Niang didn't do anything. Max Strus has been a bust that first season. I mean, if really without Mitchell's superhero heroics in that beginning season when they
Yeah,
lost both Mobley and Garland for that beginning half of the season, if Mitchell didn't carry them, they wouldn't have been a 3 or 4 seed. They would have been 7, 8 playing. So
Mobley,
Right.
Mobley was
Right.
good.
Mitchell put that team on his
Ivan.
I
back,
think
man.
I think
Donovan scored 50 in Game 6, and they still
On a
lost
bad
to
knee,
Orlando.
he scored 50
Right.
plus,
So it's
man.
like
But
Yeah.
Mobley
that
was doing
roster
good
is
in
crazy.
sometime the Celtics series too, though. We be forgetting Mobley
I
was
think
kicking some butt.
I think Cleveland's talent is overestimated.
Mm.
And I think our team is undervalued simply because we don't have the lead guy.
Hmm.
We have a whole bunch of ancillary pieces, but that's why the team kind of, I think the team built backwards in a way, because you built the team that if you have that star, that 1A, 1B, um, that or that first option and second option paired with the roster, you're in the top half of the Eastern Conference. However, if you don't have that 1A or that two level or that number two kind of guy, you see what you are. You're a playing team trying to fight to get in at best. So the pieces we have, I think, are good pieces. If you take Donovan Mitchell off of Cleveland, where do you believe they are? You
I
know what I'm
think
saying? So
they
when
still
you
a playoff
say
team.
that, I
I think
believe
they still
I don't think they're a playoff team.
because they
Not
made it to
as
a playoff when we played against. They made it to a play-ins against us
they
when we
made
had.
it to the play in.
Yeah,
Right,
but
yeah.
they were playing against us though when we had superstars, and they did pretty
We
good.
had, but no. Let's be fair. We didn't have superstars that year. We had Kyrie half the season, and KD missed a good chunk of the season. So
No,
we
but they
made,
played us for the play-ins. Remember, we was competing
yeah,
with
I
them.
know they played us, but we didn't have superstars that year. Our we had about 40 games worth of superstars, and we were in the seventh seed.
Yeah, I mean,
So
but yeah,
playing against Cleveland. So
yeah, I mean,
Donovan Mitchell raised the level of that team by him joining.
Exactly.
Just like when he left Utah, they went from the number one seed in the West. Him and Rudy left. They fall out of the playoffs, out of the
Right.
play-in.
There
Yeah.
you go. I mean, Mitchell is one of the best playoff scorers in history. He's a top 10 right now. Like he does his job on the court. He just doesn't have a second star
He's
to
a
count on.
top 15 player in
His
the
only two
NBA.
stars have been Rudy Gobert, not an offensive scorer, and Darius Garland, not an assertive scorer. Like if you pair Mitchell an actual star, he's gonna go far in the playoffs. Like he hasn't had that chance yet. He's
so
mostly on a team without a second
That's
star.
why
you
I
think
put in the chat that Mikal Bridges. I don't believe the franchise views him as a star. They view him as a connector.
Yes,
So
that's a good point. Yes.
they look at Bridges as a guy who has a lot of people in the NBA that
Mm,
want to play with him, and they think that if you keep him, then you can attract a Donovan Mitchell who can attract a put player there type of guy.
right, right.
So
do,
they that's why they value Mikal Bridges so much. And I want to had a question for Breezy too, because
Exactly.
I know you say about the re-signing um Cam Thomas. What is that number that you want
Ooh,
to?
good
What is
question.
I
that annual number?
I don't even know.
nah,
Lost
but that's
point.
what
Does
I
he
was
even get the
saying.
bag here?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I do. I believe that. Again, and why try to invest in draft picks like from Phoenix or wherever if all you do is when it's time to pay a draft pick, trade a draft pick. So again, if they're gonna get a whole assistant, coach, staff, or player developers, then yeah, you pay a guy like Cam Thomas because you got him from the draft. I mean, isn't that the reason why you getting Noah Clowney as a rookie, getting Cam Thomas, Tariq Whitehead as a rookie? You know what I'm saying? You doing that because you want
But
to
what is
build
the
with the.
number?
No, no, no. But again, I answered this yesterday, Big Priest. I can't give you a number until this season is
I
over. I
agree,
think.
Ori. I agree,
Hold on.
Ori.
I think the number determined this season. What they're gonna pay Cam Thomas or offer Cam Thomas is contingent on how well he plays this season. And that being said, I think he averaged shy of 30. So I think it's gonna be a big number. I ain't saying it's gonna be a max contract. I do think they want to fit his contract in with another star. So it's not gonna be some ridiculous contract because they do want to pair him with a star. And I think it's about pairing Cam Thomas opposed to pairing Mikal Bridges. So I can't really answer your question right now, Big Priest, because I do think it determines how well he plays in this coming season. So
Unfortunately, Breezy, I don't. I know how a lot of the Nets fans view Cam Thomas, um, but unfortunately, I don't know if the our front office slash um a lot of other front offices view him in that fashion. And I'm not saying that I don't. I know he can get a bucket. Um, but I know for a fact that the front office views Mikal Bridges in a much higher fashion than they do Cam Thomas. Unfortunately, for a lot of the fan base who wants
But
to build
is
organically.
he? But is he more valuable to the Nets than Cam Thomas? Let's have that conversation.
I,
If are you asking what I how I feel about it?
That's how Sean Marks and them
Yeah,
view him. I think
I'm
they
asking.
do.
I'm asking you. Then
Um
I'm gonna ask Wally after that.
um
it
it
matters on
depends.
social connections, Breezy, too.
It
Mikel
de-
has
it
connections that
depends.
Thomas
Yeah,
doesn't have in this league. That's another thing, too.
that's where it gets tricky
Yeah,
because I know Cam Thomas is a better scorer than Mikal Bridges, but I don't believe he has the draw of other players that the front office is looking at that Mikal Bridges has. There's a reason.
Right.
See, there's a reason that they pulled off they demanded that Mikal Bridges be a part of that Kevin Durant trade because Phoenix did not want to trade him.
right.
That's why the trade didn't go through in the offseason because Phoenix refused to trade him. So
Yep.
it's it's tough because I like Cam. But as far as drawing other players, um, I think Mikal is more valuable. So I'll answer it that way. As a young
Bro,
talent, I don't.
90 million is going to draw other players. You talking about Mikal Bridges? They know the
But
salary cap. They
I
trying to
think
get paid
I
with the
think with
Nets.
drawing other players, I think that becomes with age
But
though.
to
When you stay,
but
because
hold
Mikael Bridges
but hold
being the
on real quick.
lead,
Hold on real quick.
Mikael Bridges was in the league for a while, so you build relationships when you're in the league for a while. Like players gonna want to team up with you. I
Not
think it's more
just
Right,
not
Ivan,
just the
relationship.
right.
not just the relationships. It's a lot of valuable it's a lot of value. Number one, he has the most valuable contract, and I keep saying it in the NBA right now. That number that he's on, that's why a lot of people are willing to give up so much apparently to get him. But he has the most valuable contract in the league. He has
Right.
he the pip other superstars have seen what he could do next to you, right? Like when you got Devin Booker and an old Chris Paul, you can argue that during that title or that playoff run to the finals and the next season, Bridges was the second best player. It could be argued, not the most impactful, because I believe that was Chris Paul. But you can argue with Booker being the best player, Bridges was the second best player in that finals run. It's so a lot of guys seen that. That's why um, KD has and all these other guys have speaking so highly of him. Um, So it's tough. I know the money is a draw, but a lot of people feel like that without that guy, like, people don't want to come to Brooklyn. So
No, that was a good take, man. A lot of honesty, and honestly,
Yeah,
that's the way I've been seeing the league too with Thomas. Listen, a lot of people like him; he's a good scorer. But if you look at the politics behind this, most people vibe with Mikal Bridges because he's a reliable role player. He doesn't miss games. Thomas, he plays a
that's a
lot,
big part too.
but he also gets injured, and that hurts his value and his numbers. His numbers should have been great this season. He was playing great for those 6 games, but as soon as he hurt his ankle, out a month, and then Coach Jacques Vaughn didn't know what to do with Thomas. So it's like you
And
wish
I
you could have
think
seen what Thomas could have done this year because
So
I think he could have
and I
Priest
think
and
been
John,
an
I
all
want
McKell is
star.
I think McKell
Priest.
is more
Unfortunately,
marketable
wasn't.
too.
Mm.
Yeah, I want Priest and John. I want to ask you. You guys don't think Mikael Bridges' value went down the way he performed with us?
I don't.
Absolutely
I
not.
actually
No,
I
no.
actually
No,
know
Ben
for a
Simmons
fact that
crushed
it
our
didn't.
season by not being
hold on.
available.
Let
I
Wally.
Houston is
Yeah,
still
hold
yeah.
on,
Houston's
y'all.
still
Hold on,
offering more
one mic,
benefit.
y'all. One mic. Let Wally answer that. She said absolutely not. We listening, Wally.
Because we've seen all the reports. The Nets turned down multiple draft picks from multiple teams for Mikhail Bridges. They see a vision with him at least before 2026, where his contract expires. But I think they want to get something done by 2025 and then build from there.
mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
The
fair.
value.
I
See
mean, when
when we
Mikael started
see
complaining, Jacques
when
Vaughn
we
got
see
fired.
as
So
when we see as
Exactly.
Good
fans,
point, Ivan.
when we see as fans, we say, oh, Mikhail don't got no handle. He can't create on ball, this, that, and the third. People like Donovan Mitchell and Devin Booker and Jalen Brunson and they don't look at him like that.
Trey
You
Young
know what I'm
also.
saying? Trey Young as well. They don't look at him like that. We look. I that's why when I look at this thing, I started playing chess, not checkers, because these people look at Bridges as that piece. You know what I'm saying? So it look, Cam Thomas is a a bucket, a certified bucket, right? But his style of play is a style that a lot of these superstar players. I'm gonna be brutally honest, and I like Cam Thomas and I like him number one because of what you said, Breezy. He's a pick um, that we made, right? Just like Nick Claxton, just like Jared Allen before him, just like this, that, and the third. So those players I like, but his style of play, some people might feel like it's difficult to play with. That's why you kept hearing me say, bringing a point guard, start having him build his off ball ability, right? And you can kind of that can look better to other guys who have to have the ball, right? So
So, but priest,
That's why.
priest. Hold on, I get your point. Um, I get your point. My only thing, like I said, me and John go back and forth. I like your point, but do you really believe this is the only thing I dis that we have a better roster than Cavaliers with Garland,
yes,
with Levert, with
I think top
Tony
to
Allen,
bottom. Hold on,
with
but I gotta put a caveat with that. I believe top to bottom, when healthy, we have a better roster. If you like, for instance,
so.
if you put D Mitch with us as opposed to them, I
Mhm,
don't know if the ceiling is any different, right? Because it's
right.
still Donovan Mitchell by himself. You still would need another guy.
Okay.
But
Okay.
that
Okay.
doesn't mean that I don't believe the pieces that we have given the way that the league plays today. Because you got to remember, this is an analytics driven league.
Yes. Because
So
I
all
think
those
personally,
players, that's why people will give us a couple firsts for DFS or you know pieces for that player or pieces for this player, you know what I mean? That's why Claxton is so valuable around the league.
right.
It's an analytics driven league.
And I agree. I just think Cavaliers are more put together roster. Like Garland
So
is
let's
arguably,
go player for player.
yeah.
I know you wouldn't take I know you wouldn't take Garland over Cam Thomas, so I only really gotta ask that question. But so would you take
No,
Isaac Okoro over Mikal Bridges? No.
no,
No.
No,
no.
no,
Would
no,
you
no.
take I mean you might take Jared Allen over Claxton,
You with
but
the free
I
throws,
I
and
would
that
consider it. Yes, I would consider that.
yeah,
you
you
might
got it.
take him in that position. And I think the most valuable player outside of Donovan Mitchell is Evan Mobley, right?
Eh, Mobley hasn't
But
really developed like he should.
No,
but that's what
Mobley was
I
cooking.
was
Mobley, hold
I
on.
was finna
If y'all
touch
watch
on
the
that.
if
I
y'all
was
watch
finna
the
touch on
If
that.
y'all watch the Celtic game,
Evan
Mobley was
Mobley
cooking.
has
Was
such an injury history that takes
Ooh,
away from his value.
yeah,
mm.
he's. But if he did it, let's keep it a buck.
So
He killed the Celtics. He killed
he
um
didn't kill the Celtics win.
when some of the series he was actually cooking, bro. It was a series that he won like basically himself. They was feeding him the paint, and he was killing Al Horford. I was watching the series, like he was
But
killing Al
looking at
Horford.
that sample size of
How
Noah
about
Clowney
Kristaps
in
Porzingis?
the starting lineup, looking at that
Mm.
sample size of Noah Clowney in the starting lineup, I'm not sold that I would take Evan Mobley over him.
Evan
Mm.
Mobley over who?
Noah Clowney, what he given what
Oh
he
yeah,
gave
yeah,
us.
yeah. But we don't got barely sample size. No, well, I
But
guess I
then
don't
we
know
don't
because he
even need to
started playing.
talk about, and we don't even need to talk about the benches. Cleveland's bench is
But
atrocious.
Noah Clowney just started
Right.
playing for us though. That's what I'm saying. Where he get enough burn. I don't like you. I do agree. You know, like everybody knows I like Clowney. Easy always get on me for that. But will Clowney get enough burn? These are all hypotheticals. If you get what I'm saying, I'm just talking about our main
No, I'm not
players.
giving hypothetical. I'm going player for player.
Yeah.
I take the bench as a total. I would
Okay.
take
Okay.
my bench over Cleveland's bench. George Niang and all them other guys. I like
Because
Karis LeVert, but Karis LeVert is
Karis
getting
LeVert.
older. I
Yeah.
like Karis LeVert, but he's getting older, and he's had a whole bunch of health concerns. So if you're looking at the guys like Trendon Watford and uh 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 uh, uh who's my guy Lonnie Walker the fourth, and um, damn, they run sharp. If you're looking at all the guys that we have in our second unit, I would most definitely take that group over Cleveland's. The starters, when you're
Right.
talking about Isaac
That's a fact.
Okoro, when you're talking about Darius Garland, when you're talking about those guys in that starting lineup, if you take our starting lineups as a whole and you just pick Donovan Mitchell up from one and drop him in the other, I feel like we have the pieces better to fit with him. The only bad thing is if we acquire Donovan Mitchell, depending on what Cleveland asks for, because the guy that's untouchable is the guy that nobody wants to be untouchable in Bridges. So just take
I
that for what
mean,
it
if you
is.
put Donovan on this team, realistically, hypothetically, let's say
And
we
again,
don't
because
do
what
any
Breezy said
trades.
and all this stuff, I don't know if Donovan
The-
might sign with Cleveland. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think
If
that's a
Don,
strong
if Don,
possibility. Hold on, y'all. Let's Sports join the panel. He hasn't said anything. Yeah, I just want to say shout to Sports. Shout your channel out, and just get into what you think about Element and Big Priest and what we saying. Marley on Wednesday, what we saying.
Yo, what's good, Breezy man? Appreciate you, man. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you
we hear
loud and
you
clear.
real good.
All
Real good.
right, that's what's good, man. But yo, man, appreciate y'all, man. Good conversation. I will say this: when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell and and the fit, to be honest, if they're going to make that move, which I'm against personally, but if they're gonna make that move, you're not. I don't see why you would do it for Bridges. It would have to be for Cam Thomas because if you're looking at the fit, they're basically sort of similar players in the way that they play. So again, I would want to pair Mitchell with Bridges if that's the route I'm going, but I'm not for that. I'm gonna tell you the route that I would go. To be honest, none of this trade shit makes sense for the Nets. You're just not in that type of position. And I know Nets fans, they want to win games. I get it. Every NBA team wants to win games. But the more they double back on this trading for superstar shit, the deeper they dig themselves in a hole. Like it's repeated nonsense. Like build your squad out by drafting good players. We had an excellent conversation last night about the draft. That's the route the Nets need to go in the draft. Donovan Mitchell is not going to save this franchise. Okay, you win a couple of games, you get in the back end of the playoffs in the Eastern Conference, a sixth or fifth seed, you're still getting your ass kicked. Pause about by whoever, Boston, Milwaukee, the Knicks, probably. Who knows? It's Donovan
I
Mitchell's not
disagree
Hold
with
gonna.
that.
on.
It's not Donovan Mitchell's not gonna make that big of a difference to put the Nets in contention for the Eastern Conference.
They
I
would pair
think we
another
That's
beat the
star
that's
with him,
that's
Knicks.
though.
not a
I need
that's
to
If
respond.
they would pair another
I
star
think
with
we
him,
beat the
though.
Knicks. I think we
Let the
beat the
lady
Knicks
re-
if we get Mitchell.
let the
Okay,
That's the
lady
only thing I
respond.
disagree with.
Go,
go
okay.
ahead, go
Wally.
Shoot.
ahead.
So, are you done with your point, or like, because I want to
No,
respond?
no, you could respond. Go ahead, you got it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Donovan Mitchell, if the Nets were to go for him, he wouldn't be the first piece. The Nets would have to make other moves in order to become
Exactly.
a contender in the East. And the thing is, even with Donovan Mitchell, because a player like Donovan Mitchell does not miss the playoffs. And we've seen him do the same thing with the Cavs by carrying them to the third seed by himself, while some of his very important players were injured. So it's like for the Nets, even making it to the second round after acquiring a player like Donovan Mitchell is a success. And when you get a player like Mitchell, the plan would be at least 3 to 4 years because he fits the timeline of Mikal Bridges and Claxton. So it would give you 3 to 4 years to build a contender to go against teams like the Celtics. The Celtics is only in the finals now because the East was injured. The Celtics, to me, are
Talk
fake
to him.
contenders. Like, no, I'm not. When I hear Nets fans say, "Oh, the Nets are nowhere near contention because of teams like the Celtics." We watched Indiana make it to the Eastern Conference Finals in real time.
Talk to him.
Right.
What makes you think the Nets can't make these different moves to be in that same position?
And all they did was add Pascal Siakam.
Exactly.
You would have to explain to me the process of them making these moves because again, I'm the way I'm looking at the roster right now. If you plan on signing Claxton, I mean, there's a lot going on here. You have Ben Simmons that you have to deal with. You gotta do something with that. Like,
I
so what are
spoke on
these
that
moves
yesterday. You
that
don't
they that
remember,
they
homie?
that they that they're gonna make? Yeah. We
Yeah,
talked
yeah,
about it,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
to my point is, there's a lot else going on. You're gonna make a decision on Cam Thomas. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to make a decision on some of these players, and who are you bringing in along with Donovan Mitchell? That's gonna put you to the upper echelon of the Eastern Conference
I can
because
agree.
him
Um,
alone is not going to do it.
I
the
can agree.
Eastern Conference is extremely weak.
Yeah,
I don't
I
think it's
don't.
as weak as you think it is.
I think outside of Philly and Embiid can't stay healthy. So outside of Philly, Boston, Milwaukee is. We don't know how that's going to turn out.
Right.
Um,
I think Orlando is
because
going to
of the
come up.
because of the Giannis
They're a team to
situation.
watch out for
But
sure.
I believe Orlando is good, but I do not believe they're great. So you add a superstar to our roster, I believe we automatically jump Indiana, Orlando, and with what's going on in Miami, which nobody is talking about, I believe we jump them too. So
Ooh.
then you're
Only
talking
the
about
only
the
team in that
Knicks
I
and
disagree with is Orlando,
You're
but
asking a
everything
lot.
else I
But
agree
no,
with.
but hold on,
You're
hold on. Let's hear Big Priest talk about how
The
we jump
only team I
Miami. I'm
disagree with
listening.
is Orlando.
Miami does not want to pay Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler wants 60 million a year. If you take Jimmy Butler from that roster, we saw what they look like, right? Bam
That's fair.
Adebayo
That's fair.
is a player that I love. Bam Adebayo is one of my favorite players to watch, but he at this point in his career cannot carry Miami by himself. So there are older roster. So if you're talking about bringing Donovan over here, bringing Spider over here, then Indiana, I agree with Wally on them. I believe they're kind of fluky. Atlanta wouldn't be in the conversation. Orlando, I believe, is a young, hard nosed team, but they have problems scoring because Paolo, his bag or his offensive ability is not there yet.
So
They're a
real quick,
scrappy
Priest, I
team.
just ask you
And
one
the
question
next
real
thing,
quick.
I would
Who is you trading for
never
Mitchell?
say. I'm, I'm
Who you sending
That's the
back?
conversation you don't want to have. Cause
I'm just
I
asking
don't know.
because
I
I'm trying to
think
vision this
Orlando's
team.
problems can just be solved with a point guard. In terms of Paulo offensive game is not
I
is
like
not that much
Orlando, but
limited.
I like Orlando, but
I think he's
if
already on the
we're if
rise in that series. He took
let,
Cleveland to
let,
seven
let's
games. Like I think
let's
that's
be
something
honest,
that
that team, that Cleveland team was banged up and hurt. Donovan Mitchell was hurt, and he beat them really without Garland. Didn't Donovan Mitchell basically beat Cleveland with Max Strus and Niang and a bunch of scraps?
So who are the Nets giving up for
well, I
Mitchell?
mean, to be fair, in that game seven, Orlando was they did. I feel like they just lost because they really didn't
I
have a
don't know.
point
I
guard.
ain't as big on Orlando as a lot of people are. I think they're good, but as far as giving up, I mean, the front office would probably, like I said, there's a conversation that a lot of guys don't want to have, but the front office would relinquish the talents of Cam Thomas in that deal. I know y'all don't want to that
Yeah,
he would
nah.
be a part of that deal.
I've been
Like,
saying Cam is going to be in trade talks
Okay.
if his
Yeah,
team is
I
not
kind of
above
figured.
And
500.
this is that and
I
this
kind
is
of
what I'm
figured
this is
that.
what
I
I'm
kind of
this
figured
is what I
Wale was
was
gonna say
saying.
that.
If that because if we're a team that go off the stars for some reason, I know a lot of guys don't agree with it, but that's what we've been doing throughout our history. Even we don't get to the finals without going and getting Jason Kidd.
But real quick,
So
Priest, Cam Thomas himself is not gonna get the deal done. So again,
no, the money
can
won't work. But I'm
yeah,
saying he
can
would
we
be a part of
elaborate a
that
little
deal.
bit on
So
because when
it'll
you
be
trade him for a
if you're
star
going
like
that
Mitchell,
way.
you're giving up a lot of assets. You ain't getting him for free.
No, you're giving up first thing you're giving up Cam, you're giving up CJ, you're giving up DFS that'll probably make the money work. Those three. And those three would probably improve Cleveland, to be honest. Um as well as probably I don't see them emptying the vault of picks, right?
You got to throw
Because
some
if
picks in there
Donovan,
though.
you have to throw a couple in, but you got to remember if Donovan says he's not resigning and says he wants to go to a certain place, that makes the deal easier to get done.
Right. Good point.
Agreed.
Good point,
Agreed.
Priest.
I can agree with that.
So
But
so
that's
just
that's
like
ifs and buts though. So
no,
let's
that ain't that big of a if. We know he wants to play in New York, and you know that the Knicks don't work. So um
But again, that's appeasing the free agents for what? What he do in Utah that we supposed to appease him? What he do in Cleveland that we supposed to appease him? You keep talking about what he
I
want.
mean Wally then already kind of broke that down. I mean
Donovan Mitchell's a great player, man, but I I don't know if that's
the
the
problem
move the
is
Nets need
the
to make right now, to be
see,
honest with you, bro. In this
and I get
Hold
it,
on, let
and
me
I
say this. Let me say this real quick. I think Donovan Mitchell needs somebody like Bam. Since you mentioned him, he needs a low post scoring threat. He didn't have that in Utah or Cleveland. If he's going to win in this league, he needs that, and we don't have that in Brooklyn. That's how not how our team. You know what I'm
but
saying? Play
again,
our style of
but
basketball. He's
again,
not going to come here for that.
if you and he ain't never played that way though. He's always been the guy with the ball in his hand. That's why him and Bridges fits. So if you're bringing him in again, that would not be the only move that they make. Because they would not be making the cupboards bare to go get him. So they would be adding to that. I don't know whether it would be in the off season with that move, but we already know how this front office operates. So I think we're kind of lying to ourselves if, like I said, if we go get Isaiah Collier and bring him in and grow that unit, then I kind of see Mikal getting traded, to be honest, if that's the way we go. So, and we know that the front office don't want to trade him.
I
So
like
I
to
was talking myself kind of into the Isaiah Collier thing, right? Because I like him as a player. Isaiah Collier is a player that I really like. He's not. I don't believe there is a star in this draft, but I really like Isaiah Collier. But if we are going that route, like we trade DFS to get a pick to take him, they're gonna then the only other option would be to move CJ and Mikal to get more stuff. I don't see them going that route, moving Mikal. We've heard time and time again they've said no to so many great deals for Mikal Bridges. They've said no.
I'd also like to add, the biggest threat to the Celtics this year was a healthy Knicks. And the crazy thing is, the Knicks traded away half of the players that they drafted and then went out and got pieces like a Josh Hart and a Dante Bogdanovich. And then they went and they signed their star in free agency to get Brunson. I
Mm.
think the Knicks are following that exact same pathway.
And
But you
Wally
also
got
got to
some
But
remember
great
too
points.
that
I
the
mean,
Knicks
Wally been
definitely
cooking with
passed
fish grease.
on Mitchell. They was in on Mitchell, and they let that go and settle for a, so at this particular time, at that particular time, was considered a lesser player in Jalen Brunson. So
I still
again,
think he's a lesser player than Donovan Mitchell.
well, yeah, whatever.
no, no.
But it worked for the team. Whatever they did, it worked for that team. So again, you can't always go like your man Perk say, big fish hunting.
But we
Sometimes
got to
you
think
just
about
you
how the
gotta
team operate.
build the
Also,
team out.
I get that, but we got to think about how our specific team operates. We are not Oklahoma City,
Yeah.
right? We are not Houston.
And I have
We
a
are
big
not them.
problem with the way this team operates. And Sean Marks, that's a whole nother conversation. But
but that's why I said a little bit ago that I was talking myself into the Isaiah Collier path because I like him as a player. However, thinking realistically and
To your
thinking out
point,
about
Priest. Go ahead, make your point, and I got something.
yeah, but to think about how this team has operated and shit since I've been a fan. I've been a fan for a long ass time. I've been through a lot of ownership groups, a lot of front offices. You
Facts.
know what I'm saying? The last time that we built through the draft was with Kenny Anderson and Derek Coleman and them boys. That's
Yeah.
a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
But to your
but
long time ago.
real quick, man, before I lose my train of thought, you you mentioned, you know, building through the draft, and you
Hmm.
mentioned Sean Marks.
Hmm.
Sean Marks hasn't gotten any of these trades right. He's fucked them all up. Pause. But what he
I
has
disagree.
done is what he has done. Well, most of them, the main ones, which we
The
talking
one
about
that he
here,
got wrong,
is a
the
main
one that
trade.
he got one wrong, and that caused the whole uh black hole full of BS to come with it. The only move he got wrong that and we got to be fair to Sean. The only move he got wrong was Harden. Everything else he did. See, all the other bad stuff came from that Harden deal, right? That's when we go get Ben Simmons, et
and
cetera, et
and and
cetera, et
that's and
cetera.
that's fair if you want to make that point. That's not even the point I'm trying to make. The point I was trying to make is
But every
he's
other move
better
he
at
did,
drafting
he
than
fixed the
free
stuff Billy
agency
King did,
and
which
trading.
nobody wanted our job. To be fair, nobody wanted this Nets job.
But can
He
you admit
came
that
in,
though?
fixed the Billy King stuff, attracted Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving, and the bad thing is he listened to them same players and went and got James Harden, and that's where you know. But I don't think Donovan Mitchell is that kind of player that's going to come here and say, "I want you to go get yada yada yada." I think he'll let
Yeah,
the
I'm not
front
saying
office
that. I'm
do
just
their
saying
job.
as far as the deal making with Sean Marks, I don't trust him. But I will give him credit for his drafting. He got Cam Thomas. He got
What
Nick
do you mean
Claxton.
by the deal
He
making?
got again. We're you made one deal and I understand, but then you took and you traded away Kyrie and Kevin Durant too. Now putting you in the situation now, and also to make it the what the real stickler is the Ben Simmons thing.
But- And
So
that all
I
derived
don't
from that Harden
necessarily
trade.
trust the general manager to make these type of trades.
That
Since
all came from that Harden trade, right? Harden was a free agent,
right, but
so
he made the trade.
Harden didn't sign the extension.
Regular
So
play,
that
regular people on me, regular old podcasters like me and probably Breezy and a lot of us was everybody knew that was not a good trade to make. A NBA
what to
general
get
manager,
Harden.
yes,
But again, he was listening to his superstars, and we had those guys.
and
It's
again, if
just
your
like it's just.
superstars is running your team, what is Donovan Mitchell gonna come here and do? Run the
I
team
don't
too?
believe he's that kind of guy, and you
We
just said
don't
that you don't
believe
believe
that, but
so.
when he right, but when players get paid and they get contracts and
He's
they get
gotten paid
leverage,
before. He didn't force
they're gonna
Utah
do
to do
different
anything,
things.
and he didn't
Okay,
force
it is
Cleveland to do
speculation,
anything.
but what I'm
Yeah,
saying is, to be honest with you, bro, is I don't trust it to
and that's
kind of
fair.
put an end to it. You know what I'm
That's
saying? I just
fair.
don't trust it. I don't
That's
trust the
fair. But
general
we
manager
know,
to make these
but we
type of
know
moves.
that our team. That's the kind of team we have. So, but that's fair. You don't trust Sean Marks. I I'll put it like this. I'm on the fence with Sean Marks because I've seen what he did with the Cowboys Bear. That wasn't. We gotta be fair, guys. That was an impossible job to do, and he not only turned it around, but attracted at the time the best player in the league to come to Brooklyn. So, we got to be fair. So if you want to kill him for the hard stuff, you got to give him credit for the stuff that he did before that.
I
Um,
give him credit for drafting, and that was my whole point. Like
but that
if
wasn't all drafting. No, no, no.
if we're
That
going
wasn't all
around like
drafting because look, check this
I would
out.
trust
Hold on
him
real
better
quick,
in the
bro.
draft
Hold on real quick,
than
bro.
in free
That
agency.
wasn't all drafting. That was drafting and crafty trading because he traded for Karis LeVert. He traded for Dinwiddie. He traded for D'Angelo Russell, right? He drafted Jared Allen and a couple other pieces to go with that. But he brought Joe Harrison on a cheap free agent contract. That a lot of that stuff was crafty moves. It wasn't just drafting.
Fair point, man. But again,
Yeah, I know
you
my shit,
you
man.
you are. But again, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we all have subjective memory, as they say. So I mean, it is about what you've done lately. And as of lately, this man has not done a good job at his job. So yeah, you know, a lot of people get it right every once in a while, but overall, I have not been satisfied with the position of this team right now. And that goes and falls on the general manager. Whether he made a good move here and there or he made, the overall move that he made was the worst move you could make. So even if you make a little small moves here, the big one is which got you in this position right now. That's where you at right now
I
because of that
think the
dumb
Nets.
move.
I think the Nets fandom is just they want the front office to make it, and I think they kind of did it, but they want the front office to choose a direction, and I think with the Joe Sa announcement or whatever the footage that came out, he was on the fence of saying we want to be good, but we don't want to give away more of our young assets. We kind of want to
Now, Joe
see what
Tsai,
these guys can be.
that's a different conversation with me. I don't believe a word that Joker say.
I
So
don't either, but I mean,
now, if we
if
can
this
get
at
rid
this
of
point,
him, I would be all for that shit.
yeah, I mean, at this point, I think all these niggas can go personally, but I think if and we got to, they just want the Nets fans just want to see what direction we're going in, and just choose a direction and stay there. I think that's really what we're. Even if we are retooling or reach star hunting, uh, it looks like we are star hunting. I don't think we're off that. I think we're kind of gonna do, in my opinion, I think we might do what Miami kind of did, which is they drafted Bam, they drafted Tyler, but they didn't really give off their young assets. They just added Jimmy, but they kept Bam, they kept Tyler, they mostly kept most of their young core, but they just added Jimmy Butler next to that. So I think
Yeah, they
that's
added the
just
best player that they can
right.
add.
So they didn't. It wasn't at the expense of Tyler or Bam. They just added a star. So I think that's just. I think that's the direction that Sean Marks is looking at
How you
in
do that
terms of
though? How
Donovan.
you
Or
gonna do that with this roster? If you're gonna make a trade for Mitchell, how do you not include Cam or Bridges in that deal?
You include Cam, but because their plan is to pair
I
Bridges
think
with
it's different. I
Rob.
think wasn't Jimmy free agency. I'm not sure. I don't think they traded Jimmy. I think they signed him. I'm not sure.
They
Yeah,
traded
and
for
Uh,
Jimmy.
that's
They
the
traded
thing.
for
If
him.
Mitchell was a free agent, that this would be a whole different
They
conversation. But the
traded for
fact you have
Jimmy.
to give up assets to get him is
oh,
my
okay.
pushback.
So
Yeah, yeah. I see.
I
That
don't know
was a
what
good
was the
point though,
trade for
bro. But
Jimmy
yeah,
though. I don't know what was the trade for Jimmy, but I don't think they gave up much of. I don't think they gave up a lot for Jimmy. They still kept Bam and Tyler, which is essential to that Miami team, besides Jimmy Butler.
yeah, that's gonna be tough to do
So
with
I
this
mean,
roster. I mean, if you could, if Simmons was worth anything, I mean that'd be the piece to trade. But again, here we are.
I think
If
so.
you
I think I'm not against the Donovan thing. I mean, I'm him here is going to lead to, you know what I'm saying, wins. Um, I'm not necessarily. I'm on and off.
and I agree
I
with
know
that.
people don't.
I
I don't
just
think
don't
people just
know
want
what
to
the
trade
goal
Cam. I
is.
think Cam Thomas is really the factor here because people don't want to get off Cam Thomas because she's showing promise. But as long we think that as the Nets fans, I think we all agree Cam Thomas is an exceptional talent, and whether he's here or wherever he's somewhere else, he's gonna, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna ball out. But I don't think the front office, to Priest's point, I think they view Mikal Bridges more as the connector in attracting stars more so than they do Cam. So if Donovan is on the trade block or whatever we get him, Cam, if Cleveland be like, yo, respectfully, we need Cam. I don't think Sean Marks is going to be like, nah, he's untradeable. Choose someone else. Especially if Donovan is on the board.
I
I
agree
think
with
he'll
that.
be like
To be honest with you,
Cam. All right, fine. Who else you want? You want Cam? Who else? That's it.
I
I
agree with
bet.
that point because again, this is your general manager. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, if you're if the talk is just based off what Sean Marks would do, I mean, yeah, all of this does make sense. You know what I'm saying? Because that's he's trying to save his job. He needs to win games. This is these guys are, you know what I'm saying? They're in a position of employment. Like you got a job to do. You got to win games here. You can't keep going out having losing seasons. So I get everything that you're saying makes total sense. I'm not saying it's irrational. It doesn't make sense. I'm saying I wouldn't do it. Me, unpopular opinion sports. I would not make a trade for Donovan
And one
Mitchell
thing you
at
got to
this
be,
point.
you got to consider, bro, is if we don't control our draft until like 2030 or 2029 or something
Right.
like that.
Exactly.
That's
So,
Exactly.
true. Yeah.
And if
so
we're horrible next year,
it's
Houston got a top three pick in that 2025 draft.
that is a big fact.
So it's like we can't afford to be horrible because Houston controls our future for the next 2 years at best.
Good point,
So
LM.
it's like you got to make a choice. You have to
That
be
was
good
my
above
point.
500.
Don't give
That was, yeah,
LM
that was
credit for
pretty.
my point.
Nah, but to be fair, I've had the same sentiment. I've said in the beginning we have to be good next year or above 500 or some sort of way because that draft class, that's the last class. Yeah, this class is ass. No one really gives a shit.
But
But
you
that
have
class, you
Phoenix's
don't
pick,
want to
don't
put
you?
Houston in the top three,
Next year, don't you have
period.
Phoenix's pick next year?
You don't know if Phoenix is going to be trash this year,
Right. I'm not.
respectfully.
I'm not. I'm just asking. You have
I agree.
Phoenix's
No,
pick
you're right.
next year.
But we have Phoenix pick, but I don't think that pick next year will probably be what, around 25, 20, assuming
So
how Phoenix
again,
go.
the plan with Mitchell is sort of a long term plan, but we're not we're not willing to see it from a different perspective as in a long term plan. So either way it goes, you've already made those moves. You can't take it back, whether you're good or bad. The pick still goes to Houston. So you have to think about this in a sense of what are you building for the future? You know what I'm saying? Because
It's hard to build for the
what I know
future
about
like
what I
you
know
want to
about
do though
stars,
when
real
you don't
quick,
control your draft.
real quick. What I know about
Right.
stars is when they come here, when they come to certain teams, and they'll give you a couple years, and when they don't win, they're ready to move on. This is the NBA today because the stars have so much power. So again, you're always going to roll the dice and to give up assets again. And you just mentioned the Knicks. The Knicks did the smartest thing they could have did by not going after Donovan Mitchell. I said that on my show. But if we want to
They
start
did get
chase,
lucky with
cool.
Jalen Brunson, though.
You
Right.
can call it luck or you can call it calculated. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not always
If his
just black
dad
and
working
white.
for
It's not
the
always
organization
plug
is
player A
calculated, then
and you get X result. It doesn't always work that way. You know,
Yeah,
sometimes you just have to do your job, build a team, scout players, build a roster, and at that point, you when you get star players to come at a certain level, then you can make those type of moves if you want to make them. The Nets have an asset that they got in the Kevin Durant trade, who we're talking about, Mikal Bridges, and they have Cam Thomas. They don't have anybody else that they've developed. Well, if you want to say Claxton on their roster. So you're trading to trade. It's like trade, 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 trade. You're not building nothing.
that's
Your
a good
cupboard is
point.
empty outside of Cam Thomas. But go ahead.
That's a good point. I think you're right. I think some free agents they do be about the bag. They do be about the they do be about the bag and in the just getting the money. They not necessarily championship. They're not looking for a championship. They're not necessarily looking for. They mostly about the market and the money. I think that's a good point, but I think with Brooklyn, it's a risk. We don't own our draft picks to 2028, to Priest's point, and you don't really have any sort of generational talent on this team. So it's not like you can lose and be like, okay, we still got somebody here. We can take our time with them, like a Wimby or Apollo or a Brandon Miller or a Scoot or whoever. So we really got no choice. You would
And you
have
know why?
to.
And you know why you don't have that choice? Because you keep trading stuff away. You're never going to get that opportunity if you keep trading away picks and trading and
I'm not
trading and
talking about
trading.
trading any more of
You're
our
going.
picks
We
though.
just talked about you're going to have to involve picks in that deal with Donovan Mitchell. We know you are.
But not our picks.
It's still picks. And
Can I
you go ahead. You got it. You
I
got
just
it.
I want to add that the Nets, the reason why they continue to trade their picks is because they're also fighting for relevancy in New York. Because the Nets are not the only team in the city. And if you see the Knicks is steamrolling, Joe Tsai is very much about his money and he's very much about ticket sales, marketing, and jersey sales. So he's going to want to remain relevant to some capacity, whether that's getting a star or filling up the seats in the Barclays. So, like, the main priority of the Nets has always been to get a star so that it could be one of the hottest tickets in the city to be like a rival against the Knicks, basically.
And
I agree with
I
that, but I
totally agree
think
with
the
that. Yeah, I totally agree with that. And you know what I would say to that? That's a bad mindset to have. It just is. You know what I'm saying? Because again, you're selling your fans false hopes that you're trying to win. When you're not trying to win, you're just trying to sell tickets. But that's a whole
Dil-
nother conversation. But I totally
to
agree with
add
that, brother.
to add the part to add the part on point, Dylan shout out to Dylan from Nets Press. He made a really good point as to where guys in first of all, New York is made up of a plethora of multiple ethnicities. Most of the people that's really in the Barclays, and I'm sure people have been to a game in the Barclays before. Most of the games is in the Barclays is from other fans or tourists. So realistically, I
And
don't think he's
real
gonna
quick,
lose
LM,
seats.
real quick, LM. And another thing to add to what Warley said is we share a dang on TV network with the New York Yankees. All these things matter because it's a business. So the Nets are not trying to. They need to keep their TV deal, all that stuff. They're not trying to just be losing. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
No, I get it. I mean, and it's being relevant, and that accounts for something to certain fans. Me, I'm a little bit different type cat. Like, I want to win. Like, I don't want to just be relevant. And if the goal is just to be relevant, then yeah, sure, trade for Donovan Mitchell. You'll win a handful of games and get bounced out in the first or second round of the playoffs every single year. That's what's gonna happen because you're not building anything long term. But I'm not pushing back against what you're saying because it's true. I don't agree with the philosophy.
I mean, I can see that too. I feel like the thing with Josai is that he's really a businessman and it's all about the numbers for him. So like even if the Nets decided to get their picks back with drafting, I know people like to sugarcoat it and be like, "Oh, it would be a 1 to 2 year process." We're asking for multiple years of terrible basketball. Like we could be either a success story like OKC or we could turn out like the Pistons who have yet to hit the lottery after tanking for almost a decade. Like
And
if
OKC
we're
got their best
I think
player
it's a
via
matter of both.
trade as
I
well.
don't. I
I
think.
don't
I
think
think
that's
you guys are
necessarily. I
to
disagree, but I don't think you're far off. I think it's a
real,
matter of both.
real
With
quick.
OKC, they traded to get Shea, so it wasn't a draft pick. They landed luckily with Chet Holmgren, which adds immense to that team, and with Jalen Williams and Josh Giddey. So I think for them it was a matter of trading correctly and drafting correctly, and they got the most picks in the league. So I
Look,
mean, at this point, I think it's a matter of
let me
doing both
let me
that
defend my
that can lead to
narrative
some sort of
real
success.
quick because I'm in no way, shape, or form telling the Brooklyn Nets to tank because you can draft players and still be competitive. We've seen it with the Rockets. You know, we see it with other teams, but I'm not telling them to tank and just be bad. I'm just saying stop mortgaging your future. That's all I'm saying,
I
bro.
I think
They repeatedly do this shit, man, and we celebrate it, and then when it happens and it goes wrong, we look back on hindsight and we say, damn, they fucked up again, and it's like, but we're still pushing the narrative to go this route again.
well, Pato, to your point, every team, and if we're watching the playoffs, I'll include Boston in this, I guess. With the exception of OKC, every team that's good, they have their guy. With the exception of San Antonio, because I don't think they're going to be good yet. I think they still have years to go before they make their mark.
But
But
how did they
every
obtain those
team to the
players?
draft they
Yeah,
have their guys.
through the
With,
draft.
with Milwaukee, they drafted Giannis. With Philly, they drafted Embiid. With Boston, they
You
drafted
you
Tatum
can't
and
keep
Jalen Brown also.
shortcutting it, man. That's what the Nets are. The
They
Nets are a shortcut organization. They want to
It's a
just
it's a risk in free agency to me. I think it's a risk in free agency in the draft either way. I think the draft is just easier because you own, not to sound crazy, not for it to sound crazy, but you own that player as opposed to, and to Breezy's point, which he made a few pods ago. These players is newly drafted. They hungry. They don't really got a taste of the league yet. They're newly drafted. They hungry. Whatever team they get drafted to, they're gonna be hungry to want to win a chip. uh, it's a different type of mentality
mentality.
as
Yep.
compared to a free agent who's been in the league for a few years and they just want the contract. They already know what they're capable of. But I think with first round picks in particular, especially a number one pick, or you see with an Anthony Edwards or Apollo or Wemby, whatever the case may be, I think you land on certain guys that fits the team. I think it's a risk either way, but it's a risk that you most likely want to take, especially if you know what a player is capable of and what they're going to add to the team. I don't think it takes that long to. I don't think it's countless years of losing. I think once you have the correct pieces around a certain player, you tend to, and especially if you know how to draft, that's an important skill set. The reason why OKC is like who how they are is to Wally's point. They're a small market team, so they have to learn. They have to draft correctly because they can't afford to be losing. So with us, I think even though we're in a big market, it's still the same thing as to where we still have to draft correctly because Brooklyn wants to see winning basketball regardless if we're in a big market or not, we want to see winning basketball. I think Sean Marks has pretty much hit the ball a little bit on drafting guys. He's did pretty well in the low end of the draft for Cam and Claxton and Clowney and Derek Whitehead and these dudes. Which we still got to give them time, but he hasn't really missed the mark so far, which is why I kind of agree with Sean Marks being a good draftee or draft guy. But I think we just got to see where it goes and adding complementary pieces around the generational talent that you get. To Prathon's point, I don't really want to. I'm not saying I'm against Donovan. Donovan here, if he's here, he's here. Like I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yo,
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
not
believe
going to
you got
hate it
Donovan. I'm
either.
not gonna,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
like,
I'm not going to hate
but
on it.
I'm not
Facts.
really
That's a
against
talented player.
trying to
I mean,
get a
you can't
Cooper
hate on that.
Flag or Ace Bailey or Dylan Harper. I'm not.
Right.
If
I
we
would
did have our pick, I
fuck
wouldn't
with you.
be against that like it, but I would say it wouldn't. I don't think it would take years. I think if you know how to draft, if you know how to put complementary pieces around these guys, especially players that focus on winning, and mentality counts in that too. You know, a lot of these players they come in the league, they
And
care
think
about the
about the
money, the
type
bopping
of coach you
bottles, the
got. You got
parties.
a young coach coming in, right? a first year head coach and a superstar. You're bringing in a superstar, so you got to understand that dynamic too. You know what I mean? A lot of times you have situations where the superstar is more important than the coach, and he can override the coach. We've seen this thing happen a ton of times, and I'm not saying that's Donovan Mitchell's personality, but things can get sticky if you're not winning games. So it's gonna put a lot of pressure on the Nets to be actually really competitive. We talking top of the Eastern Conference type competitive, and I don't know if they can do that with just Mitchell. But you said bring in more players, but again, what other assets are we gonna have after making this trade?
It doesn't even have to be a trade. It could be in free agency too, because the Nets will have one of the most cap space in the league next year. So they could make minimal moves if Donovan Mitchell chooses not to resign with Cleveland. It just expedites the Nets. Um, it expedites their plans. So if Donovan Mitchell signs with the Nets this year, the Nets can then go into free agency and sign whoever they want, whether that be a Derek White or someone else, like another role player, to surround Donovan Mitchell and start contending.
No, that's valid. That 90 million, yeah, I agree with that part of it. What I will say is, it make more sense for us to go after Donovan Mitchell after he gets the contract from Cleveland,
I
opposed
agree.
to being the team to try to give him the contract. You know what I'm saying? That sign and trade, I think it's going to be some of that. This right after the finals, it's going to be a lot of that. It's fitting to be a lot of that, and I'm here for it. I was really hoping that the Mavs lost tonight. You know what I'm saying? So that way we could
Dallas in
get on
seven,
with the
bro.
off season.
Yeah, Leaf, you
But
was
I
right,
don't know.
man. Can't trust the Celtics.
You can't do it, bro. Bro, listen, and I'm gonna stop everybody right now, bro. I told people about the Boston Celtics, bro, for the last 3 goddamn years. They cannot be trusted, bro. I told people, bro. If they don't win Game 5, bro, they are not winning this series.
I feel like they did this on purpose. They just wanted to win in Boston in front of their home crowd.
Yeah, I feel like that too.
I feel
Yeah,
like that
I
too.
agree.
I mean, we could
They
definitely say
ain't give
that
a
for
whole
sure.
lot of effort out there.
We could definitely
Yeah,
say
I
that for
think
sure.
98% of the fans feel that way, yo, for real.
Well,
98%.
how you gonna feel if they lose Game 5 though?
If they lose game 5, I agree with you, Mavs in seven, but I don't
Yeah,
think they lose
that's
game
gonna
five.
get ugly if they lose Game 5.
If they lose Game 5, my nigga, they are losing this series handily. This is going.
You think
I ain't gonna
so?
lie, bro. And I know Priest is in here, bro. Like, yo, real rap, bro. A lot of people low key stopped watching baseball, bro. Right after the Yankees blew that 3-0 lead to the Red Sox in '04. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, if they blow this lead, bro, yo, it is going to be a yo.
Y'all think so?
This shit is gonna be bad.
If they realistically blow this lead or whatever, hypothetically, let's say Dallas comes back, I don't think that team getting blown up. But I think
No, I don't think that
I
team
think they
getting
gonna
blown
keep
up,
that
but
same team.
they never gonna be taken seriously again.
Yeah,
Like I think this is gonna be worse than the Warriors having 73 wins and blowing a 3-1 lead in the finals because they ran out and got Kevin Durant. Who is these niggas going out to go get, bro? Like if they blow this,
Bro, they're already a super team, bro.
they not a super team. They just a
Bro,
stack team. They not
bro,
a super team.
they got 4 All-Stars, man. And,
No, that's
and
not. It's not 4 All Stars. No, they're
listen,
not.
bro,
there's a lot of hot takes being out there. I saw someone on Twitter
Drew
say,
Holiday
Yeah,
ain't
"Yeah,
been an All
Jason."
it's
Star.
four all-stars.
There's a lot of hot takes. I seen
Derek
someone say
White ain't been
Jason
an All
Tatum is an
Star in a
elite role
minute,
player.
bro. Porzingis has never been an All Star. Al
yo,
Horford ain't been an All Star since Atlanta, bro.
Holiday was an All-Star.
Holiday was the All Star twice in his career. That's it.
Yeah, yeah, recently. And not only that, like I said, they got 2 All-Stars and then Porzingis as well, bro. So I mean, bro, that's come on, man.
I don't know.
Stop.
I don't know. They're a
They
super
not a
team
they
though. I
not a
just think
super team.
bro. And then they
Yeah,
They're
had
not that.
and Al
They're not.
Horford used to,
I'm not putting them
and
as a
like you
super
said,
team.
Al Horford used to be a super team, bro. These people are in their mid-20s too. Like, come
I
on,
mean,
son.
nah, nah, nah. Listen, in terms of JT, JB, White, I guess Porzingis are probably about late 20s. I want to say, but
Yes,
like in terms of that core right there, yeah, yeah. If you want to say that, yeah. But this is not a super team. They do have
bro.
they do have four All NBA players, but they're not a super team. No, I'm not
I'm gonna
giving them
keep.
that.
I'll keep it a buck to Wally's point. Into I think Lee's point. Outside of Milwaukee, I mean, outside of Milwaukee, Philly, and Boston, and I guess, and I'll give props to Orlando. But outside of them, this shit up for grabs. I don't
Wait,
look at
why?
none of
Wait,
these
hold up,
niggas.
hold up. Wait. What? Why are we give? Wait. Time out. Why are we giving props to Orlando? What have they done?
I give props to Orlando because
Why are
they're
you
up and
giving
coming
pro?
team.
What have they done, bro? We beat them niggas
No,
twice by 20 with the team that we got
And
Orlando,
they
this year.
spanked us in the second half of the season, Lee. Why?
Orlando,
Because the beginning of the season don't mean shit when niggas is still figuring
But
out the
we wasn't supposed
rotations
to beat them
and shit.
anyway. No, hold up.
Orlando,
We didn't have no business beating them by 20 anyway. We embarrassed them twice.
And look where they are and look where we are. That's the
Yeah,
main
out in the
that's
first
the main
round, bro. What
point.
you talking about?
They
They
made
went
a
they
first
went
round. They
seven
was a
games.
fourth
They went
seed.
7 games with a soft ass Cleveland team, bro. Come on, what we talking about?
And
bro.
where was we, Leaf?
The thing, hold on, Orlando,
Watching.
I'm
hold
not
on,
about. Listen, I get
bro,
what you're saying about Orlando and their future, bro. But
bro.
I'm not giving them no thumbs up right
Think
now.
about it.
No.
Orlando took freaking Cavs to Game 7, bro, without even having a good point guard like that, bro. They just need a point guard. That's it. They good. It's a wrap. Once they get a point guard,
But
it's
they the
over.
but the thing is they already had a front line
I'm just
established,
saying
bro.
it's the same shit with the West. We could say the same shit about San Antonio. We could say the same shit. Like these teams, while they not winning now, they will at some point in the future coming years be threats. I'm not saying that they're nice now. I'm not
Yo, so
saying these niggas
I
is
mean,
nice now,
well,
but they're gonna be
in terms
threats
of San,
in the upcoming
I'm
years.
not LM. In terms of San Antonio, I only reason why I believe you, bro, because the league ain't gonna allow them niggas to be shitty, bro. Like not with Wimby. No, they ain't gonna allow that. That's one. Number two, the West is old already. You got 3 teams that's gonna be like pretty much in the shitter once LeBron, Steph, and KD hang it up, and that's going to be maybe the next 2 to 3 years, if that. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is past their mid 30s. You know what I'm saying? So that's 3 teams they ain't got to worry about. So outside of that, you still got Houston, you still got Memphis, who's still going they gonna make a run at something. If they got a healthy John Morant, you still got who else? It's probably only 3 teams in the West that's really really trash,
yo,
and one
I
of
want,
them we lost to twice in one week.
yo, I do have a question. Cause I know, I know we all know that Donovan Mitchell is definitely gonna make us, in the. But who would you pair with Donovan Mitchell? Priest, Ben Simmons, Schroeder. Who would you pair? And Wally too. Who we got paired with Donovan Mitchell?
Why did you mention those names?
No, no, I'm just trying to see
What
like
the
who would
fuck?
they. No, because they said Donovan
Yo,
Mitchell's gonna
Leaf
take our team
crazy.
to the best to the
What?
high
Wait,
level.
hold on, hold on, wait. The first 2 names you brought up was bullshit and toaster strudel to
Bro,
pair up with.
that's what we have. So I'm trying to say, who would they trade as a point guard to? Like, cause
No.
we were discussing, yeah, we were discussing, Donovan Mitchell coming. So I really want to, and they do have a good argument that Donovan Mitchell will make us a better team. I'm just saying we still gonna lose, but who would they pair with a point guard position when
Who
Donovan
are we
Mitchell?
trading to get him?
That's the question I want to ask them because they believe
The
Donovan
only the
Mitchell is gonna make.
I put it to you this way: the only trade I seen up to get Donovan Mitchell, bro, included somebody on this team
We all know Cam is
that
gonna be
somebody
involved in
on this
that trade,
podcast
bro.
don't want to see go. So I'm not bringing it up just so
Yeah,
we
no,
Listen,
straight
but
up.
we addressing
that,
the elephant in the
It's
room. Cam is
blasphemy.
gonna be in that trade,
yeah,
bro.
but who would they want as the point guard? Yeah, Wally, who would you want as a point guard beside Donovan Mitchell? Because we know Bridges gonna be at the.
They probably would want Donovan Mitchell as the point guard. The reason being is because they seen what he did when Garland was out.
So
They
you
Another
got
seen what he did. They seen what he
Wally.
did
So
when
you don't
Garland was
want.
out.
I
another
want. I know your take, Leaf. I want to get with Wally, and because they're the one that brought
Right.
out the
Let's hear what Wally gonna say.
yeah,
I,
yeah.
the Nets are waiting to see what Atlanta does because if they let go of, let's say, DeJounte Murray, the Nets
Hmm.
were already looking to add DeJounte Murray at the deadline. And at the time,
Oh, I like
Atlanta
that one. I ain't
was
gonna lie.
asking for two picks. Two picks.
Hmm.
That's it. Not even a young prospect, just two picks. So I think he probably increased his value. But if Atlanta decides to let go of DeJounte, I think that's who they're going to pair with Spider. But let's say if they do let go of Trey Young instead, I think the Nets are going to throw in their bid, but they're probably not going to get him because other teams like the Spurs can even offer Atlanta back their picks for Trey Young. So,
So so Wally. With all that being said, bro, if the ultimate plan is to go after Donovan Mitchell and
mhm.
eventually try to get Dejounte Murray to pair up with him in the backcourt, why in the hell are we not going after Zach Edey in this and developing our front court?
Yo, how you add Zachy? Yo,
I mean,
How
yo,
you
who's
No,
how
no, no.
how
I
you
think
how
that.
you do
No,
that,
hold on. Wait, wait.
Leaf? How
I
did
think
you
that's a
circle
valid
back to
question.
According to
Edie?
Leaf, we
I
found out
think that's a
unicorn,
valid
man.
question. I think that's
We
a
found out
valid question. Why
unicorn.
are we
Zach
Hold
going
Edey, our
after Isaiah
unicorn.
Collier? What
yo,
if
yo, Leave. You should be
Zach
Zach
Edey
Eady
is our
this
manager,
dude,
son.
for
unicorn,
real sake?
man.
You should be Zach Eady
Wait a
manager,
second.
Oh
yo.
man,
Wait a minute.
Leaf.
This
Come
hold up.
on,
Nah,
bro.
pop.
Zach
This is
Edey
what I
gives
was
us
trying to
about 40 plus easy.
pop. This is what
Bro,
I was trying to hit at
Zach Eady's
yesterday.
like 10 niggas in
Did I
one,
hold
bro.
on? Wait, pop.
pause.
Did I not say 24 hours ago it's best to build the front court and then go get the point guards later? Like a la DeJounte Murray, a la Trey Young, or a la the backcourt later with the free agents that we just talked, the possible free agents that we just talked about.
Yeah.
It don't that
Yeah.
make sense?
Yup.
I mean,
Look, they
So
re-signed
why
Clax.
is Isaiah Collier coming
Why
how
out
would
of
they
about
go
nowhere?
into a
Look at the
Edey?
guards. Look at the guards in the league. Luca. How was he acquired?
Through trade. They traded him for Atlanta drafted him, and they
And
traded him for Trey Young on draft night.
on draft night, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they traded
So
him.
so
They traded for him.
it's still a pick, right? It was still a pick at the time because neither one of them played.
yeah.
Now take Curry, take
It wasn't they pick though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't they pick.
it's
Yeah.
right, but what have we talked about trading into the draft? Okay, so still, whether
Uh huh.
it's your pick or not, you know that's the NBA.
You gonna end up
It's
with the
very
pick
rarely
regardless. Yeah.
anybody's pick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's very rarely
I
your
mean,
original pick.
like just to put something on your mind, Dallas
So
didn't pick Dirk. The Milwaukee Bucks did.
Yeah, I know that.
again,
Yo, so I
teams
want
teams is built
pre
through the draft, man.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
telling
getting
you.
yo.
no fucking Zach Edey leaf. Just let it die.
But hold on, priest.
They will
Like
most
before,
likely get
hold on,
Collier before
priest.
Edey, though.
Priest. Before you continue to shoot it down like you've been doing, my thing is if the ultimate goal is to eventually get Dejounte and Donovan Mitchell with the money
Man,
and
if we
free
get
agency.
them two, man, we good. We don't need no other niggas. We get DeJounte and D Mitch. Whew.
I
But why
like that.
not?
I like that. I like
But why
defense
wouldn't my
for
thing
sure.
is why wouldn't we strengthen our front line? Like
Our front
did we
line is
not just
already
Because
strong.
we're not going to go after
did we
Edey if
not
we re-signing
wait hold
Clax.
on wait did we not just see Donovan Mitchell, bro? Like basically,
I'm
uh,
not finna let Clax walk in free agent and try and draft this big slow footed joker. I'm not doing it.
Exactly. They not going after Edey
okay,
Yo,
if
all right.
Clax is
Oh,
re-signing.
say
wait. Okay, all right. So hold up. Realistically, Clax is asking for how much? 25 mil a year, right?
Give it to
So
him.
okay, fine. We give that to him. Then
Hmm.
we're supposed to get Dejounte, who's on a friendly deal, by the way, and then we're supposed to add on we're supposed to re-sign Spider, who's probably gonna want 200.
Yeah, 200. That's good. That's fair.
And that's all the money. And our front court is still gonna be bony ass Claxton at the five,
Hmm. and
and
we'll
and
be a
and
three seed,
and then you pairing that with
and we'll be a three
Spider,
seed. Don't
and then
skip
you
over that
and then
part.
wait, hold on, wait, time out, time out. I don't know where we gonna be. We
I just
speculating.
told you where we're gonna be.
No, you telling me bullshit. You telling me what you think. I'm not interested in that.
Well, with Edie, we'll be the 13th seed, and then Houston will get the number one pick.
I think with Edie, no, with Edie, with Edie with Spider and Edie with Spider and DeJounte, bro, we gonna be the 13th seed. Are you out of your
And
fucking
Houston,
mind?
and Houston to get the number one
Are
pick,
you
and
out of
then
your?
I,
Hold on, wait.
and
Are
then
you
Hold
and
out
on,
of
then
hold
your
Nets
on, hold
fucking
on.
fans.
mind?
Let's hit. No, hold
No,
on.
we
Let's hit
don't.
both
No, I'm
sides.
tired of hearing
Let's
this
hit
But
both
shit.
he's
sides.
Have you lost your
Leaf is talking
fucking
about
mind?
Edie with Donovan and
I'm
Dejounte. I don't
talking
think he's
Edie
talking
with
about
Donovan
Edie
Mitchell and
with this
Spider
current roster.
with Spider and DeJounte Murray. And you said we're gonna be the 13th seed?
They not going.
Have you lost your mind?
They not trade. I don't know if they trading for no draft pick. Now that I think about it,
Right.
we've had a
Bruh.
nice discussion today. I don't think they traded for no draft pick. I don't see
Bruh,
they
listen.
not no first round pick.
DFS, bruh, has been on like and it's been reported by other Nets channels, bruh. And I've been saying this shit for the last 6 months.
But ain't nobody's talking about Zach Edey but you.
They're
So
going to get
Yeah,
Collier,
everything
man.
is
They're
linked to
going to get Isaiah
either
How the fuck
Collier
do
Collier.
or
we get
either Collier
Collier
or
if
Carter.
the end goal is to go get two all-star point
Who
guards?
said that was the end goal? We just talking, man.
What do
Right.
you
Nah,
mean?
nah,
It's
nah.
not the
Hold
end
on,
goal.
hold on, hold on.
They just add into
Listen,
the roster to
listen.
complement.
Hold on,
So
hold on. Let me
where
say
I'm
this.
so where
tired
does
of
this
Zach
Hold on,
Edey,
Dejounte
bro.
hold on. With all the
hold
money that
on.
we gonna
Leave,
have, y'all don't think we
leave.
going after them niggas?
Leif, hold on. Again, we can't force each other to agree with
What
each
the
other. But
fuck are
let's
we
just
doing
all
here?
hear. Hold on, listen. All I'm asking is all of us. Let's hear each other out, but we can't force each other to agree with each other. You got to talk one at a time. That being said, I also want to get to some WNBA content. We could do that right after Leaf and Big Crease have it out, man. Cause y'all gonna have
I'm
it out,
tired
man.
of
Just
talking
have
about
it out,
him,
man.
bro.
I'm
I'm
tired of
tired.
talking about it too, bro. Because I would think a nigga that been the flag barrier for this team since 1988, bro, he would want to build the fucking front court and then go after two niggas, bro, and pay them in free
Is it
agency. I
1988 right
think
now?
that would be the smart thing. I
What
think
year are
so.
we in?
What do you mean? What year are we in?
You said since 1988. What year are we in right now?
We in 2024.
And if it
And I
was
understand. And I
1988,
no,
I
I
would
know where you
take
about
Zach
to
Edey
go.
with the
I know
first
where you about to
overall
go.
pick.
I know. Hold,
However,
wait. Before
it
you
is
go
not
there,
1988.
bro. No, bro. Hold up, respectfully, bro. Before you go there, bro, you just said with Zach Edey, with Spider and Dejounte on the team, bro, with him. You just said we're 13th seed. Anybody else in here believe that bullshit?
I don't believe if we're get Spider Mitchell, we're drafting what you're trying to do. I don't believe that's happening. So when I made my statement, is saying we're not getting them two stars, and we're just keeping
Our front court.
whatever we got now. So
And
I don't
Claxton
think.
might be resigning. So why would we go
Okay, all
against?
right.
Why would
But
we go
see,
for
but
Edie?
see,
So
but see,
basically,
in the long and short of it is, I'm happy with Claxton and Clowney, the two
Yeah,
I'm
that's
happy
seeds,
with
what.
them too.
Yeah.
I'm happy
and I
with them
want to
too.
I
keep
agree.
building with that.
I'm
Yeah.
happy with them
So
too.
I
I'm
do.
just
Hold
not
on.
happy with them
I
niggas
want.
at the 5 and the 4
I,
because they're bony as fuck
no, I
and we
want to
keep
see that
getting
though.
moved
I
around.
know
But
Nah,
you want to get
I,
Edie to play the 5, Claxton play the
ho-
4, and Clowney to play the 3, and that shit
With
will be
Claxton can't
DeJounte
play
trash.
the
Murray and
four.
whatchamacallit at the 1 and the 2, bro? Nigga.
Bruh,
oh,
that's
Claxton can't play the
2025. You're not
four.
talking about next season. Y'all not talking about next season. Y'all must be talking about, in the
And
next
Claxton
season.
hold on,
can't play the four
wait,
regardless. So
breezy,
that's a
respectfully,
horrible
bro.
lineup.
If we get listen, if we get one of the two of those players, either DeJounte or or the Spider, we're gonna have to get one of them niggas this year. We're gonna have to get one of them this year.
And that's not
so,
happening.
but hold
I
on. But I
think.
want to say that. I want to say beside that, 'cause I didn't get. I had to leave real quick because I had to finish our work. But the thing I wanted to say, the only way I want Donovan Mitchell because I do think Donovan Mitchell gonna make us a better team. But I feel like it's not worth it. To get Dante Murray or Star to play with him. If we not, I would like to rebuild. Like I think we have the players right now. We build into the right direction. And like I said, we've seen these stars rodeo before 2 years ago. We had Kyrie Durant and got eliminated in the first round.
Exactly.
So I mean, like, yo, I don't want to
We
see
can't
this.
even afford to be trash. Not forget Brooklyn in the environment. We can't afford to be trash. Period. We have a team that is preying on our downfall. We cannot afford. We have to be above 500 at least for the next few years. I would, as much as I would love to get a pick in that 2025 draft pick, doesn't look possible. So yeah, I wouldn't be mad if these niggas just trying to get Donovan and add some winning to this team because we not trying to get our picks back. So
Yeah, but
yeah, it looks like the only option is to get stars.
yeah, but the
Like
thing is, we
it
can't
is
get
what it
mad when we
is.
see,
I
but we
disagree.
can't get mad when we see other players developing our players, just like the way the Cavs did, and basically they be end up better than us. I just feel like yo, sometimes rebuilding is the best route, man.
You
It
saying
You
you
know,
is, but we
can't you
can't
can't
rebuild
you
when you
saying
don't own your picks.
you saying you can't afford to be bad, but what if you get Donovan Mitchell and you're still bad? He doesn't
We're not going to
guarantee
be
That
you
bad with
doesn't
wins.
Donovan.
that's not gonna
We're
No,
happen.
not
no,
going to be
no,
bad
no,
with
no, no, no,
Donovan,
no, no,
bro.
no. Look,
but we
look,
don't know
Bruh,
yet.
hold up,
Ain't no
wait, wait,
no.
hold up.
The,
you
We
can
don't know.
still
the
Wait,
be
wait,
a
wait, wait.
precedence
fringe. You
proves
can
it.
still be
Y'all
a
really think
fringe.
wait,
You can still
wait a
be a
second.
fringe playoff team with Donovan
Cleveland
Mitchell in the Eastern Conference.
wasn't a fringe playoff team.
You're
Utah
not
wasn't a fringe playoff
Cleveland.
team.
Why do you think
Right.
you're Cleveland? Why are you just matching up rosters? They have a
What's
way
Right.
better
hold on,
roster than
wait,
you.
hold on. Let's time out, bro. Like
We are not
without
going to be bad
Donovan
with
Mitchell,
Donovan,
bro,
bro.
what makes Cleveland so much
I,
better
I
than
didn't
us?
say we was
What
gonna be bad. I said
makes
what if. I
what
said
hold
what
Bro,
up? What
if.
makes Cleveland
I
so
said
much
what
better
bro,
than
if.
us without Donovan Mitchell?
They
the
basically
thing,
got your players that you wanted back.
and you see,
We
hold on,
don't want Jared Allen back, nigga. That nigga, it's applesauce. Nigga, we all seen it.
bro. The thing is, bro. Even when we have stars, we all got our butt whooped
You're
by the
asking
Celtics
for the
too. And
players
when the
on
hold on,
that team.
when the
There's
Cavs lost,
trades mentioning Garland. There's trades mentioning Mitchell.
right, right,
So
right.
Bruh.
like you calling the roster weak, but again, you want the players on that roster.
Bro, the
So
pre
like,
Hey,
point,
knock
this
it
roster
off.
on
no,
paper
that
don't
no,
is not that
we only
bad
no. Hold
compared
on,
to
wait.
Cleveland's.
Wait, hold up, Pop. We only want one player off that rap roster, and he wants to actually be here. He wants to be here. That's the thing
How-
about it. That getting players that actually want to be here.
Bring him here. And you know what? When he's pissed off in 2 years and he wants out,
No.
I don't
We're
want to
gonna
hear
I
see
these
the
mean,
same
that's a
conversations.
rodeo.
Okay,
possibility, but I mean,
Yo, we
okay.
went to Darren
If he's
Williams. We
pissed
went
off
to
in 2 years
Garnett.
and
We
he
went
wants
to
out, bro, what's to say that's not? What's to say that Cam Thomas is not going to want out after 2 years when he could opt out, bro, and test free agency
uh,
like
uh,
Exactly.
uh,
Wally was
uh,
saying?
ask.
uh, exactly. That we don't know what Cam
His
Thomas mindset
his
is toward this team.
it's all rolling the dice. But guess what? But hold up, real quick. Let me land the plane because I gotta say this because again, you're signing Cam Thomas. You're trading assets for Donovan Mitchell. That's the point. You're giving up something for one player, multiple players, and probably picks for one player. You have a
But
player
Cam
on
can
your
still
roster
leave.
that you can just
But
sign.
Cam,
All
Cam,
you
hold
have
on,
to
that
hold
do
on.
is
doesn't
But
pay
dispute the
hold
fact
on,
him.
that
but
Cam
That's
can
it.
still leave.
hold up.
Just pay him.
Cam can still leave for nothing. Cam can
but the
still leave for nothing,
likelihood,
Pop.
if we put Cam the face of the like the likelihood of him leaving is very slim. Y'all know
Bro,
that, man. Come
if you
on,
pay
man.
that
We don't
dude,
know,
he's
but we
not
don't know
going
that though,
anywhere.
Ivan.
But we saying the likelihood. It's all
Listen,
poss.
listen,
Uh,
listen,
Everything is
listen,
possibility, but the likelihood.
You gotta
listen,
trade for Mitchell and pay him and give him money.
Pop. Cam can still leave for
Cam is
nothing,
gonna be in
and
that
we get
deal,
nothing.
bro.
Claxton can still leave
People that you
right
take
now
care
for
of stand to
nothing.
stay longer.
Claxton can still leave right now for nothing. Cam can leave when he's up for free agency and test free agency for nothing, and we get nothing in return.
You
We've
think
seen
yo?
that.
You think? Hold on, Leaf. Do you think Claxton ready to go leave? Keep it a buck, bro. Keep
You
it a buck.
missing
You
the
know how he
point
is.
though, Leaf. Even if they leave for nothing, you didn't spend nothing. They just left. You're spending money, bro. You're spending to get Mitchell.
just like
But
we was
we,
about to do with Harden.
okay, we spending money,
And
bro.
at the end of it,
But it's
you
not
end
like
up
we going
broke.
broke. This is an NBA franchise. They
You
gonna make
broke
the money
now.
back.
But
You
nah, but
wanting
hold on, hold
picks.
on, hold on,
You
hold on.
wanting these
Listen,
players.
listen, hold on. Let me say this.
It ain't like I'm buying. It ain't like I'm buying merchandise, bro. And I don't got no more money to buy
Mitchell
no
ain't
more
free,
merchandise.
bro. Mitchell ain't
Hold,
free. He ain't Walmart, bro. You
right.
shopping the
Hold
top
on.
end of the market, man. Stop it.
Right,
You can might as
right.
well go get
And
something to get that
Hold on,
money.
but that's
hold
what you
on.
do when you have cap space.
Nah,
Cap space with no picks.
hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. And the window, bro. Cam Thomas window at 22 is different from Donovan Mitchell window. Y'all keep ignoring the fact that can't the success for Cam Thomas is not the same as success for Donovan Mitchell. If Cam Thomas could get us,
Explain
listen,
that.
if Cam Thomas get us to the second round in the near future, next season or the season after that, realistically, not this season, but the next season after that, that's success for Cam Thomas and the Brooklyn Nets franchise.
What
Bro, let me finish.
roster?
Bro, let me finish. And if that's the same case for Donovan Mitchell, that shit is not success for him, bro. He's 27. He'll be 28, 29, going to be 30. That's not what he want for to be success. If that's the case, why would he leave Utah if he was making the second round over there? You feel what I'm
Cause
I
saying?
think y'all ignoring the fact that
that dude
Donovan is not
wasn't
going to be
ready,
by
bro.
himself if he's
He
here,
wasn't
bro.
ready.
Danny Ainge blew it
Y'all
up. That's
ignoring
what
the
that
But
fact
right,
that
was.
but
He
Donovan
listen,
is
didn't
not
leave
going to be here
Utah.
by himself.
But right. Hold on. You making my point. Danny Ainge broke it up, but he broke it up after what, a 4, 5, 6 year run trying to win it with a Donovan Mitchell. My thing is,
Mm-hmm.
why not give that to
No,
Cam
no.
Thomas the same way?
Danny Ainge got the keys to that organization and then blew it up when
But
somebody else
after how,
didn't,
but
bro.
how
Yeah,
long was
no, I
Donovan? But my
understand what you're
point is,
saying, bro.
no. But no. Let's answer
Hold
the
on.
question. No,
Let me continue.
no. You
Let me
always do this
continue,
shit, bro.
please.
No. You, bro, you're
Why
not
you
gonna
keep
stop
doing
after
that
you
and cut me
continue,
off? I'm
bro.
about to make one more point, then you
Bro,
could go. Please.
bro,
Please. Let me
you
do that.
cutting me off to make your point, bro. That's what I'm saying. My point is that the window that they gave Donovan Mitchell before he got traded and they broke that whole thing up, it's the same window I'm asking for Cam Thomas to have. And I'm not willing to come off of Cam Thomas to give Donovan Mitchell another 4, 5, 6 year window for to see if he could win it. He hasn't done that much success in the playoffs. I seen him play in the playoffs. He all right. He alright. He ain't taking that team to the next level in the playoffs, and that's what separate the good for the great. So yeah, I hear ya, and it sounds nice, especially coming from Wally, respectfully, because she one
Listen,
of my favorites on
Nah,
Twitter. But
Breeze,
yeah,
all I
he
it's the
not
know.
just
great,
I Breeze. Come on,
Hold on,
bro.
wait.
Yeah, I
I'm not
think
gonna
bro.
say
When he
that
go in the
because
playoffs,
all I
Victor
I
know,
is
gotta
not
have to
is
debate me that
insane.
bro.
all I know about Donovan Mitchell is that the Cleveland Cavaliers was in the shitter before he got there,
No, they
and then they
wasn't,
made the
bro. They
playoff,
was
and then they went.
building.
They was in the
no, bro,
shitter before he
no.
got there, bro.
So you
But
got
They
don't
was
put them
building,
niggas in
bro. They was
ruin.
building.
hold on.
They
The
was
reason
They was
why
building
this,
for
building.
what?
hold on. We
He,
gotta
from
compare.
Mobley.
Hold on, we gotta compare. All right, so the Celtics,
Mobley
right?
was not leading that
Hold on,
team to where they was at right now,
Mobley was
hold
not
on,
leading
respectfully.
Bro,
that
he was
team
a
to no
big part of it,
postseason.
bro.
Yes, he
He was
was.
a
He was
big
not
part of it.
No, he
Mobley by
was
himself was not
not.
leading that team to
Yo,
the
hold
fourth
on.
I
seed.
mean, y'all
When yeah,
talking
hold on.
like the
When they
Cleveland
won
Okay.
that one
Cavaliers
game
was in the
against the
Eastern
Celtics, it
Conference
was because of
Y'all
Finals.
got
Four,
Mobley.
the
Cavaliers
third
fans
seed.
now. Y'all
They
know it about
didn't
the
they
No,
Cavaliers.
didn't
I'm
they
Okay.
looking
didn't
at the
do they
success of a
didn't go
franchise that was bleeding. Them
they
Hold
niggas
on.
didn't
was
win as
Bro,
bleeding.
far
it's
as the
still the
Knicks
second round. The
and
second
a
round in the
whole bunch
West
of
and the
other
second
teams.
round in the
Like, come
East. So
on,
like, I
man.
don't what y'all
They're not this
And
clamoring.
juggernaut
We're
team.
and we
holding,
gotta
bruh. You talking about Cam Thomas? If was a spliff, man, we all be high. What roster is Cam Thomas leading, bro, to the
No,
second round
To be
after this
fair, Breezy,
year?
what you
bro,
What is the
saying is
roster?
an
bro,
if.
What is the
At least
roster?
Donovan
That's what
has
I want to
evidence
know.
bro,
as to
bro,
leading
are you?
teams to
well,
above
because he got a
500.
You're not
chance.
even
Because he got a
listening.
chance, bro.
Bro, hold on. Just because you talking louder than me, don't mean you actually talking at my talking point, bro. My point is Donovan Mitchell had a bigger window from Utah up until now. He's always been the one guy. The franchise has always made him the one guy. Cam Thomas been the one guy. He wasn't even the one guy this season, respectfully. He was behind Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson. So I'm saying if you gave that a lot, that same amount of time for him to be the one guy, he's gonna have
similar success or more success, and he has a bigger window being 22 opposed to 27. And on that note, contract wise, y'all make it seem like Sean Marks is so stellar with what he's doing with the free agency. And hold on, the reason why I want us to agree and be on the same page because of the quote on the thumbnail. Joe Side talking about, oh, we work for the fans. If he worked for the fans, let's hypothetically say he listening to Big Cam Breezy podcast, and what we do decides based on what he hear on this panel. I'm again going with the upside with Claxton Clowney over whoever. And on top of that, I'm also, and again, Clowney is 19. Y'all always talk this and that. Remember, he 19. And far as upsides in the player development, what they do,
Yeah,
he
he's
fits the
28.
trajectory of what they want to do, bro. Time to either sign or let Clowney walk with the direction that they're going. They looking forward to 2025, bro. The pieces that we want to see develop this season is Cam Thomas and Clowney, and that player development trajectory does not fit Donovan Mitchell. It just don't, bro. He ain't got patience for that shit. He trying to
But
win
but
right
but but
now.
that but that don't but that don't mean that they can't that the players that's under the player progression and can't thrive alongside of him, bro. Evan Mobley did just fine, bro, alongside of Donovan Mitchell, bro. If last time I checked, Darius Garland did just fine alongside of Donovan Mitchell, bro, who got them niggas to the postseason.
But but hold on.
Donovan
But I think
Mitchell
my
is
thing. Hold
getting
on.
older though. He's
So why
not
the
Yeah,
coach
he's
getting
not
exactly.
getting
fired?
And I
Well,
younger.
want to
well,
say
like,
this. I
why
want
is
to
the
say
coach getting fired, bro? Why is the coach
I
getting
don't,
fired?
bro. I don't know, bro. You gotta ask a
Exactly.
Cleveland nigga. I'm not. I don't live there.
Exactly. But no,
No, y'all
realistically,
ignoring the fact
superstars.
that Leaf is making though. The point is, it doesn't take away from the
The
young
point
core.
is that the Nets
Period.
are gonna be competitive.
No,
That's
no,
the whole
but wait,
point.
hold on, Leaf. The fact of the matter is, if Donovan is here, let's say realistically, Donovan is here, Cam and Clowney is still here, or whatever the case may be. It doesn't take away from them growing. If anything, they can learn from Donovan, especially
no. They
Cam.
have to take a back seat, bro. With all that development we just
But my
had,
point
can't
is
do.
they're not
It
gonna be
doesn't
here.
because they're not.
You're going to have to
It's
give
only
up
so
those
much shots you
assets
can
to
get. You
get
can make,
Donovan
Ella.
Mitchell.
Like
So you're basically gonna be rolling with Donovan Mitchell and Mikal Bridges in some
yes,
I
form
said
of whatever's
I said
left of
if
your
Cam is
roster.
still here with
facts, bro.
Mikel and Clowney, I don't think
No,
Listen, I'm not
if
gonna
Elam,
lie to
it's
anything,
only
y'all.
if
so many
they,
shots somebody can take, and Donovan Mitchell's taking all those shots.
I mean, you can say the
I,
same thing
no,
with Luca and
I don't
Kyrie.
nah. I mean, I don't necessarily think that's the case, bro.
You
Like,
can
I
say the
think
same thing with Luca and Kyrie.
we looking at we. The thing is, we're looking at Cleveland, bro. Like, basically with one bird eye, with basically with one eye open, bro. Like, we don't understand. We don't know what happened with their coaching situation. We don't know what happened really realistically with the Jared Allen situation, except for what we heard. That's what we all know. The thing that I know is that, bro, like, just like Cleveland was competitive in a playoff contender team, bro. Not a play in, not a play out, bro. They was a playoff contender team with Donovan Mitchell, bro. We are going. The Brooklyn Nets are going to be a playoff contender team, bro. But because the nigga
We're gonna be
is
the
not 20,
same thing
but
where we
because the
had
nigga is
Kyrie in the
not
ring.
22, which because the
We're
nigga
gonna
is
be
not
the same
22, being
thing
a
where we had.
playoff contender team is not good enough. Because he's 28, we got to be borderline title contenders. Because he's 28. How,
So
bro?
you
It's
want to see the
plenty of niggas
Kyrie
that's
ring?
28, bro.
We're gonna be the same,
That's not
bro.
championship contenders.
Listen. Let me say this. Let me say this. First of all, 27 in these terms, he is getting older. But the fact of the matter is, whatever route we
He's gonna be
take is up
28
to the
before we
front.
go into next
Is
year.
up to the front office. So Cam Thomas, if we really want to keep it a buck, him and Donovan Mitchell, besides the athleticism, share the same type
Game
of
style,
skill
yeah,
point.
game,
So the
yeah.
fact of the matter
That's
is,
not true
even
though.
if Cam, it's not. I'm not saying all around Crease, but what I'm saying is, if Cam Thomas and Clowney and them are here, I don't even if Sean Marks manages to keep Cam Thomas and
If
don't
we
trade
get,
him to that team,
yeah,
Donovan
he'll be
here
part of the
as vet
trade though.
leadership, he would. But I'm just saying hypothetically, it's
Okay.
still vet leadership. Period. These guys can learn under Donovan, and it wouldn't take away from their progression. I feel like when you have stars around you, that inspires you to get better. Look at what Dallas is doing. These niggas is playing they hearts out next to Luca and Kyrie because they know the amount of talent they have and they know they gotta show out. It is what it is. It elevates your game. You want to play better. If you play next to a Kobe, you want to play better. When
Yeah,
you play
but
next to a
LM,
LeBron, you
like
want to play
I
better.
get that, bro. It's
Like
just that,
it
And
elevates your
we
game.
talking
bro.
about a Dallas team
Can we get?
that broke out of the West with all of them teams that was up in there, bro. That was
Yeah,
legitimate contenders, bro. Nobody had the Dallas Mavericks in the finals, bro, months ago.
which
Nobody.
which is correct, bro. But we gonna be just a Kyrie and Durant team we was for having Donovan Mitchell lose,
I
bro.
don't
Like,
think
oh,
so because Donovan Mitchell has been the number one scorer on every team that he has taken to the playoffs without a
Absolutely.
lot of real other
yeah,
high
but yo,
level scoring options. And he took Utah to number one in the
pre,
West, being their only scoring option for real. Unless you want to
pre,
Exactly.
count the Australian dude, or you know what I'm saying. So I mean, it's not the same. Some things ain't the
Pre,
It
same, bro.
really ain't.
pre.
He
And
didn't.
while
I
we on
ain't
that
talking
subject,
about Kyrie in Boston
and respectfully,
with all them
Kyrie and KD
pieces
only led us to the second round too.
Yeah, they
So
lost in the
I
first
understand.
round, bro.
But we all know why that happened, bro. Like, come
They
on, bro.
lost in
Like
the first
I
injuries and
round
mean,
all
too,
yeah,
that.
but
bro.
come on,
They
bro.
lost in the
We
first
all
round
know
2 years
we all
ago,
know
bro.
why they didn't
They
go
lost in
further,
I
the
bro.
mean,
I
bro.
understand that, bro.
we
Bro, they
hella
lost in the first round two
But
years
the fact
ago,
of the matter is
and
we
everything
then we
that
keep
had a better
forgetting
roster.
that
hold on, wait.
that type of hold on, Leaf. We keep forgetting who our general manager is and how these dudes operate. So we talking like them going out and getting mentioned so far fetched, and
Right.
unfortunately, if they do that, like I said, and I'm cool with going and getting Kyrie and building that way, but unfortunately, if they do that, Cam Thomas is going to be in Cleveland.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and still, hold on. I just want to say this. The reason why I disagree with it is because I'm listening to y'all, and I'm like, yeah, all right, that's nice that he could do, you know what I mean, do well in the regular season. But when I look at his playoff stats, bro, it ain't good enough for me to say, yo, we need this guy, bro. His playoff stats is not that impressive, bro. It's
you know
really
Come on,
what?
not.
50
I
in the
agree with
playoffs ain't
you.
impressive to you, Breeze?
No, wait.
Hold
I
on, hold
agree.
on.
I
bro,
Hold on.
kids took him to game
no.
seven,
His
Let me
fam.
let
playoff
me just say
stats.
this. Bro, hold on, let me just say this, bro. His player, I'm trying to be specific, bro. And they not trash. I'm not saying that. I'm not just bad mouthing Donovan Mitchell. That's not what I'm doing. But in 9 times out of 10, he's taking 20 to 25 to 30 shots, and he's shooting under 50%, bro. So case in point is
Who's his
leadership
second
wise,
option?
bro. I'm not. Can I finish? My point is that when it comes down to Donovan Mitchell, he takes on a lot of offensive responsibility, and for that matter, he don't have a balance. He didn't work good with Garland. Before he got there, Garland was cooking. He was cooking. So for the fact that he can
Garland was
do
cooking
all,
what?
I
bro,
wouldn't
he was
say
putting
that,
up
but
big numbers, bro. He looked
Garland
like he
was
was
What?
doing
training to be
better.
Give me
He
them
was
numbers,
doing
bro.
better before
Give me them
Mitchell
Bro,
got
numbers.
you
there.
want me to give you exact numbers, bro? I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, bro. But what I am saying is, I remember him having a great season. And that
what
being
year did
said,
Did Donovan go to Cleveland? Because I'll
I
look
think
this up real
2 years, 2 years ago, I think it was 2 seasons, like,
The off same off season that Rudy went to Minnesota.
hmm yeah. So I'm saying that to say, yeah, I don't think that he did enough in the playoffs for us to be clamoring over him like, oh, we gotta have Donovan Mitchell. Like,
Exactly.
no, I
There
just
is
don't
Hold
feel
one,
that
on.
way.
and the year
But
before but the year before Donovan went there, he averaged 22 and 8. The first year with Donovan, he averaged 21 and 7. It was a 1 point drop off, a 1 assist drop off. So Donovan Mitchell was able to play with him
Nah, he
without
dropped
hindering
3
his
points,
game.
leave. He averaged 18. 18 this year.
He
18.
averaged 18 this year, but
Yeah.
this year he was hurt.
Yeah.
right.
And 6
But
assists.
listen, and you know what, Breezy, I agree with you. Donovan Mitchell's
So if you
numbers.
want to count the fact that he was hurt and he didn't have a chance to get, he only played 57 games this year. That's why his numbers dropped, not because of Donovan Mitchell. I'm not going to be
Donovan
spreading
Mitchell's
false narratives and shit.
Yeah, but my
Donovan
thing is,
and to agree with Breezy, bro, you absolutely right. Donovan Mitchell's numbers alone ain't really moving the needle. But if you pair him, bro, with somebody else, that we planning to get with the $90+ million
That's what we
that we're gonna have
saying.
in
That's what
cap
we
space,
saying, Leaf. You got to pair him
then
with something.
I like those odds a whole lot better than
Yeah,
just
Donovan
Donovan
Mitchell
Mitchell.
alone. Because the thing is, like, I be telling, I was telling Priest, he added Lonnie Walker, but Lonnie Walker be injury prone. So besides, we only got
Right.
like, if you take Ken Thomas out of there, we only got one shot creator, Mikal Bridges. So
Listen,
Yeah,
what?
nah, nah, nah.
I'm
And
I'm
Mikal
taking
Bridges is
Lonnie.
not a
I'm
shot
taking
creator.
Lonnie
Stop
Walker
it.
for
and
15
I
minutes a
hold on,
game.
We
and
I'm
that's
got
taking
what I
Lonnie
we
agree
Walker.
with
got
Breezy.
hold on.
So Donovan
Hold
Mitchell
on.
got a shot
And
create the whole
Donovan
game.
Mitchell average Donovan Mitchell career playoff average is 28. It actually is up from his 26 that he averaged in the regular season.
Right, right. No,
So
again, the
so
numbers look
my
nice, but when you look at the field goal percentage, it's not, the math
But
ain't
Cam
mathing,
don't shoot a good field goal percentage either. So how
bro.
you
He
y'all,
got
when I said that about Cam, y'all said that I can't just harp on the field goal percentage.
no. I
But now
never
you
said
saying
that.
the field
I
goal.
never said that. I never said
Somebody
that.
said it.
Nah, 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 I
yeah,
never said
It
that.
my
And
might have
my
been
again, hold
Jay.
on,
I don't know.
hold,
But
Wait,
hold
hold
on.
up. I
Just
want to say this because I
hold
just
on.
looked it up.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Before Donovan Mitchell went to Cleveland, Cleveland's record was 20-56. The previous year before that, they was 19-46. As soon as Donovan Mitchell got there, the next year they was 44-38, and then the next year they was 50 and
yeah, they
30
won
or something.
50 games. 50
So
Jesus
games
they
total.
was
Christ, come on, bro.
horrible without Donovan for those past
Horrible,
2 years.
Okay, bro.
horrible.
Nobody,
Outrageous.
bro.
nobody
Hold on.
denying
Horrible.
that.
So
I'm
Nobody.
not debating that.
look,
I'm saying at the end of the day, if he don't perform in the playoffs, it shies me away
What
from
is your
clamoring
definition of
over him, bro.
perform? You
Hold on,
looking
hold.
for a title at 28. Go ahead and say it. Go
No,
ahead and
no,
say
I'm
it.
not.
You look no. You
No,
No,
looking.
I'm
So
no,
come
no,
on, say it.
no, no. I'm
You
not.
gotta be
Listen,
because you got
listen,
because the
bro.
thing
I
Let me
is
don't
say
if
what
think
I,
Cam
Donovan
bro.
Thomas
No,
Mitchell
no, no,
make
no, no,
make.
no,
if
Hold
no,
on, I
Cam
don't
no, no, no,
think
Thomas
no, no, no,
is
Donovan
no,
getting
no,
Mitchell
us
no,
to
makes
the
the
no,
second
starting
no,
round,
five
bro,
no,
better.
you would
no,
be okay with
no,
that. But if
no,
Donovan Mitchell getting
no,
us to the second round, you
no.
ain't
No,
good with that.
No,
Tell
no,
the
I'm not
truth.
saying that, bro. You saying that? I'm
That's
saying
exactly
that,
what you said,
bro,
bro. A couple of minutes
bro,
ago. Come on,
bro.
say it.
This, bro, say what you saying. I'm gonna say what I'm saying, so you don't confuse what I'm saying with what you saying, so that way it could be unconfused. What I'm trying to say is, shout out to Brooklyn Hoops for one. He just joined the panel. For two, what I'm trying to explain to you is windows. He had the green light, and again, us. Catering to superstars don't get us nowhere. Sean Marks is the same front office. Remember, these are different players, but it's the same front office. Sean Marks told Katie and Kyrie it's okay for y'all to trim money off y'all contract and give to DeAndre Jordan. Again, it just shows that he was giving too much power to these superstars. If you ask me, Donovan Mitchell is part of the reason why JB Bickerstaff got fired. We don't need superstars. If they get disgruntled, then they fucking up the locker room and fucking up all of the shit. You know how New York media is. We don't need that shit in our locker room, bro. I don't give a fuck if his pops work for the Mets. He could visit his pops. His pops could visit him. They could fucking FaceTime. Bro, he ain't got to play for the Brooklyn Nets because his pops work for the Mets. Like, no.
I think you're taking it out of context, though, Breezy. I think
So
the
you
fact of
think
the
Cam
matter
Thomas
is
is better equipped to handle all of that shit, bro? Like instead of Donovan Mitchell, correct?
no, we saying that's a
bro. No, no,
building
No, no,
no.
block.
no. I'm talking to
That's
Breezy. Yo,
no,
so you think Cam
no.
Thomas is
Leaf.
better equipped to handle the New
He
York
said
media,
a
Hold on,
bro,
Leaf.
when
Hold
the
on.
building
losses
block,
pile
bro.
up, bro,
Hold
other
on,
than
Lee.
Donovan Mitchell?
Let me say this, right? Before you answer that, I think to give Donovan Mitchell some grace, the team roster built around him realistically. And if you want to say the same thing about Cam Thomas, then let's go there. They don't have a roster built around Cam, and Cam's game isn't exactly suited in terms of making other players around him better. If you want to take it that way. Same thing with at least with Donovan, you kind of get that in terms of their roster being built around them, Donovan's roster, in terms of him, as soon as he got there, they was automatically a playoff team. But realistically, it was 44-38, which means they needed more pieces for Donovan to work with. Realistically, those pieces to Donovan Mitchell's grace, they haven't shown up. In terms of Cam Thomas, bro, I'm not against giving Cam Thomas the green light. I'm not. But if we're going to keep it realistically, I think the front office look at it like Cam Thomas got this year to show us what he can really do. If not, we gonna go towards the trajectory of someone who
LM,
has a history of
LM,
elevating teams to playoff success.
LM,
Listen,
LM. Listen,
have y'all
listen.
guys watched the finals, man? I mean, I
Yeah,
was
we
50-50
spoke
on
on
Cam
that.
Thomas. I was 50-50 on Cam, but
But
if we gonna
realistically,
leave
Donovan's
money
team
on
hasn't been good
side,
enough to make a finals.
Hold on. Let him
Hold on.
finish. Let him finish. Let him go ahead, Brooklyn Hoops. What you saying?
no, I said if you've been watching the finals, I mean, we need more size at both guard positions, man. It can't be Cam Thomas. I mean, he's smaller. He doesn't play above the rim. You know, you look at like even Kyrie, how he's struggling against their defense, and this is Kyrie Irving we're talking about, man. So you could imagine Cam Thomas when like bigger, taller, stronger players want to
I'm
play.
glad
But
you. I'm glad you
but
bringing that up, BK, and why?
I,
Because
I
everything
still
that I said,
disagree with
everything
him.
that I said about Kyrie Irving in this series, bro, like
Yeah, man.
it going down the line is
So we
going
got
to
we got we
affect
got to get
what
off
we
Cam
do
yo,
Thomas.
moving.
We're never gonna
I
win
said
with
if
him.
Kyrie don't ball in
I
this series,
disagree
bro,
with
like
that.
I
then
disagree.
the
Now,
Cam
just look at the
Thomas
finals, man.
experiment
I mean, I'm
is
not.
Hold
I'm,
pretty
but
much
on.
I'm with
doomed.
Kyrie.
Hold on. BK Hoops.
Hold on. Hold on. Let Leaf and Big Priest. I mean, my fault. Let Leaf and Big Brooklyn Hoops make their talking point, and then I'm gonna debate whatever they said, and then we gonna move around the panel. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, because
I
yeah.
talked about the Dallas. I talked about not how important Dallas is to perform in this series, but how important their backcourt is, but specifically Kyrie Irving. If Kyrie Irving goes off in this series, bro, it shines a light a whole lot brighter to what Cam Thomas could do against these type of defenses, against these defenses with a lot of length, like Boston has with 6'8" dudes at the
Man,
three
Boston
that
is the
can
only
switch
one with
out
that
on you
defense, bro.
and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Boston is the only
and,
one with that defense in the East, but in the the East, bro.
I'm
No, you got Minnesota.
and
It's
you
a
know
lot of
what
teams.
that might be
No, I
fair,
said in
but
the East. I said in the East.
yeah, and
BK.
yeah, in the East, but and that's understandable. But what's gonna happen? Just verbatim, just think like way verbatim, just way out left field. What's gonna happen when Cam Thomas is playing the two and he got to go up against a team in the finals like I don't know who's built like I don't know Minnesota who got motherfucking J Mac chasing who like 6'10" chasing them around. What's gonna
Hold on. Let
happen
me
then?
Yeah,
answer
but
that
look,
question. Can
hold
I answer
on.
that question? Can I answer
They
that
might,
The
question?
way, hold on,
but they
wait,
Bro,
wait,
be
wait, and I'm
bro,
gonna
hiding
land
tell
the
me
Tim.
plane
you're
by
gonna
saying
talk,
this.
bro. Yeah, like I mean,
I'm gonna
when
land the plane
you
by
answering
saying
the
this.
you asking me a question, then you don't let me to answer the question. Like, what we doing?
I'm gonna land the plane by saying this. My thing is that the way Kyrie performs in this series, bro, if he performs to a high level, it shines a light a whole lot brighter, bro, of what Cam Thomas is not only capable of doing in this league, but capable of doing on this team. That's just my opinion, bro. Like that's my whole thought on it.
The
But go ahead,
Timberwolves
but
hide
like
Mike
Okay,
Conley.
hold on. Listen, this is what I was trying to say, bro. The difference is the free throws. Say whatever you want about Kyrie. He get into the midi, he get into the 3-pointer, he ain't get into the paint, into the basket. And what I'm saying that to say, Cam Thomas does. I don't want y'all to debate or argue Brooklyn Hoops. Save your breath. Cam Thomas gets to the free throw line, and that's a fact. I don't want you
Yeah,
and Leaf to debate, but no. I just want you guys to walk it back. Just apologize to Big Fan Breezy. That's all. And we
Don't
could just
Kyrie
move
do the
on to
same
the
thing?
next conversation, bro.
isn't Kyrie way more
Kyrie don't do
skilled
the
than
Kyrie
same.
go to the line too.
Bro,
Yeah, I don't know
Kyrie
what
was
BK
Kyrie,
still
Hoop be
Kyrie
bro.
don't
talking
get to the
about.
skilled
No,
line.
no,
than
no,
Cam
no,
Thomas
no.
though? He's
No.
like
Hold on. Listen. Let me just be clear because I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. In this series, in totality, Kyrie Irving has taken 14 free throws in 5 games. He does not get to the free throw line, bro. And you know
And
what's
you,
the saddest part?
That's not on Kyrie. That's on the refs, Breezy.
Let me finish. Bro. Let me finish. Let me finish. The saddest part about it is that he's 14 for 14. The difference between Cam Thomas, if he hitting that free throw, if he get into the line, he gonna continue to do that. Kyrie Irving settles. Cam Thomas don't
and you
settle.
think
That's not
Cam
always
Thomas
true, Breezy. That's
and you
not
think
always
Cam
true.
Thomas is gonna apply more pressure against this defense than Kyrie Irving?
Kyrie
Bro,
don't get caught. If anything,
Because
that's
that's
not on Kyrie.
wait.
That's on the
y'all
refs.
ain't hear
I
what
need a
I
yes
just
or
said?
no. I need a yes or no.
Bro, I just said yes because of the free throws.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah.
But you relying on the refs calling the calls for
Bro,
Cam to even
no.
get to the
Listen,
He's not
line.
going to be. Listen,
listen,
Jalen
Yo, but
Brown
listen.
hold
The
on.
host has
Can I
the
interject
host
real
has
quick?
officially jumped off the top rope,
Yo,
y'all.
the thing is, I'm saying that before the Celtics got to this point, bro, it took a while. I think, like I said over and over again, I think we trending to the right direction. We became a better defensive team. We got four defensive players now. That's very, very good.
I
So
wouldn't
the
say
only
that,
thing,
man.
so
I,
the like I said, Wilson, like I said, Claxton, Clowney, Mikael Bridges. That's already four the great defenders. That's pretty long pause. So, like I said, we became a better defensive team. If we could build on that, I think we could be very special. The thing is why I'm not hype over Donovan Mitchell because Donovan Mitchell gonna need another star to come along with him. Now we look 2 years ago, we had Kyrie and Durant, which we had also good players surrounding them as well. Blake Griffin that Steve Nash never used. We also had Andre Drummond. We have Steph Curry that can actually shoot threes and create his own shot. We
he's too
had Bruce
small,
Brown, which was
Ivan.
a
Steph
what?
Curry is
Hold
too
on, Bruce
small.
Brown, which was a really decent defender. We also had Andre Drummond that's almost 300 pounds, that's fat as hell. BK hoops and that can rebound. He was non-effective in that series. So the only thing I'm saying, like, yo, rebuilding, I think will be the best way, and you got to be patient with all of these things. And I think we have something special brewing up, man. That's my opinion.
I'm not against the
Typically,
rebuild. Well, I don't get your argument because we went to the second round. Yeah, it's contact, but we went to the second round with two of the three of the 75 top niggas in the league. So why
Yeah,
y'all against Donovan
but
coming here
LM, but
if we're going to the second round
But
LM,
again?
you're not talking about
hold
what
on,
happened two
LM,
years ago
the
when we
the
got
team that we
eliminated and
lost
swept.
to, the team that we lost to, bro, not only won the whole thing, bro, but we got injured in the process. So realistically, bro,
And the team that we lost to right now is winning.
yeah, I understand that, but you gotta have a little bit of luck, bro, to get to the finals, bro. Like things gotta go
I
your
don't
way. You gotta have
disagree,
some.
but niggas can't be saying, yo, we against Donovan because he only gonna get to the second round. Respectfully, we didn't get that far with them niggas either. Yes, it
So,
was injury. Yes, it was injuries.
but
I'm not
okay,
counting that.
hold
But
on,
we
hold on.
didn't get
Let's
that
go.
far.
But look,
Boston, wait, wait,
LM,
wait, wait, wait,
LM.
wait, wait. Boston swept us in the first round too. And KD got
Yes,
locked up by Tatum and them niggas.
facts,
So,
and we
so
had two
why
stars.
are we
But
So,
complaining?
how many times did we change our roster? How many like during that
So
season
but
hold on,
and
hold
another
on.
thing too. The,
on our
So,
way to that?
can I ask a question real quick? Okay,
go
cool.
ahead.
Yeah, go
So
ahead.
we don't care
Yeah,
nothing
please.
about us not owning our draft. We keep talking about the second round, so we don't care nothing about us not owning our draft. And that if we come in and lose, because if we're rebuilding, rebuilding comes with losing. Like the process. Except the process got them Embiid and Simmons, et cetera, et cetera. We don't have that luxury.
Right,
So
exactly.
why do
Man,
we keep
I don't
ignoring
trust
that?
Marks on a rebuild. Sorry, man. I really don't.
We
Exactly,
don't even
but
own our picks to do a rebuild.
the rebuild doesn't
That's
exist
number
because we don't
one.
have any picks. So everything that whether Wally or Priest was saying about Donovan Mitchell, a possible Donovan Mitchell and another star, makes more sense because we're going to have the cap space to do it.
But
Exactly.
You
Going
Thank you,
gotta
to
So how,
divide
have
them
to
all
up.
right,
give up
we
but
seen
how
picks
Nick.
much
to
window? How
get
much
those
window we
players.
have?
So
Yeah.
again, you
we don't
still
have a choice
dumping
because we don't own our
out
picks. It doesn't matter about the window.
but you're still
Unless
giving
you're going
up
to get your
picks.
picks back, all
You're
that is irrelevant.
look, you're talking about making two trades. First of all, you said a Donovan Mitchell trade, and then you're gonna go get somebody to get Donovan Mitchell. You guys are talking a lot of hypotheticals. Nobody's giving me substance. Who are you? What players are you giving up to go get these guys? Because
I will
again, we're
answer
talking
that.
And
about
then, like I
roster
said, the
building.
cap
Can I
space
answer
doesn't mean
that?
anything.
It's
I
it's
don't
it's,
Go
it's
trust
ahead,
not
the
just
Wally.
Titans
cap
team to come
space.
to.
It's not
Go
just cap
ahead, Wally.
space. You're
Right.
giving
Yeah,
up
hold on.
picks too. You're
Let's
also
hear from
giving up
Wally.
picks. Go
Go ahead,
ahead.
Nah,
Wally.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I just want to hear from Wally. We're gonna go around the panel a little bit. Wally, how you feel about all this?
So for Donovan Mitchell, obviously Cam Thomas is gonna have to be included, but then they're probably gonna want Cam Johnson as well. And about what, two or three of our picks? It's not too much, right? But the plan is for Donovan Mitchell, the Nets will have enough cap space next year to then go into free agency and sign anyone off of the list of their choice. It could be Brandon Ingram. It could be Paul George. It could be anyone that's a 2025 free agent. So they probably won't even have to give up assets for the second star.
That's a
That is
fact. But
that's true. That is
yeah,
true.
yeah. So yeah, the assets for the second star, hypothetically, of what like everybody was talking about Dejounte Murray. Me personally, bro, like listen, if from my to my knowledge, Atlanta was looking for expiring contracts. If I'm not mistaken, Mikel's contract is going to be coming up, bro, after this season,
So those
and
three
he's
picks would be basically what?
those those three
Phoenix's
those the
picks?
three picks would be
Like what
the
picks are we
probably
talking about?
probably the 27 Phoenix's picks and what was it, the 1 through 8, what was that, the 1 through 8, I think it was Philly, I think it was
Yeah,
either
Philly
Philly,
26.
yeah, the 26. So realistically, we'll still have, like, towards the end of the decade, we'll still have a competitive team, because now you're gonna it's like you're pairing up two and maybe possibly three free agents, because we don't know
What
what
free
Claxton's gonna
agents do
do.
you think are going to be available in 2025 that you can get?
And
I mean, it's
this year Brandon Ingram is already
Nah,
available.
you
So
said next. You said next year though, right?
no,
Yeah,
I said this year.
2025, Brandon Ingram, Paul George, Jason Tatum. Who else is on that
No,
list?
they available this year.
Nah, I
Yeah,
seen the list.
Realistically,
nah. They available
No,
next
no,
year. They
hold
available
on.
next year.
Wally had posted a
Pete,
list earlier
hold
on
up.
Twitter.
PG
That
Zach Levine and them, they ain't available this year.
Nah, they next year
nah,
everybody's gonna be available.
yeah,
Wait,
2025.
yeah,
hold
yeah.
up, wait,
Nah,
wait, wait, wait. I know I
I'm a
had that shit
poster.
on my
I ain't gonna
phone.
post it there. Yeah, yeah. I seen a list. I mean, Wally had posted earlier on Twitter, and it had the 2025 free agent. That shit is tough.
It's a lot of
That's a
guys.
way
It's a
more
lot of guys
interesting.
in it.
Yo, based on what we doing, the Brooklyn Nets trajectory wise, going into play development for this season, because the free agency pool and the draft pool, quote unquote, from what I'm hearing, is going to be better next season. It's best that we develop these players this season. They going in the right direction. They finally doing
The
something right.
the
yeah,
free
Breezy,
agents for next
these
year.
guys aren't gonna
The
get good
free
in one off season, man.
Hold on real quick. The free agents from next season gonna be Laurie Markkinen, Jason Tatum, Evan Mobley, um, Jalen Brunson,
Yeah, most of these
Paul
guys are staying with their own
George,
teams,
I
though.
mean,
Brandon
we need to
Ingram.
scratch
Derek
Tatum off
White.
that list. Tatum need to be
Yeah,
scratched
we
off
know
that list.
Tatum ain't leaving,
Yeah,
but I'm
Tatum
just
ain't
saying.
leaving.
Jalen
I'm
I
just
Brunson ain't
saying
think
those
leaving.
are the
I think a
names.
A
lot of
I
lot.
those
think the
guys are
only
probably
realistic
yeah.
option is Julius, not Julius Randle,
Real rap,
Brandon Ingram.
bro. Like Laurie Markkinen don't sound too bad to me. I don't know
If you
about
get
you.
We
Laurie
ain't gonna need
Markkinen to play,
we ain't gonna
Yeah,
need
you
Laurie
talking about
Marketing
you?
after Noah Clowney ascension, bro.
Not Laurie Markkinen. No, Laurie Markkinen could play the three.
Right.
Nah, he the four, bro. He ain't no
He
three.
could play. No, he could
He
play
he
can
the
played
play.
the
three.
He
three in
plays the.
He
He
could
Chicago.
play
plays
the
the
three.
three.
He
He
played
plays
the
the
three
three.
in
Breezy.
But
Chicago
He
and
played
wasn't
the
his
Cleveland.
three in
best work.
Chicago and Cleveland.
That
He can
wasn't his
play the
best
three.
work in
Breezy. He
Chicago,
can
bro.
play the three because he can put the ball on the floor, bro. Better than
Yeah,
possibly anybody
and
on this team.
he can create his own shot, bro. Like
Right.
he could play off of people, bro. Like he could play in sets and
He
cuts
can work with
and
Clowney and Claxton in the lineup.
The thing with
Okay.
yeah.
the thing with Laurie
Niggas don't
is
want
that
Zach Edey. Why wouldn't it live? There you go, Laurie Marketing. Boom.
he yeah,
Yo, Lee, I was
playing
trying to feel you on that Zach Edey thing, man. I was kind of against it, but I'm like, hold on, man.
BK, don't start.
I'm starting to feel
Don't
you on
start.
that.
Hold on. Wally was about to say
BK, don't
something.
start.
Hold on. We could go to We could
Hey
go to
man,
BK
Hey,
after
look,
Wally.
let
look,
him
Wally was
talk,
about
BK,
to
preach.
say
Don't make
something.
me
Hold
Let
on.
catch
him
a
talk,
bad
preach.
40,
Damn.
yo.
BK,
Hold on.
don't
One
make me
mic,
come to
yeah.
New York this evening. I
Right.
already got it.
Hold on, y'all. One mic.
Preach.
Let
Let him
Wally
talk. Come on, man.
let Wally say what she was gonna say. Then we gonna go to BK. Go ahead, Wally.
the thing about Laurie is that many teams are willing to give up like a boatload for him, but the general manager, he came out and he said that Laurie would cost you 7 first-round picks plus probably one of your untouchable players. He would
Not in free agency.
Danny Ainge is a greedy mofo, man.
yeah,
I'm
No,
not
yeah,
surprised.
not in free
yeah,
agency. If he going to free agency, he ain't gonna cost the shit. So fuck Danny Ainge. Shit.
that's true. It also depends on how much Nets are willing to offer him too.
Right.
Utah gonna offer that motherfucker what 250 mil to stay in Mormontown, man. Bring your ass to Brooklyn. Stop it, man. Get the hell up out of here. They gonna offer him
Word.
250
Niggas don't
mil
want
to
to
stay
play
in a
in Utah.
rectangular
Those
state, nigga.
racist ass.
Like, come on, bro. Man, get your ass over
Hold
here.
on. Hold on. But why? Again, my thing is with BK and Wild Hoops is you say this and that about Cam Thomas size, but Donovan Mitchell like the same size. You know what I
Yeah, but
mean?
he
Like
plays bigger. He plays bigger. He's way more athletic. He explodes through contact. Stronger, way more dynamic than a Cam
A
Thomas.
longer wing.
and what about him being injury prone? Well, what about his
You
health?
can say that about a lot of players, Breezy. A lot of
Nah,
players.
I'm saying, bro, he didn't play the last 2 games in the playoffs. That shit don't shake
Didn't
how
Cam
y'all
Thomas
feel
get
about
hurt
him.
this year?
Bro, no, we talking about the playoffs. We talking about the playoffs.
I can have listen, basketball. Listen, when you out there on that court, man, it's a second by second thing, man. Anybody can get hurt, man. You don't know. You
I'm
just
just
like
saying. I'm just
praying
saying.
that.
No. I'm just saying the superstars. You had Jokic. He played. He wasn't. He was healthy. Anthony Edwards was healthy. I'm just naming other superstars that's healthy. Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum. There's other superstars that was healthy. Why
Yeah,
would
but
we?
didn't
Hold
Tatum
on,
get
hold on.
hurt
Let
in the
me say
finals? He had a shoulder last
You
year.
talking about niggas
But
that's in the finals?
BK, listen, but why again? We're the Nets are notorious. If you follow this team, you know we're known for having injured players. Why go out and try to get a player that just got injured in the playoffs? That's not hustling backwards.
I mean,
Cam got injured.
Yeah,
it's
man,
rare. Like I said, a
but yeah,
lot of players
everybody
get
everybody
injured
want to trade
during the
Mikel, who
game,
just
though,
played
Breezy. It
82
is.
games straight, bro. Like,
No,
yeah,
no
make
matter
make it make sense.
what level of basketball you
Make it make
play,
sense. The
the risk
math ain't
is
mathing.
Exactly.
Cause he's
So
Iron Man.
Donovan Mitchell will be a free agent in 2025 if they don't trade him.
Right. So my thing is, why not go after him then? Why not?
I mean, again, that's my premise, man, for this whole thing. I'm not knocking Donovan Mitchell. I'm just saying you're a team that is already breadth of assets, bro. You don't have any picks, and you have young talent, but you need to add to that talent rather than stripping it.
I agree.
Also, the Cavs are not letting Donovan Mitchell test free agency. If he turns down the contract extension this summer, they're gonna have to trade him.
And
Yeah,
then then
that's a
then then
that's a
that's
good point.
then that's where we come in, man. Listen, with the deal that was pending on Twitter that did not include Cam Johnson, that did not include DFS, it included bullshit and include Cam Thomas, and it include them 2 picks. Like as far as I remember, you know what I'm saying. So
Yo, do we?
and
No,
now
I'm just saying.
as far as Dejounte Murray goes, bro, like. I'm sold, bro, that we could get him by giving up an expiring contract. Because that's what Atlanta's looking for.
Man,
I'm sold that we could get him off an expiring contract. We may not be able to get him this year, but he's on the friendliest deal in the NBA. Till 2029, he's on the books. He ain't gonna see no new money. So realistically, we could get him, pair him up with Spider, and that's our fucking backcourt, bro. We a playoff team again. Case
All
closed.
right, so hold on. Let me
Dejounte
let me.
Murray
Where Cam Thomas
Make
and
it
that he
sound
going?
so
I
simple,
like
Leaf.
that.
I mean,
So hold on, y'all.
Wait, but Cam
Y'all,
Thomas
I
is
said
Hold on,
playoffs,
Breezy
bro.
don't
I
like
ain't
that
say
because
title.
Cam
hold on.
Thomas is going in that equation.
Listen. Hold on. Me and BK, we had a standoff with Clax. I mean about Cam. You know what I mean? I wanted, but he said he wanted to have it about Clax. We could do it right now, bro. Like, let's just like, cause
Come on,
there's
man.
no reason to
Not this
wait,
shit
man.
again, bro. Come on.
Nah, bro. Hold on. Listen, this is the perfect time for it because the finals. I don't think that it lasts until next Saturday. Next Saturday, something's gonna happen, bro.
Dallas
Like
in
it's the
7,
off
bro.
season gonna be it.
You heard me, man. Dallas in 7, bro.
All right. So BK and Wild Hoops. What was you saying about Clax though, bro?
Well,
What a,
Clark,
what a,
he
yeah. You
hasn't
don't think we
improved.
should? You don't think we should go with
At his,
him starting next
you look
season?
at his
What you think
college
should happen?
profile. You look at his college profile. There's no improvement in the last 5 years at all. He didn't bulk up. No jump shot. No jump hook. Uh, Just again,
Just a
he's
walking stick, right, BK?
yeah, he's too small, and
Rim
he's really
runner.
more like an oversized two guard. If you look
Kenneth
at his
Fareed,
build,
bro. At the 5, bro. Come on.
yeah, he's too small. I mean, if you look at his build, he's really like
Niggas
an
the manimal,
oversized
bro.
two guard.
All right. So if not Clax, then what? Then
The Manimal is
No,
crazy.
you got Noah County. What was the show? Who was there was a censor I was covering yesterday on my show.
They were
Uh,
Valanciunas.
Not Valanciunas, the other guy. This Noah Clowney duplicate man. What's the guy's name? Hold on.
Tyler Smith.
Yeah, Tyler Smith. Yeah,
Yeah.
Who the
Tyler
hell is
Smith was a
that?
good pickup.
yeah. So you got,
He in
and
the
and
draft
both
this
these
year.
guys can space the floor.
Bro, Noah Clowney, bro, is all that we need, bro. We just need somebody at the center
Well,
position
we don't want to
that's
play him 48 minutes a game. I mean, we need a backup somewhat.
no, yeah, we do need a backup. I understand that, and we're gonna get that. But listen, bro, right?
I'm with you on the Zach Edey thing. I'm stuck because like I'm watching a lot of the highlights, and his lateral movement is really not that bad. I mean, they make it seem like he can't move laterally, but I'm watching him here. He's moving his feet for a big man.
Imagine Zach Edey with John Wall speed. That's a scary ass sight, yo.
Man, that nigga, that's a number
And I
one
think he
pick.
can shoot threes.
That's a number one
If he
pick,
can
nigga. That's
space
what
the
that
floor,
is. We ain't nowhere near that shit, bro. Like so.
I don't know. Like we got to see him against like Ja Morant, like the Jamal Murray's. These like
I can
Donovan Mitchell.
almost
These dynamic
guarantee
guards.
you, Ja Morant is not testing 7'4", 300 pounds, bro.
Well,
What?
he can get him on an island, and he's not going to like take it to his chest. He could
He's
dunk it.
not.
That's too much.
Bro,
Nah.
John Moran is the same person who came out and
Chat
said, I
said
don't
the
care if
I'm
you
chat
letting
said
I'm
7
let
feet, I don't care
I'm
if you
letting Ja
you
Morant
8 feet,
Ja
I'm dunk
Morant
trying to
shoot
dunk
that,
on
bro.
you.
He ain't proved that he did it, that he could do
So hold
anything
on.
significant on
So
the perimeter, bro.
so hold on. BK and Wild Hoops. You saying that the Nets should move off Claxton and get Tyler Smith?
Yeah, he has no value to the team. He can't play the 5.
That's
He can't
crazy.
play the 4.
Damn, that's
He
That's
can't
crazy.
play
crazy.
the 3. I mean, because look, if he can't put on
I'm
weight,
looking.
how good is he at the 5 position? Really, think about it. Most of the 5s are 240, 250. The power forwards are big and strong, so he can't play there. He's gonna get mauled there. And the
Nah,
3
he could play power forward. I
He
ain't
can
lying.
play the 4,
small.
he just don't have 4
Hold on.
Nah.
skills.
The
Hold on.
four.
That's the
No,
Hold on.
issue.
thing.
All
The
right,
thing about him playing the
bro.
4, he kind of got to play the 4, like offensively, like Sabonis. Everything got to be in. Most of his shit got to be in transition.
Yeah, but even coming out of college, he wasn't a refined offensive player. That was one of his weaknesses. I just didn't really see
Listen,
any kind of improvement
look,
with
Bro,
him.
hold
listen.
on, hold on, hold
Defense,
on. Listen.
BK, bro. I tell you,
Listen.
defensively is one of the few reasons, bro, and the many reasons why he sought after in
Listen.
free agency.
Yeah, but
Listen. Hold on, hold
he
on.
can't shoot free
Listen.
throws.
BK and Wild Hoops, bro. Listen, all I'm saying to you is I think it's disingenuous that you say that. And that's because when I seen Claxton next to KD, that was the significance. When you got Claxton at the 5 or 4 and KD at the 5-4 is different from having Johnson, DFS at the 5 or the 4.
Yeah,
Those
but
were the
there's
mismatch. Hold on. Those were the mismatches opposed to Claxton being the mismatch. And now, yeah, he is smaller than Valanciunas. He's a grown man. He like 27. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there are physically dominant players over him, but I don't look at Claxton as an ISO paint defender. I look at him as more of a ISO perimeter defender. He could hop off of that pick and roll and play
yeah,
defense.
you got to
Hold on, let me
score.
finish.
You got
Let me
to
finish,
score.
bro.
Okay.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm not even talking about the offensive side of the ball because that's not the strengths of Claxton. Why the Nets want him? We never really looked to him to create his own shot for him to be a dominant scorer. Yeah, we do want him to score the ball. When I say we want him to score the ball, I'll give you 14, 16 points. Yeah, I would want that from Clax, but to say that 18 to 20 from Claxton, that's a reach. I don't think that we need him getting a contract from the Brooklyn Nets should be contingent on him scoring 18 to 20 points a game. I think we should
For
be
$25 million a year. Fuck that,
Yeah,
nigga. I
games
want
don't.
bro.
that. That's
No,
Yeah,
fine.
but
the whole
listen,
thing is that
n-
it's
l-
5-on-4
No,
basketball, man.
I want something north of 15 and 12, nigga. Like the 12, 11 and 9.9 for 25 million a year. That's not what I had in mind.
I
That's
didn't
not
say
what I
that.
had in
Going
I
up
mind.
didn't. No,
against
no,
like
hold on. But y'all putting numbers out. I never said. I said 14 to 16 points,
I,
and I'm looking for him to average 10 boards as well. And I'm saying that's not far fetched based on from what I've seen. And I think you maximize what you get from Clax with a point guard. And again, I don't think that Clax and Clowney, y'all got to look at it like that. And that's what I'm asking y'all to do. Look at it like Clax and Clowney opposed to just Clax. Because, yeah, if you're just going to make it just Clax and he posted, you contrast Clax to a Zach Edey, it's easier to go with Zach Edey because he's going to give you more on the offensive side of the ball, which may make him more impactful. But at the end of the day, saying what's prioritized, point guard or center, I don't know, man. I might have to go with the point guard just because of McCall.
Hold on, Breezy. Let me ask you something. What
He
I
what
go
was
with
a
a
point
point
guard
guard.
too.
Listen, I go with a point guard
Breezy.
too. Just not
What
in this.
beats
Just
good
not in this
off?
fucking
What
draft.
beats good
No.
defense?
I didn't hear you say that again.
What beats good defense?
Great
Great
defense.
offense.
All right, so like a lot of the sensors, like Shangoon, Joel Embiid, Claxton isn't guarding these guys, man. They're just great, superior, like offensive players.
This is
Jokic.
why you need to put him at the
So you
four.
got to be able to score. You got to be able to make these guys play defense. With Claxton, there's no reason for Joel Embiid to guard. I mean, he's going to, and get tired on the
This
defensive
this
end
is
trying
this
to
is
guard
why you
someone.
need to put Claxton at the four, bro. Because everything
But look at
that's good.
look at the fours. You got AD. I mean, let's look at the top power
All
forwards in
right,
the
Sean, I'm
NBA.
gonna head out.
It's
80,
worse than
80
the
plays the five.
Sixers.
80 plays
All
the
right,
five.
All
yo,
right,
Wally,
Wally.
I'm gonna tag you so we can start the stream with some WNBA content. We're gonna start it with it.
All
He's
right,
All right, y'all
really
Wally.
a
have a good
four,
night.
though.
Yo, thank you, Wally, for pulling up. We did miss you, seriously, man, for real.
Hey,
You nah
have
nah
a good night, y'all.
BKNY, bro. I'm gonna tell you why the four man position is vacant, bro. Because here's the reality, bro. You got most of the premier fours in the league are injured. AD plays the five. Whatchamacallit is a Bam who's a small five, bro. Like he's limited at the five, even as good as he is, bro. Keeping Clax at the five doesn't really do us no justice. I want him at the four because every day now he gets the roam, not only on offense but defense. Defensively, bro, like he'll get the roam, and that's gonna make and the fact that he can play, he's a switch big, and he can get in passing lanes and he can move, at that size at a good 6'10" plus at that height and get out in transition and move it and score in transition, bro. Like and keep him moving in a half court set. You keep him in motion, have him set screens off the ball, on the ball, dive, continue
Yeah,
to
I mean,
hit the offensive rebounds.
he's too
Like he can
small.
be effective, but he's too small for the five. But at the four,
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
setting
buying that.
screens, I mean, he's 215. A lot of guys can get around those screens, though. I mean, he's too small. If he was if he was 230, 235, yeah, setting screens I would definitely agree with you, man. But he's just too small. And then you
I
got
think the
Giannis,
four. I think the four
Anthony Davis
is
as a
a.
four,
I think the
Pascal
four depends
Siakam.
on the player, though. I think it depends on the level of in play. Yeah, you need a certain skill set to play the four, but the four is not
Yes, Adar.
necessarily.
Edie is the five. You
Uh,
know why? Because he can man the fucking paint. And then now you got
Yeah, Carl
extra
Anthony
perimeters.
Towns,
Now you
Jaron
got
yeah,
Jackson
extra.
like I
Jr.
mean, when you look at Sacramento, like Keegan Murray 6'8", he at the four. When you look at Charlotte, Miles Bridges plays the four, he's 6'7". When you look at Boston, Tatum plays the four, he's 6'8". Kawhi is the four for the Clippers, he's 6'7". Like
But
I
let's look at
think
that.
the
You got
four is
Zion.
in.
We got to look at how he
Zion,
matches
yeah, Zion is
the
six
fours.
six. I mean, he just played. He's bigger than what he is, so he can play the four that way. Scotty Barnes for Toronto, he's at the four most of the times because he's 6'7".
Bigger, physical. Yeah.
Sohan for San Antonio, Sohan is 6'8". He's at the four.
Laurie
Jalen
Markkinen.
Williams plays the four.
Yeah,
For
the power
OKC,
forward is
I
more
think it
about
just met. I
skill
think
set
yeah,
and not
yeah, it's
size.
more about skill. Yeah, I think it's more so skill
Yeah,
set.
but all right, like I said, if we look at the top power forwards in the NBA in terms of how we match up to them against with Claxton there, it's Anthony Davis is really a four. He's not really a five. They just play him at the five. So you got
True, but I
Giannis,
think the era of the four is
Siakam,
over though. Like
huh?
with KG and Tim, I think the era of the
Yeah,
original four, like with Kevin
I,
Garnett, Tim Duncan, I think that
the
era is
finesse post
over.
man
Man,
forward,
look,
bro.
the
That like
first
Yeah,
you
hold
all right,
I
on.
think that's just
When you
you're
talk
eternal.
about
forced to
hold
you
be
on,
got Zion
athletic.
hold
Williamson.
on. Hey
Before
yo,
You're
yo, yo,
Zion
forced
yo,
Williamson,
yo,
to be
real quick,
athletic,
real
bro,
quick.
and defensively sound.
Hello,
go ahead,
hello,
Breeze.
real quick. Now, you talk about Sengun, Claxton can't guard him. Yeah, the first game, Sengun had a big game, right? But you don't talk about the second game. when Claxton held him to 15 points.
No, you mean team defense held them to 15,
No, it wasn't no
not just
team
Claxton.
defense, bro. It
Team
wasn't no team
defense.
defense, bro. Because
What?
our team didn't have. So Mikal Bridges was guarding him.
No, help defense. It wasn't just Claxton on the island. He can't guard
I
him.
watched the game, bro. He was guarding him 1-on-1.
Okay, all right.
I mean,
Classic can guard some bigs. I don't think y'all just make it seem like he gets overpowered by
and you
everybody.
talking
Does
like
He's
every
capable
big
of
in the
guarding.
league. Every big in the league is not Joel Embiid, and Joel Embiid don't even play in the paint
no,
like
but
that.
what about all right? So does he match up Priest? Does he match up to Paulo Banchero 1-on-1?
Yes.
You think what?
He got outplayed by Walker Kessler, bro. Like
I
I'm
mean,
over this
Paulo.
shit,
I mean,
bro. Move
Paulo
that
not even
nigga
a
to the
five.
four.
Is
He's a
Wendell
four. He's a
Carter's the
four.
five.
He's a four. He's a four.
Yeah, but I
You see how
mean,
power he is? As a
Claxton
Claxton's
is
a
four,
mostly
four, bro.
guarding Wendell as opposed to
Claxton is
Paulo.
not a power forward. Claxton is a center.
No,
And
he's
y'all
not a
keep
center. He's not a center. Stop saying he's a center. He is not a center. He's not. He's too small. He can't. Well, first of all, he came into
so
the
was
NBA as a
Like
power
anybody
forward.
complaining when Jock Vaughn put the small lineup out and had DFS playing
You
center?
can go small,
Because
but
he
you got
can
to
shoot.
shoot. You
yeah,
got to
we
be
was
able to
complaining,
score.
bro, because we was getting
No, 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 no,
benched,
no.
bro.
Hold on. This makes absolutely no sense. The only reason we did that because Claxton had no backup center because Dayron was hurt. But if you when Claxton plays great defense, he wouldn't be a finalist of Defensive Player of the Year, top 10 in the league.
You got no votes
That
this year, Priest. None.
Bro, he
he
only he
was he
only
was
he
10th.
only he
He was
finished top
10th,
he finished top
and he
9
only finished
that
that.
one year
No, he
that
finished
one
10th
year.
this past year. Hold on, he finished
No, he
10th this
didn't.
past year, and the
No, he
only reason
didn't.
that he didn't finish higher this year was because of how bad our team was.
He didn't finish 10th this year, bro. Like I got the list. He only finished top 10 the year before when we made the playoffs. That when Katie and Kyrie left
Yeah,
us with
he was
that record.
horrible defensively
It's
this year.
it's on it's it's
He
on
was
it's on
horrible
it's
defensively,
on
but our
basketball reference,
defensive
bro.
numbers got better when
When he
When him
came
and
back from injury.
Clowney got together, bro. Yeah, like I agree with you. If you
No,
going
he's
off
talking
of that,
about beginning of the season when he was out and when
yes,
he
that's what
came
I'm
back,
talking
our
about.
defense immediately was
Improved instantly.
improved.
our
I don't
defense
know, man.
Yeah,
It
immediately.
gotta
this was
be
way
kind of.
before Clowney even got burned on this team.
And you talking about he didn't score no point, he didn't do this, that, and the third.
He averages
When
eleven
we didn't
point eight.
have no point guard, we don't have nobody to initiate offense. But Claxton plays on the block. Claxton plays not on the block, but in the dunker spot, and they do a lot of screen stuff, a lot of this, that, and the third. But nobody can throw a good lob. Dinwiddie was throwing lobs over the backboard.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't getting the ball in position. You saying that he can't shoot? He's
That
shooting
is a
over
fact.
he was shooting a hook shot over both shoulders. But people act like that shit is invisible. I can pull up 57 clips I can type into YouTube and just find 57 clips of him doing
Can
a
you
hook
find the
shot over
percentages
either shoulder.
to those hook shots?
Yes,
All right, yeah,
Claxton
please
led the
do.
league in field goal percentage the last 3 years.
No. I'm talking about of those hook shots, bro. Like, cause we know he could get in the
Talk to
dunkers
him.
box. Talk about the on jump hooks,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm
Like,
not.
cause you can
Conversion.
find that.
I
You
don't.
can
I'm
find
not
that shit
out
on.
here.
You can find that shit on the internet, bro.
I'm not
Trust me, you
out
can.
here on doing the bullshit
You
narratives
you just
that.
said you could go. You just said you could go
No,
on
I said
YouTube
I could find the clips. I said I could find the clips.
and yeah, and you can find
But
the percentages as well.
I
Hold
think
on,
he
hold
just
on. Let
has
me
but
say
better
this.
all I was
Hold on, let me
saying,
say this.
all I was saying. Let me. I hold on. I'm almost done. All I was saying is you keep trying to kill Claxton when he's not in the position, because all these players, for the most part, needs to be set up. So we can't unlock players. Look, DeAndre Ayton looked like shit in Portland without somebody to set him up. But we gonna kill Nicholas Claxton. I ain't with it.
Mhm. Right.
Yeah,
Hold on. On
I
that.
mean, but you need
Hold
extra.
on,
Go
hold
ahead,
on. Let me
Breeze.
say.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this to Harlem. I didn't say that he Kyrie. I said that he gets to the free throw line more than Kyrie. And while y'all were all talking, I checked the stat. He do. He averaged more free throw attempts than Kyrie last year. To my point, that's what he do with defenses when his trumpet don't fall. He don't settle for the middle or the three. He get to the basket. So I'm not saying he better than Kyrie. I'm saying he does get to the free throw. He takes more free throw attempts than Kyrie Irving, and that's
He
a
took
fact.
more free throws attempts than Kyrie Irving this year.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
averaged
but Kyrie's
5.1. Kyrie
usage
averaged
went
like
down though. I mean, Luca, he has to share the ball, but with Luka Doncic, so his usage actually went
Okay,
down
all
this year.
right. Yeah, if we going off of this year, bro, look, respectfully, Kyrie was a number 2, and Cam Thomas was the number 1 for most of the year. Like not most of the year, but majority.
yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that to
And
say that. But you ask what
and
when
Nick
he
Claxton
doing those
shoot
to those defenses, I
47%
say
on
go to the
Nick
paint.
Claxton shoot 47% on his hook shots.
47%, bro. Stop.
He didn't take
47%.
that many though.
Come on, bro.
That's the
This
whole
is
thing. We need a larger
that
sample size.
He
that
took
shit.
130.
130. He shooting 47% on
Yeah, you got to
hooks.
convert better than that, man. You got to
Come
do
on,
better.
man.
It should be about 52, 53% at
That that
least.
that ain't that ain't that ain't gonna get it, bro. Not for no 25 a mil a year, and I'm getting 11 and 9.9 rebounds
That
a
nigga
year.
11,
better look at Bam.
11.8.
Look at Bam off
11.8.
workout.
11.8, bro. Like, and then 9.9 rebounds a year for
And you got to
25
force
million
feed him. That's the
dollars.
whole thing. He's just a one-dimensional player. I mean,
Not to me. I think we need set roles on this team. To me, Clowney, bro, as a defensive anchor, bro, makes a whole lot more sense. And a lot of his shit is gonna be in transition, bro. Like a lot of dirty work buckets, like off putbacks and rebounds. Obviously, dives to the basket, being in the dunk box, which Priest was right about. The other shit I think should be reserved for a lot of other players on the team, but I think if Claxton could get a whole lot better at freeing guys up off of screens, bro, like and doing a lot of the dirty work on not just defense and offense. I think that would set him apart and make him a lot more
but
successful without him
I think
having a skill set of
so.
like
What
somebody
I
that
was
have a
saying
jump
the other
shot
day,
and everything. If he can make simple reads with simple passing reads and, and,
I
and on the break and everything and get the rebound and continue to push pace, bro, like I'm cool with that. Other
I
than him
want
just spotting up and taking jump shots, I'm
I
cool
want to
with that.
see him get
I
more
need him to
touches too.
constantly be moving. That's what I need him to do because
Yeah, I
he has
want
the
to see him
energy
Yeah.
to
get
do it.
more touches if he does resign here. I mean, maybe if he actually gets more touches, he's more engaged, defensively. Because I know, listen, on any level of basketball you play, you don't touch that basketball. You got guys that's hogging the ball. You're not going to be really like engaged on the defensive end,
I
especially
mean,
as a
bro, just
rookie.
just just
So
tell him he got all the off. Just tell him, bro, when you get the defensive rebound, push the ball. Just tell him where, like, yo, the offensive rebounds, bro, crash the offensive
He do
boards.
that though.
we
Get the
see,
He
we
do
putbacks.
that.
seen that. We seen that a couple of times. He turned the ball over, like he dribbled the ball off his foot. I just don't think he's comfortable handling the basketball on an NBA level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been watching
on
the
a
game a
fat
long time
on
and
a
playing.
fast break, bro. Like, listen, bro. Look, I put it to you this way: if Sabonis and Joker, bro, like put the ball on the floor as clanky as them niggas is, bro, off a rebound, so he can too, bro. Like, listen, the dribbling in this league, bro.
Oh
Like,
boy, son.
You
oh,
You
gotta
don't you don't
listen. Like if you
you
get
don't
into the
fucking
playoffs, sleep,
stop, my nigga. Yo, you
Hold on.
really don't fucking stop, dog.
you
Yo,
talking about
bro.
me? You
Yo,
talking
bro,
about me?
hold on. Yeah, yo, hold on, bro. I'm gonna just say
Go
this
ahead, easy.
one quick thing, bro. I don't want to cut nobody off. I want BK to clip her. He was talking. I'm gonna just say one quick thing. Leaf, you don't realize how much you undercut your argument by shooting other people's shit down. Why are you doing that, bro? You can shoot your shit down the same way you can shoot everybody's shit down. And your shit is crazy, dog.
My shit is not crazy. You know why, bro? Because the end
Cause
game.
you think motherfucking Zach is going to develop into a Jokic, my nigga.
I didn't say Zach Edey name in like 10 minutes, right? First of all, you stop
Give
bringing
a
up old shit.
fuck, nigga. I don't
I
give
Now,
brought
a
him up.
fuck.
I know
I
you
brought
don't,
up
bro.
Zach
Like
Edey.
Don't
you
give a
arguing about
fuck.
some shit that was 20 minutes ago. You should have
Cause
been
you're
here to
gonna
argue
find a
me
way to
then.
bring this nigga name back up. So I'm gonna stop that shit
No,
from
that
the
was me.
get go.
I'm not
I brought
bringing
him
the
up.
name back up because we talking about Claxton, my nigga. Please
No,
relax. Let
easy,
me
You
let
said
me
you
do
was
this.
to get
easy.
rid of Claxton, nigga. Why you
To
even on
defend
this?
Leaf, hold on. To defend Leaf, I brought up Zach Edey. Yeah, not
Thank
Leaf.
you. I didn't bring up Zach Edey, bro, the whole time we was talking about Clax. The conversation was to end up with a eventual backcourt that includes Donovan Mitchell and DeJounte Murray, bro. Like that whole Edey shit was null and void, bro. Like I was talking about Clax. Now
Let me
I was
say this real
talking
quick.
about.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Right? Boom. Breeze, I keep on saying this over and over and over. Like, I don't think
Come on,
niggas
Philly.
really hear me, bro. Bro,
this was a bad team. So even if you make this trade, you still don't know what you have because you haven't been in contention. So the minute you touch contention, you're gonna get a clearer picture of what you need around this team, bro. So to say, oh, in 3 years it's gonna be a finished product, you don't fucking know that. We could develop these niggas to the highest level, and we could get into the fucking 8 or 7 or 6 seed, and these niggas get swept, and they could get back in the playoffs 2 years in a row and get swept every year. That means we back at the bottom, right? So you don't know what you have yet, bro. So going for contention because you're gonna draft one nigga, yeah, it's a start to build somewhere. But like I keep saying, bro, you're not gonna give up your last plate of food if you don't think you got anything coming back in, bro. You're going to
Like
let this
what?
food, you're gonna let this food, you're gonna carry this food until you could build it back up and get some more shit on your plate.
No. You absolutely listen. I think you make a fair point, but I got news for you. We do know where we going, but it's in the cap space. It's in the 90
No,
plus
you
million dollars.
don't, bro. You haven't been in contention,
Hold on. Let
bro.
me finish.
You
Let,
don't
let
know
me
how you
finish. Let
fare
me finish.
against the
Let me
Knicks.
finish.
You
Let me
hold on,
finish.
hold on, no,
Let me
hold on,
finish.
hold on, because you had the
Bro, you
whole
said what
stream,
you
bro.
had to say, bro.
No, I
Let me
didn't.
finish,
No, I didn't.
please.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You had the whole stream, bro. I just pulled up. Let me say this quick thing, bro. I
He
passed the
said the
rock.
whole stream.
I passed the rock. I'm not you. You Luka Doncic on this motherfucker, bro. Hold on, bro. Bro.
And I just beat the shit out of the Celtics by 38, bro.
And you
Excuse
got
me.
fucked up 3 games before, bro. Hold on,
And
bro.
I,
Hold
now
on.
I'm about
Hold
to win the
on.
series in 7, nigga. What you
And now
mean?
you in living
Oh
in
man.
delusion land now. Now you sprinkling
No,
something
I'm
in
not
your
living in
spliff now. Now
delusion
you
land, bro,
sprinkling
because we
something
came
into
up
the
with a
spliff
game
now.
plan now, finally moving the
Hold,
ball.
And
hold
Please,
on. Let Easy.
please,
Let
my
Easy
brother,
finish.
let me get this.
He's just trying to finish his point. Go ahead, Easy. Go on, we listening.
bro, let Leaf go. He want to finish the report. Let Leaf go. That's my dog. Let him go. Let him go.
What I was saying was, bro, if you get Donovan Mitchell, bro, just like Utah and just like Cleveland and just like Priest and Wally agreed on, you're gonna be a playoff team. You're gonna be a playoff team, bro. Why? Because look what he did in Utah. Look what he did in Cleveland.
But
You
y'all
pair
still
that
didn't
Bro,
up,
debate
bro.
my
bro,
You
talking
act
point.
like
bro,
it's
Yeah,
a
bro, bro, bro,
we just
guarantee.
want to make the
bro.
playoffs. We don't got to win a championship. I mean, that's going to take
But
a
what's the
We
while.
just
but
want to be
BK? What's the
competitive.
goal?
We're going
What's
to
the
be
goal?
competitive because we don't have no picks.
No,
We
but
Keyword,
don't got
BK,
keyword,
BK,
Leaf.
BK, BK,
Competitive.
BK,
Exactly.
BK, BK,
Exactly.
BK. What's the end goal? I'm not talking about the halfway
No,
goal.
no,
The end
to win a
goal.
championship, but as you see with the Boston Celtics, it took them years and years and years to get the right pieces.
Exactly my point, though, BK. And after a certain point in time, they identified what they wanted and what they needed, and in
Yeah.
due time, it finally came available for them. That was luck of the draw. Look what happened. Milwaukee trade.
But I'm hearing with the new second
Yeah,
apron,
my
with this
fault, my
new
fault,
salary cap
my
thing
fault.
What?
coming up,
Somebody went
like they're
crazy
not
just
going to
now.
allow teams to
It's
get
like we trying to
constructed like
Hold
rush
on,
the
how
hold on, hold
Bron
on,
did.
process
hold on, hold
though.
on.
It's like
BK,
we trying to rush the
Nah,
process
go
hold
though.
ahead,
on,
go
hold on.
ahead, Easy. Go
You
ahead,
can't
Easy.
go
You
to
Real
talking?
quick,
re.
You
hold
You
on, hold on,
can't
hold
go
on,
to.
hold on,
go
real
ahead,
quick,
You
real
Easy. You
quick.
was
can't go to
talking about
re.
Boston.
Let
Go
Easy
ahead,
Hold on,
Easy.
finish.
hold
Let
You
on,
was
Easy
bro.
finish.
Hold on, real quick.
go ahead, Easy. You was talking
Milwaukee
about
tra-
Boston.
Milwaukee traded for Dame. In that trade, they had to give us somebody they didn't want. They sent Drew. Sent Drew to Portland. Drew didn't want to stay in Portland. Portland then in turn, and at that point in time, everybody knew it was a crapshoot for Drew Holiday, and you need to get him. In time, Boston went and got that trade. That's luck of the draw. Those things had to fall in place for them.
Yeah,
Shit don't happen
it
like that.
wasn't.
But
They
but
just
but
took
BK
advantage
real
of the
quick.
tanking
BK
team.
no, but BK real quick. Everybody knew Boston needed a point guard, something better than Marcus Smart because he was fucking up on the court. It finally came to them. You see what I'm talking about right here? You had to identify what you needed in
Yeah, it
times
takes
of
time.
need. But
Right.
so like if you're gonna say in 3-4 years time it's gonna be a finished product, you have to be lying to yourself, bro, because you don't know that for any type of certainty, bro. Any type of certainty.
The my issue is with the Cam
Nobody said
Thomas
that.
route. My issue is with the Cam Thomas route, and I don't disagree with it. But the only issue is cool. Free agents, they not really they don't have to come to the Nets. They can go to other teams. I completely agree. Which is why I said, yo, you got to do it through the draft. Why? Because you control the players. Not like niggas is gonna get drafted to Brooklyn and be like, nah, I don't want to play. I want to go to another team. You're a rookie. You have no say. You have to play here. So the fact of the matter is, yes, you can go through the draft. Only issue with that is if niggas having patience with Cam Thomas and want to build through the draft, we can't do that because we don't own any of our picks until 2028. So to the niggas that's saying, yo, let's do the rebuild route, cool. What picks are we doing? What picks are we using to do that? You gonna count on Philly or Phoenix being ass? We have to have some sort of a control in our future to even go the Cam Thomas route. And
Yo,
I'm not
Breeze.
against the Cam Thomas route, but you need to have some draft pick future in order to do that if niggas is against the free agency shit.
Yo, Breeze.
It doesn't make sense.
Yo, Breeze, you gotta buy Elam
Yeah.
a pot because he cooking. He been cooking this whole fucking stream. Buy Elam a pot. Get him a fucking pot, my nigga. I'm gonna throw
It
water
doesn't
on him.
make
A
sense.
skillet.
If
Skillet and a
Brandon
pot.
Ingram, PG, or none of these niggas that y'all talking about come here, the rebuild shit is useless because niggas don't think Cam Thomas is gonna lead the team above 500, except the niggas that are Cam Thomas fanboys, respectfully. So the fact of the matter is, we have yet to see what Cam Thomas can even do as the number one option until next year.
You said you got 90 something million right in 2025. You said 2025 was a great free agent draft pick, draft class. In 2025, don't you have picks that year from Phoenix? So again, to my point, why is everybody such in a rush to try to make this team competitive when you don't even have a foundation? You trying to still figure out what your foundation is because you don't even know what you're doing with your young talent. You don't know if you're gonna trade or keep some of these guys. So
Get unpopular a pot
you
too. Give me
wanna
a pot too.
you wanna push this Donovan Mitchell thing and give away more shit to get a player who, you know, yeah, he can make you competitive immediately, but where is that going to take you? And in 2 years,
What do y'all mean?
is
What do y'all mean when you say take us?
if he
No, I mean we'll make the
where is it going to
playoffs.
take you realistically? Where is it going to
But
take
no,
you?
what the reason why I asked that is because what are y'all?
Because
I think we've been spoiled. If I'm keeping it a buck, because the fact of the matter is, we had three niggas here who was top 75 players in the league.
I
Donovan,
think we're not
respectfully, I
looking
don't
at the
know if he
bigger
made that.
picture.
I think the fact
That's
of the
what people
matter is,
missing.
what do y'all make when y'all talk about getting us somewhere?
You gotta listen.
We haven't been anywhere with the top three niggas in the league.
LM,
So what do
you
y'all
gotta
mean
put
when
a
y'all
good
say get
roster.
somewhere?
All right. Put KD and Kyrie on the Knicks roster. Might take out, let's say, take out
And
Jalen
you're
Brunson
missing, and you guys are
and put the
missing
Knicks
a
roster around
major
him.
point
Guys who play
too.
hard, physical, that are scrappy. You know, we didn't have those guys. We had a bunch of soft, below the rim players, man. You
You
know,
guys
But
are
BK,
missing
but
I
one
don't
BK,
think it.
one
I,
of
th-
the
I don't
even
think
with
biggest
it.
that
points
team,
in this
but
whole
BK,
Donovan Mitchell thing, and that's the coach.
but BK, even with that team you just proposed right there, there is no guarantee that you could get past the Celtics, even with that team.
You don't
no,
even
but
know
at
what
least
this
it'll
coach
be
is,
competitive though. They're
what
not going to just
kind of
sweep them and roll over them like that.
what
You know,
kind of
it's
Yeah,
What
going
but
to
I'm
take
scheme.
a
BK, I
couple
saying,
keep
of
on
games.
going back to the end goal. What's the end goal? Just to get
No,
into the
you got
playoffs,
to
make
build a
it.
championship roster, but it's going to take time though. Slow and steady wins the race. I mean,
No,
right? But
you
the
right.
issue,
Go ahead, Alan.
the
Go ahead.
issue with that is the fact that I agree. Y'all, you're right. I'm personally don't care if Donovan Mitchell on the team or not. I'm with either we go with Cam or we go with Donovan. I don't give a shit. But the fact of the matter is, niggas can't say, "Yo, Donovan only gonna put us in the second round." Cool. And according to Wally's point that they was making earlier, it's not gonna be just him. If you go to the 2025 free agency, which I'm sure
And my
Sean Marks
point.
is looking
And my
at,
point. Don't forget
is
about me,
going
LM.
to
And my
be
point.
Ricky
in
Statto
Priest's
pitching.
point, exactly. Then Donovan is not going to be here by himself with this roster. There's going
I,
to be other niggas
I'm
around
thinking
him that's
Brandon
going to
Ingram.
add to his team to the
If you're
team.
looking
I
for
think
if
It's
you're
Brandon
not just
waiting
Ingram
going
is
to
for
be
really
just him.
2025
realistic.
to if you're waiting for 2025 to get this extra player and to have this cap space, why are you making a trade to give up assets now for a player
Because that's the only way you get the
that
player.
but ain't there other players? Is he the only
There's other
guy?
teams.
Is he the end all be all for the Brooklyn Nets? Is
Unpop,
Donovan Mitchell
unpop,
our bust,
unpop.
right?
Yes.
Like what are
Unpopular.
we talking
Yes.
about? No,
There's other
no, no,
teams.
Unpopular.
no,
Yes. There
no,
is no
no,
other name,
no.
bro. There is no
I
other
do
name. It's
not want to
Spider or
hear that,
nothing.
man, from Nets fans, bro.
No,
It
no, no.
cannot be Donovan Mitchell our bust.
You got
So
Brandon Ingram.
there's no other person you can get. Ingram by himself is not leading this team
I know, but
respectfully to a second round.
we have to be realistic on who we can actually really
We
get, who's
was talking
attainable.
about the 2025 draft to somebody to pair with Donovan Mitchell, but now we're saying there's nobody going to be
I'm
available.
talking. I mean free agency. I'm not talking about the draft pick because we have no draft pick. I don't even think Phoenix is going to be bad next
Yeah,
year.
that's what we talking about.
So
Free
the fact
agency.
that I'm
Yeah,
saying
exactly.
what I'm saying is, even if you have a pick in the 2025 draft, it ain't going to be top three. It's probably going to be around the 20 mark.
We don't know what
Realistically,
the
there's
pick's
not a
going to
lot of
be,
niggas
but
that you
okay.
can get there based off the Phoenix pick. We don't have our own pick. So the fact of the matter is, I don't think Phoenix is going to be ass on the Boldenhoser, respectfully. So the fact of the matter is, you have to go into that free agency because you have no choice. You didn't trade Mikel, cool. Now you have no choice. You have to go into free agency because this team can't be ass while you're giving Houston top three picks until fucking 2027. So
And who's
you
fault is
have
that?
no choice.
Your general
You
manager's
have to be
fault. So
competitive. You have to be
again,
competitive.
we're trusting
So we
him
don't
And if
control
you're
we
getting
don't control our own picks until
to make this
2028, right?
trade.
yes,
So yeah, the rebuild doesn't make any sense then. Yeah, and you're right because if we
ex-
I
that's what I've been
believe it's
saying.
2028. It might be later. I believe it's
It might,
2028.
yeah, it
I
might be
think
late.
it's
It might be later than
2030.
that.
It could be 2030.
Right? It could be later than that. So the rebuild, unless you have your own future and your own picks, does
We
not make
traded
sense.
8 first round picks, 4 and 4 pick swaps to Houston unprotected.
So, Ellen,
Exactly.
what you saying? We need to be competitive for the next 8 years.
Yes, because you don't want Houston to get another generational nigga and have them be on the team and have them niggas be nice in the West for years to come.
No, I agree with
You
you. I
can't
agree with
afford
you
The
that
right.
same
luxury to
man that
do
did
No,
that.
this
no,
to your
no,
team
no, Ellen,
is
I
the
agree with
same
you right
man
there.
that
But
we trust him to continue to screw up and flip picks for big time stars when it never seems to work out, man. But yo, I got a dip, man. It's
Um.
late as shit, man.
So
I
wait,
need to
easy.
shut
What was your
y'all out,
question?
me
bro.
too.
Like,
Yeah, nah, yo, sports. Hold on. Before you
Yo,
leave, sports,
Breezy
just shout
going
your
4
channel out real
hours,
quick.
man. Breezy going 4 hours.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, I'm about to close out soon, but before you leave, sports, shout your channel out, please.
For me?
yeah,
Oh,
unpopular opinion
No, no,
sports,
no,
oh,
man.
sports.
oh.
Unless you're
You
about
could
to
catch
leave,
me on
just
popular opinion sports, and um I got a new podcast, the Blacktop Podcast. We fired it up Friday night, tonight actually, well last night, but so go check that out. That's all basketball content. Heart of the City 8:30. We do the New York City scene, all New York City area sports. And for football fans, got Giants conversation Sunday morning at 11:45, man. But definitely appreciate y'all, man. Good conversation, man. And whatever direction the Nets go in, man, I'm gonna definitely be there supporting the team, man. So let's always go Nets, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
very
Peace.
nah,
nice.
appreciate you too, sports. Facts. Tune into sports. Again, man, you got a lot of things cooking up. But while we here, BK and Wahoo, shout your channel out, man.
Oh yeah. BKNY hoops. Yeah, I try to do live streams every 4 days a week. Just breaking down the players and whatever news is out there. So um we're going live tomorrow night. So yeah, definitely check it out, man. We having some fun, engaging conversations over there. Harlem always brings some flair
Shout out to
when he
Harlem.
comes over. Yeah, man. But he has a
Yeah.
hashtag against him now, man. He's a lot of people don't want him on the show anymore, man.
Yeah,
Why
but
you say that?
they get over that.
Yes.
They get over that.
Yeah, they don't want him. Yeah, a lot of the like my subs, they don't want him on the show anymore. They asking me to not bring him back because like he gets on there and starts insulting people, changing the whole conversation around.
He know he needs to get better, but let him rock. But they be
That's
alright.
what
They
I'm
get
doing.
over
I'm trying. I'm like I said I'm trying. I'm trying.
Yeah,
that. But
again, but honestly, I just think that as moderators, me and BK and Wild Hoops, we got to make sure that we ain't letting no franks fly around because that shit could lead to what I'm
other
saying, a
things.
dust up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So other than that, men are gonna be men. Fans are fans. Men gonna be men. They should know how to conduct themselves. But as a what I'm saying, moderator, we do got some kind of an obligation to kind of what I mean, de-escalate a situation if we feel like it's going the wrong way, especially if it's not basketball and it's what I mean, going somewhere outside of basketball. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And like I told y'all, man, BK and Wild Hoops is not my competition, man. We both grow in the fan base, and at the end of the day, the it was hard for me to find net fan content before. I mean, there's Nets Kingdom, but they would never let you on a panel. I think I was one of the first ones to let people on the panel. Then BK and Wild Hoop started doing it, and I think we're the only two that have panels. A lot of these Nets fan content creators, they do their own thing, and you can watch them, but you can't join a panel. So I like to, like I say, you're not my competition because I'm for the fans by the fans. So the more fans could come here and articulate how they feel, that's what I'm going for. I just don't want the disrespect. But I am cool with us disagreeing with each other. Like I'm fine with that. I could do that shit 24/7. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nah, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm only doing 3 hours because y'all here with me, man. I ain't doing no 3 hours by myself. Let's keep it real.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
it. We can
saying?
do it. I'm like that too. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yo, but real quick, but LM, right? My question is, right, back to what we were talking about before, right? I agree with you
Mhm.
on the point where, like, and I said this before too, like, yo, y'all giving, like, I said this before the season started, like, yo, niggas gonna give the Rockets a top 3 pick, a top 5 pick, bro. I bet you. Watch what happened. So I agree with you
Right.
on that point, right? Boom. My thing is, how the hell, even in the state that we in, how the hell do you stay competitive? And like competitive mean like you, you can't just like squeak into the play-in because like you could still give them a high draft pick, bro.
Right.
You have to be competitive for 8 years.
No, you have to be at least the 8 seed.
Right.
Ugh.
Exactly. At least the AC at best.
Wasn't
I
Philly the
think
eight
with
seed this year?
yeah, but that's because Embiid got injured. Realistically, they was like top three in the East
Yeah,
when
but
when
then
he
if
was
you just
healthy.
move them up, you could just move everybody down. That mean Miami would have been a 8 seed. What? That was who the 8 seed
That's
was. I'm
true,
just saying.
but the key component in that is they have star players as to where they're going to be contending for years to come. We don't have that. If Donovan realistically, if Donovan is a team where I just pulled it up before Donovan got to Cleveland, they were 29-50. The year before that, they was 19-46. The fact that he got there and elevated them to 44-38 the next year and then 50-31 this year.
I agree with you with that.
You
I
need
agree with that.
somebody like that on your team. If I'm not against the Cam Thomas route, if we going with Cam Thomas, cool. Let's go all the way. I'm all for that. But I'm only all for that if we own our future. We do not. So we have no choice but to be competitive through free agency and try to get stars here that can at least stop these Houston niggas from preying on our
Stop the
downfall and
bleeding,
getting
pretty
top
much.
three
Right? Yeah, let's
picks.
stop the bleeding, pretty much. Yeah.
Right. Stop the bleeding. That's the goal here. We can't go the rebuild route because Sean Marks is not giving Mikael Bridges to Houston. So the fact of the matter is we have no choice but to go in free agency and get these stars who are already solidified, who already have a resume that can come here and add some winning to this team until fucking 2029 or the priest point probably later where we own our shit again and we can afford to tank or some shit like that to get a generational talent.
But
But
at that
until
point,
then, this shit is moot.
but
Like,
at, but at that point, with that whole thought process right there, at that point, your only play is free agency because you can't afford to give up your assets. So your only play is free agency one time in a year.
right. And
That's
this is what Sean
tough.
Marks has built himself in. This is what he did. That Harden trade fucked us. Cause now you gave away all your access. Guarantee if we still had Kyrie and KD and we never traded for Harden, we would be in a pretty good situation because we would have more assets. We could tank for a draft. Niggas wouldn't mind tanking because we would actually own our picks. We would have had better assets around these guys. Like it would have. I don't know what the trajectory would have been, but it would have been better than this. We would have. Sean Marks would have had more assets to work with. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, you look at it, yo, I'm doing a Harden trade each and every time. Me personally, I say hell no. I'm not doing that shit.
Are you saying
I
that
wasn't
with
even a fan
hindsight,
to
or you
do.
just saying that like from the minute you heard that trade
I
happened?
wasn't easy when that shit popped up on Bleacher Report when we did it. I was upset. I didn't think we needed the nigga. I was like, why the fuck would we trade for? We already got two niggas that are top 75 players who has a decent supporting cast
Kyrie's
around
not
him.
in
We
that
don't
top
need him.
75. Yeah, Kyrie's
Yeah,
not in
but
that top 75.
he
I
not. But we already had two players already who was, I feel like, elite at what they do. The most
I
you can do is surround them with an elite supporting cast, which I feel like Sean Marks tried to do,
I
but
LM
failed.
with hindsight now, right? Cause remember how that shit played out when we traded for Harden. Kyrie had all that shit going on, and KD got hurt 2 times each year, and that shit fucked him up. So with hindsight now, right? Do you think we still should have made that? Do you think that trade was beneficial for us since KD went out and Kyrie damn near sat out like both damn near both years?
Um, I mean, I mean, for that, I blame it on injury. I mean, realistically, uh, KD has been injured. I remember the first year he didn't play because of the Achilles, so we had to wait to watch the nigga play a whole season. But realistically, KD has been on the floor. I mean, I'm not gonna bash Kyrie because you know what I'm saying. Him with Giannis stepping on his toe and shit. We was spanking them niggas before they got injured. We would have won that series. So I mean, a lot of that stuff is hearsay. Like a lot of that stuff is what if, which is why I don't blame y'all when y'all say, "Yo, we went to the second round and we lost because we had two elite players and we still didn't make the second and we still didn't make the finals." That's cool. And yes, a lot of that is attributed to injury. But what I'll be saying is give Donovan Mitchell some grace because I'd rather go to a second round than what the fuck we at right now. At least I want to see Brooklyn playoff basketball. I want to see us in the playoffs again. I don't mind the Cam Thomas route, no matter how long it takes. But realistically, we can afford to do that. So yeah, I want to see some Brooklyn playoff basketball. I want to go to the Barclays Center and watch these niggas in the series.
Yeah, I guys
It
have a
doesn't
good
matter
night, though,
where it
man.
is.
Let me get some sleep.
All right, BK.
All right, man.
Yo, shout out
But
to
I
BK.
just
I'm
want to
about
see
to
All
the
right,
close
BK.
out
yeah.
too soon.
That's it.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Shout out to Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. He said, Breezy, my brother, nothing but love for you and your work. Stay on course and growing into the star you are. I appreciate that, Coach Ed. And y'all can subscribe to Coach Ed at the same handle that you see right there. We fitting to close out soon, but yeah, continue, y'all. We got a few more minutes.
Yeah, I'm not against any route. If we take the Cam Thomas route, I'm cool with that. If we take the Donovan Mitchell route, I'm cool with that. To me, it doesn't matter what route we take. I'm not against. I'm not really a pessimistic person. That's to yo, the Nets is going to be losing forever. Um, I think Sean Marks, in any case, got a decision to make. Um, I am pay. I would like to be patient with Cam Thomas to Breezy point. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys didn't start winning till later. You look at Boston. Tatum is what 25, 26 in the finals. Like you got to give these guys time. I get it, but I just think some Nets fans sometimes are impatient. I think we've been
But I think
spoiled.
Tatum made the ECF his rookie year, just for a
Yeah,
reference.
that's true. That's true. So I mean, it's certain rookies they just
And
come to a team and they impact. So I
and the
mean,
Tatum
it's
point
the
kind of really brings home the fact that we can't just go the young route, because the reason why Boston is in the situation they in, was because of a situation like the Harden situation. We traded for the old stars, and the only reason I'm cool with Donovan because he's only 27. He's just entering his prime. So
I
we
didn't know
can't
he was
afford
that
to
young. I
Yeah.
lose.
forgot. Oh shit.
Hold on.
Yeah.
ARSL said you do not trade KMT for Spider. That's utter stupidity. Hey, yo, listen, man. Everybody gonna have their own opinion, and again, like I said, and the one of my favorite things about this show is being able to disagree and continue on without the insults. I think we get better content that way. But we
But I'm
'Cause
lost
you
4 hours.
because I
agree,
think
Breezy, right?
I'm
You
lost
agree,
because
Breezy, right, that we can't afford to lose, right? Because we don't own
right, we can't.
our future.
Right, we can't
You
afford
agree
to
with
lose.
that part, right?
Yeah, nah, I agree with that. But
Um,
yeah, we gonna go ahead and close out. Unless y'all got something else to say.
real quick.
My only thing is I don't know how the Donovan Mitchell thing worked because um I think to Wally's point, she said Cleveland is not going to let Donovan Mitchell walk in free agency. They're going to trade him if he don't resign.
That's why we can't wait for 25 to just sign him because if we can go get him, you can get him, re-sign him, have him locked up, and then, like you say, in 25, get another guy to pair with him. Because I believe our roster with Donovan Mitchell is a playoff roster for sure, top six for sure, arguably top three. So I think, I mean, they're not trading McHale. If
Right,
Sean Marks came out and said he was trading McHale, then I would have a whole different. I'd be banging the Isaiah Collier train. But
right,
you're not doing it.
Yeah.
exactly.
Listen.
Real quick.
All fans ain't gonna go ahead. Go ahead, easy.
My fault, Breeze. Real quick. Yo, shout out to DJ Nate Carrington. Oh my god. Yo, I don't know. There's been a lot of fine women in WNBA. Shout out to them. But I don't think I gotta really look at it. I don't think I saw another girl that looked better in her uniform than DJ Nate, and she putting in work. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Yo, hold on.
Shout
And
out to
also,
Easy.
easy. Let me find. I'm gonna find you on Twitter. I think Wally, she's down to do some WNBA content. So maybe me, you, Wally.
I
You
can't
know
get
what
on
I'm
the panel with
saying?
Wally, bro. Look how I'm talking right here, bro. Come on, son. I'm about to vibe here, bro.
Bruh, you ain't said nothing disrespectful. You don't look at Wally. She all hide over Macau Bridges. You know what I mean? We ain't going at her. You know what I'm saying? So if she could have the hots for Macau Bridges, even when he have a bad game. You know what I mean? You could. You know what I'm saying? Say what you say. You wasn't disrespectful at all. You know what I mean? So. I think it'll work. So hopefully we can put that together. I'd love to see a WNBA stream with Easy, the Wally, maybe Leaf, and who else watch it? I think Big Priest watch some WNBA. Do you?
Yeah, Big Priest do the fucking games. Hell yeah, Big Priest do the games.
Yeah. So maybe Big Priest a busy man. You know what I'm saying? So
That's a fact.
I don't know. Hopefully we could get Big Priest, but we'll see, man. And I just wanted to say thank you to Wally, a Big Priest, Easy E, LM for all the encouraging words, all the support. You know what I mean? Leaf,
Hey
John,
yo,
Ivan.
real quick, I'm
All
down. My wife was asking me a question, but I'm down. We can make it happen.
right, cool. That's great. That's dope. That's dope. Yeah. So we
Big
finna do that. We
fucking
finna.
Priest.
Word, we finna have some WNBA content pretty soon, very soon. And yeah, man, shout to Showtime, man, because I'll be following you on that page. I definitely be watching you on there, Big Priest. That's a fact. That being said, again, I want to thank all of y'all. And Nets fans is the best fans. We be back with another one pretty soon. If y'all got some ideas of some shows, y'all can inbox me. Or leave something in the comments, or if y'all can find me on Twitter. Uh, I have my socials going across next stream. And thank y'all for tuning in, man. It's a 4 hour stream, so I want to say I appreciate y'all. And have a good night, y'all. Peace.
Oh yeah.
Okay.